Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
What's up, Trey? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up, hey, boy, my you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up, hey, boy, my you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
For sure.
Hey, yo, Sebastian, run that shit the fuck back.
If you playing ball, ain't no double dribbling. That's a penalty, must be how riddling. This ain't that. How we did them niggas thinking it was payback. Take your shoes off and it's Maybach. This chop got ADD, don't play with me. I'm a different type of nigga when I'm holding mops. It's a cold world, I'm a cold devil. Hit a nigga with a shovel, he don't wanna dig. I beat life 2 times, my watch 2 icy. I bought more than once, purple who's counting 2-timer. I'm a flow flammer, I don't shoot cameras, I don't do scam. I never try me like a rap. My neck, my wrist, my car, my crib, yeah, all that shit. Try me, I'm a sloppy nigga. Blue tips, that's for low slips. Get the toes in, sparking new sense. Kill the club, what was you in? My neck, my wrist, my car, my crib, yeah, all that shit. Try me, I'm a sloppy nigga. Blue tips, that's for low slips. Got the toes in, sparking new sense. Kill the club, what was you in? My neck, my wrist, my car, my crib, yeah, all that shit. Try me, I'm a sloppy nigga. Blue tips, that's for low slips. Got the toes in, sparking new sense. Kill the club, what was you in? It's unlikely movie, Spike Lee, Coco, Ice T. If it doesn't kill, you should own it. That's high fashion, no capping, no rappers. Just fell into my backseat. Whole lot of ice, whole lot of chops with the Johnny Cage kick. Finish him, another KO out the spaceship. Sub-Zero, I'm a walking glacier. Did your mama ever tell you not to play with Mayman? My neck, my wrist, my car, my crib, yeah, all that shit. Try me, I'm a sloppy nigga. Blue tips, that's for low slips. Got the toes in, sparking new sense. Kill the club, what was you in? My neck, my wrist, my car, my crib, yeah, all that shit. Try me, I'm a sloppy nigga. Blue tips, that's for low slips. Got the toes in, sparking new sense. Kill the club, what was you in? My neck, my wrist, my car, my crib, yeah, all that shit. Try me, I'm a sloppy nigga. Blue tips, that's for low slips. Got the toes in, sparking new sense. Kill the club, what was you in? My neck, my wrist, yeah, all that shit, nigga. Try me, I'm a sloppy nigga. Blue tips, you know the truth, nigga. My neck, my wrist, my all that shit, nigga. Niggas be in me, nigga. Shit crazy. A whole lot of ice.
Man, rest in peace to my nigga Drake the Ruler, man. What's cracking, man?
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Goddamn, goddamn, goddamn. Y'all niggas don't understand this shit crazy. Allow me to reintroduce myself, man. Y'all know what's cracking, man. It's your boy. Yo. Schematic Girl Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood folk, man. It's quickly slow, man. And as always, I'm back and get it, knee deep in it. And I hope y'all motherfuckers can hear me now. It's really sorry for the delay. Yeah, let me turn this shit down, man. Let me reintroduce myself just in case y'all couldn't hear me over this motherfucking music. Y'all know what's cracking, man. It's your boy Traumatic El Guapo the Honcho. The neighborhood quote, man. The slippery slope, man. And as always, you rocking with the best. Mr. Say it with your chest, not under your breath. You dig me? Either get right or get left, man. But matter of fact, say less. Let me get this shit motherfucking right for y'all that don't got it. Man, do y'all know what's going on these days? I told you, niggas, it's really getting zesty. Zestier by the minute. Shit's going on that we can't control. And it's really getting to my motherfucking soul, man. You dig what I'm saying? But, yeah. At least it ain't getting to my booty hole like these little zesty ass niggas, man. These cats don't know what to do. They don't know how to be men. They don't know how to roll right. They don't know how to ride right. And they definitely don't know how to motherfucking keep it A100. You feel me? So I'm going to just let y'all know one thing, man. I will never change. Even if we outnumbered by the fake, we still going to stay 100% A1. Fuck all that hater shit. Fuck all that, you know what I'm saying, retardation, mentally unstable shit, whatever you want to call it. These niggas is all that and above, man. But it ain't a good thing, man. But goddamn, did y'all niggas see this nigga, Lil Baby, bro? This shit can't be no worse, bro. It can't be no worse. Matter of fact, this shit, if it get any worse, nigga, somebody gonna have to let me know, man. This shit is all motherfucking it gotta be a set. It gotta be a movie set or something. Nigga, somebody gotta come out and yell cut. Because this shit can't be a good take. Can't be. I'm sorry, bro. This shit got to be out of a motherfucking movie, bro. Because the zesty meter is at an all-time high, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This shit gay. Hey, man, not that I got anything against those. You know what I'm saying? Do what you do, man. But just don't act like it's not what it is, man. Come out that closet already, bro. Yeah, but I guess some cats have chose to do exactly that. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, we gon' help them motherfuckers come out since the niggas is stuck in that closet. You know what I'm saying? Come out and get some fresh air. But damn, did y'all see Lil Baby with the nigga grabbing on me like that, bro? Man, I got a cool ass show for you today. I got some content for you niggas. And if you don't know, now you will. It's too much to talk about, man. These Epstein files, man. You know what I'm saying? The trials and tribulations, man. We got Ray J asking, is Snoop the new Suge Knight since he took over Death Row? I mean, damn, bro. Where does it end? We got the 50 and T.I. beef. You know what I'm saying? It's just too many things, man. You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna do it one at a time, man. But as you know, man, this is a motherfucking show where I ask y'all to please keep it G with me. I'm gonna keep it G with you. Excuse me if I'm late, man, but you know it take time to be great. With that being said, man, I don't want nobody to get it twisted, man. Because marks get marked out whether it's daylight or dark out. And yeah, I'm a nigga with the rhymes, but this shit makes sense. And it's gonna make some dough too. You feel me? Y'all see me motherfucking monetized, man. We gonna keep this shit coming, nigga. One motherfucking move at a time. But yeah, I just want y'all to motherfucking reiterate, or let me reiterate, this ain't a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate. Come to the table with something else other than a salt shaker, man. You diggy? We already seasoned. We don't need none of that salty shit, none of that faulty shit, none of that other shit. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all who do pull up and do support. Because, you know, the real ones is outnumbered. What's up with my nigga Jay Solid, man? Please, if you in this bitch, participate, man. Don't just watch it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Say something, man. Speak out. You know what I'm saying? Because only the weirdos and the queerdos can't speak they motherfucking mind. Can't say what they in the chat. Can't holler at your boy. You know what I'm saying? Want to stay invisible. That shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Come out the woodworks, man. See, my nigga Jay Solid, he get it. He pulled up. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, when both sides collide, there ain't no place to hide, man. You know what I'm saying? But we'll take donations either way we can get it, man. You can send it to the Cash App at PTB Trauma 6. Or, you know what I'm saying, you can shoot that super chat. Whatever you want to do to support, man, I appreciate it. Preferably so. You know, I'm not even going to say preferably. However y'all want to do it, man. I appreciate it either way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, just let y'all know, man, this shit don't motherfucking come easy to them niggas. This shit come easy to me, you feel me? But we still got to put in time, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I got some motherfucking shit to get off, man. But give me a second. Please do not motherfucking think I'm wasting your time, because if I got a cup of it, I'm not gonna spill it. You know what I'm saying? Get it? I'm not gonna waste your time. So I got a cup of it and I'm not gonna spill it. Yeah, man. But with that being said, man, this nigga Ray J tripping. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this nigga need any more death threats. If this nigga already just saying, fuck it, man, I might go out anyway. So, like, I might as well just come out and just say whatever I feel, whatever I got on my mind, because, nigga, they out to get me regardless. I think that might be the case. You see what I'm saying? But nevertheless, man, shit, nigga, we gonna call it like we see it, man. But this shit got to be out of a motherfucking book. A movie, whatever you want to call it, bro. I don't know what to say about it, bro. But shit, nigga, we can examine this shit, though. Hold on, man. Let me get this shit straight real quick. Yeah, man, what's up with all my birdies, man? Shout out to my nigga OGK, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who pull up and talk to your boy and, participate. Shout out to Cammy. Shout out to all the folks that we spoke to yesterday, even AR, man. You know what I'm saying? Dirty Weather. You know what I'm saying? All the niggas that, you know what I'm saying, tap in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Soldier T. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Vonnie B. Shout out to everybody who play a part. Shout out to Stop 6. All them, man. But enough with the shout out. Shout out to Chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Choc Doc, man. What's good with you, man? Y'all all motherfucking got a place here, bro. Pull up and tap in. Yeah, I think I got all that out the way, though, man. So I'm gonna move on now. But yeah, this shit crazy, my nigga. I do not know what to call it. So we'll just let these niggas go at it, man. Listen to this crazy shit.
But when Dash tells me something, Julian tells me something, everybody that I'm tripping and that you have not become Suge Knight. Because if you have, then we'll deal with that and we'll figure it out. But everybody's feelings are hurt. Nobody feels like you have come through for them.
Y'all hear this shit, bro?
And that you have not become Suge Knight. Because if you have, then we'll deal with that and we'll figure it out. But everybody's feelings are hurt. Nobody feels like you have.
Everybody's feelings is hurt.
Everybody from the LBC, please respond to this, because I'm not here to try to point the finger. But when Dash tells me something, Julian tells me something, and then there's like 20 other people that's telling me other things that are surprising. Because the last thing I thought that you would be is the new Suge Knight.
All right, so check this out. Things are getting real messy inside the Death Row family.
I know he wasn't talking about me.
Stepping into the drama and calling out his own cousin, Snoop Dogg. According to Ray J, people in the industry are starting to say Snoop is turning into the new Suge Knight. Yeah, you heard that right. We're talking about royalties, artist complaints, and accusations that artists from Death Row aren't getting paid properly. So let's break down exactly what Ray J is saying, why this situation is blowing up online, why the comparison to Suge Knight is raising serious eyebrows. So recently, Ray J went viral after posting videos online where he addressed Snoop Dogg directly.
Hey, yo, Snoop, you my relative. I talked to Julian, I talked to Daz, I talked to Corrupt, I talked to everybody, and everybody's telling me you turned into the new Suge.
Oh.
I don't want to believe that, Snoop. I don't want to believe that you turned into the new Suge. I want to believe that you've given everybody what they deserve. And everything that they ever didn't get, you taking over Death Row was supposed to be the one to be the savior to give everybody what they needed. You're on the streets like you haven't given anybody nothing. And you became the new Suge. I don't want to believe that, Snoop. I want you to respond, and I want you to tell me that you're not the new Suge. I want you to tell me that you gave everybody all the publishing and all the rights and everything that they deserved. Everybody from our cousin Dash to, Julian, to whoever else is talking shit.
Who is that nigga?
Why nobody else but that's related to us.
Hey, Ray J, you gotta make this shit make sense.
That is in our bloodline, and you're a great person. I love you.
Hey,
can you please?
But, hey, nigga, I'm personally started to think it must be true, because The nigga Daz complaining about the way the nigga Snoop running the label. You got Corrupt talking about Snoop acting like Suge Knight. Then you got Ray J who on the verge of death. He worried about this nigga Snoop acting like Suge Knight. Why are the comparisons to Suge? Like Suge never did nothing positive. Like Suge wasn't the nigga that got Death Row started. Like Suge wasn't the nigga that was, you know what I'm saying, put fear in the hearts of all these niggas that was getting over on the industry. That was getting over on niggas that wasn't getting their residuals. That wasn't getting their money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, we know Suge did some shit. We know Suge might have motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, made some mistakes. Might have slapped a couple niggas up, made them drink piss, all that good shit, all that bad shit, excuse me. But goddamn, I don't think he personally, nigga, did everything wrong. So that comparison is kind of crazy right there. But y'all know that Ray J been on the verge of death, bro. Like, at least that's what he say. He's saying that nigga ain't, he's saying his heart beating at 25%. Niggas are saying that nigga doing concerts, got blood coming out his eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, his health is the main thing he need to be worried about. So this almost like brings validity to the shit, because I'm thinking like, damn, if a nigga's not right physically, right, the first thing that's really gonna go is his mental. And if a nigga feel like he already about to go, he ain't got shit else to lose. So why not come out and motherfucking face all his fears? Why not come out and motherfucking speak his mind? Shit. The worst thing you could do is kill a nigga. Which also brings me to Diddy, nigga. Because nigga, didn't he have beef with Diddy? Wasn't that boy Diddy talking about, you know, well, Diddy didn't really say nothing, but I'm saying he was talking about Diddy, you know what I'm saying, was, you know, taking niggas, you know what, and all that. And we all know that niggas that beef with Diddy and Jay end up, nigga, you know, getting that blow dart. Everybody talk about they end up passing away from that pneumonia shit, which is on the record, you know what I'm saying, a lot of niggas. That's worse than beefing with the Clintons. So, nigga, we got to understand this shit. We got to talk about this, bro. This is crazy.
You have not become Suge Knight, because if you have, then we'll deal with that and become Suge Knight. Because if you have, then we'll deal with that and we'll figure it out. But everybody's feelings are hurt.
Everybody.
Nobody
nigga.
feels like you have come through for them. Everybody from the LBC, please respond to this, because I'm not here to try to point the finger. But when Dash tells me something, Julian tells me something, and then there's like 20 other people that's telling me other things that are surprising.
So
the last thing I thought that you would be is the new Suge.
All right, check this. Things are getting real messy inside the Death Row family. And now Ray J is stepping into the drama and calling out his own cousin, Snoop Dogg. According to Ray J, people in the industry are starting to say Snoop turned into the new Suge Knight. Yeah, you heard that right. We're talking about royalty, artist complaints, and accusations that artists from Death Row aren't getting paid properly. So let's break down exactly what Ray J is saying, why this situation is blowing up online, why the comparison to Suge Knight is raising serious eyebrows. So recently, Ray J went viral after posting videos online where he addressed Snoop Dogg directly.
Hey, yo, Snoop, you know, you my relative. I talked to Julian, I talked to Daz, I talked to Rep, I talked to everybody, and everybody's telling me you turned into the new Suge. I don't want to believe that, Snoop. I don't believe that you turned into the new Suge. I'm going to believe that you've given everybody what they deserve.
I'm tired of them shitting on Suge's name, though. Like, Suge wasn't doing something good for the industry.
Was supposed to be the one to be the savior to give everybody what they needed. Word on the street is that you haven't given anybody nothing. And you became the new Suge. I don't want to believe that.
Maybe that nigga Ray J just
I want you to respond.
Like, I don't know.
You tell me that you're not the new Suge. I want you to tell me that you gave everybody all the publishing and all the rights and everything that they deserved. Everybody from our cousin Daz to Julian, you know, to whoever else.
He don't look healthy,
right?
bro.
I don't give a fuck about nobody else, but that's related to us. I said two that is in our bloodline, and you're a great person. And I love you. Can you please tell everybody that I'm tripping and that you have not become Suge Knight? Because if you have, then we'll deal with that and we'll figure it out.
This is past you tripping.
Everybody's feelings are hurt. Nobody feels like you have come through for them.
Like this shit.
Everybody from the LBC, to Carson, to Compton, to Los Angeles, all the way up to Santa Clarita. But you've been keeping all the money and you're super rich. I love you, Snoop.
So you hear what he's saying, bro?
Response to this,
He basically saying, nigga, Suge, nigga. I mean, damn, I called the nigga Suge. He's saying that nigga Snoop, nigga, done moved into his big ass, gigantic ass mansion with his compound. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the nigga got the compound, right? If you don't know about the compound, man, you just gotta motherfucking take a trip to Cali, nigga, and you know, go up to the hills, and you can motherfucking peep out the scenery. But the nigga done motherfucking turned the whole school, a whole old school into his own motherfucking personal compound slash hideout slash nigga, whatever the fuck he want to call it, clubhouse type shit. The nigga kicking it up there, nigga smoking big weed, you know what I'm saying? But they saying this nigga got all the money up there, nigga, and he ain't trying to motherfucking split no dough with nobody. But nigga, yet the nigga only had Death Row for how long? I think it's like less than a year now. But they expecting this man to kick in and kick bread. And this shit all started with Daz, because Daz was hella hot. Daz was talking about he ain't get his pay. He ain't get what he was supposed to get. And you know, Daz sued Suge for $25 million. Then ended up, and he won, matter of fact. Then he ended up getting another motherfucking case against Suge. And nigga, he still owed millions. But see, Suge Knight, he ended up going to jail. He ended up filing bankruptcy. A lot of shit went down, which you know about. He ended up catching the case, running over the old boy. You know what I'm saying? Killing one of his best friends. So Suge got a whole bunch of shit tied up. So it ain't no telling when he'll ever see that money from Suge. But see, the way that nigga Daz and everybody else looking at it is, Snoop, you took over Death Row. You own this shit now, man. That's your shit. So nigga, all the residuals and all the money that Suge was supposed to give niggas are supposed to pay out to niggas. Nigga, you the new head boss, head nigga in charge. You supposed to motherfucking dilly out, or what they call it, divvying out them dividends. You supposed to deal out them dividends and make shit straight. You know what I'm saying? With the motherfucking family and everybody else. But they saying he not doing that. So yeah, man, it's a dilemma right now, bro. And it's a lot of niggas mad at that nigga Snoop. And they feel like nigga Suge Knight, nigga, at least they knew or could expect the shit coming from Suge. But they didn't expect this shit coming from Big Snoop Dogg. And you know how Snoop Dogg play, nigga. You know, if you ain't on his terms, he ain't fucking with you. It is hard to talk to that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I guess Snoop living like the president right now, as far as what I'm saying, as far as what I'm hearing. Excuse me.
I'm not here to try to point the finger, but when Daz tells me something, Julian tells me something, and then there's like 20 other people that's telling me other things that are surprising. Because the last thing I thought that you would be is the new Suge Knight.
And please hit that like button. Y'all niggas show some support to your boy, man. Because right about now, who bringing niggas content on the dot, you know that. Like cousin. This? And I'm not trying to compare
don't ever think that you doing people wrong. I'm not going to let it slide. What are you going to do to me? Exactly. Let's talk about it. Let's do a sit down and let's figure out, why do people say you're the new Suge? Why do people say that you're f***ing them over all their money? Why do people say that you're the worst person in the world right now in LA? Why? When you're my cousin. Let's figure it out. I love you, Snoop. But I also love Daz. I also love Julian. I also love all my Crip homies and all my blood homies. Don't represent Death Row if you're Suge Knight again. Unless that's what it is. If you're it's Death Row.
Don't represent Death Row if you Suge Knight again. This nigga crazy as hell.
I'm confused. Can you please make light of what we're going through right now on the West Coast? Snoop, my cousin, sincerely, Ray J.
Ray J basically said people around the industry have been telling him something that's been bothering him. They're saying Snoop Dogg is starting to move like Suge Knight. And for anyone who knows hip-hop history, that's not a light comparison. Ray J said he's hearing complaints from artists connected to Death Row Records claiming royalties aren't being paid correctly and artists aren't being treated fairly. Now, Ray J made it clear he wasn't just trying to disrespect Snoop. He said he's speaking up because they're family and he doesn't want Snoop's legacy damaged if these issues are actually happening. Ray J basically warns him, people are saying you turning into Suge Knight, and the internet instantly exploded. Now, if you know the history of Death Row, you know why this comparison is so heavy. Back in the 90s, Death Row was one of the most powerful labels in hip-hop. launching artists like Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and Tupac. But the label
Every
also
time I
became
motherfucking
infamous
hit my
for
iPad, I
controversy,
see this nigga
intimidation, and artists
Wild D
claiming
on
they
this
weren't
motherfucker.
being paid properly. A
Look
lot
at
of
this
those
nigga.
accusations
Wild
were
D.
directed at
What's
Suge
up,
Knight.
man?
Knight
Shout out to my
eventually lost control of the label after legal troubles and bankruptcy issues. Fast forward to today, Snoop Dogg actually bought Death
what's
Row
up to my
Records
nigga
in
Micah, man.
2022,
I'm hearing
promised
y'all
to
had
bring the
some
legendary label back in a positive way. So when people started saying the same problems are happening again, that's when things get uncomfortable. And here's where the situation gets even more interesting. Ray J isn't the one raising questions. Some former Death Row artists already been speaking out about business disputes connected to the label. For example, Daz Dillinger accused Snoop Dogg of trying to take control of music rights and trademark connected to Death Row artists.
One thing too, I be hearing people say, since Snoop got Death Row, they didn't try to get no royalties and stuff before then. I'm the only I always try to get royalties. I've been on their ass ever since.
That nigga Daz looking like Kodak Black.
Everybody gonna get it.
What going
you
on?
Hanging with them, it's just like in the street. You hanging with them and they get shot, you gonna get too. So hey, guilty by association.
Oh wait, is that a threat, Daz?
Like I said before, that money. I don't want the money. I just want the rights. Because when you get the rights, the money comes.
First you get the money, then you get the power.
You know what I'm saying? Keep that money. I don't give a about that money. I got money.
Daz claims Snoop was making deals around the catalog and using royalty connected to other artists' work. Snoop fired back online and basically dismissed the accusation, saying his cousin was just hating and broke.
I see you ain't got shit to do but hate on me, huh? In a minute, I'm gonna you up, cuz, on some real shit.
In a minute, I'm gonna
not
fuck you up.
But business-wise. Because you broke as a right now, so I'm gonna you up in a minute.
How dare you talk to the dog like that?
Leave me the alone. Leave me alone, cuz. You up.
Hey, you see that nigga look in his eyes,
just came out last week and
when a
said
nigga
Snoop
look
Dogg
at
was
you
stealing
like
the royalties.
hey, I'm
Nate Dogg's son just came out last week and said Snoop Dogg was stealing the royalties from Nate Dogg's old catalog.
But supposedly Snoop, got the okay from my grandma.
Not Nate Dogg. Rest his soul, man. R.I.P. Nate Dogg, man. R.I.P. Drake the Ruler. R.I.P. Nip. R.I.P. all the fallen soldiers, man. But this is terrible work right here, bro.
To go to her house and get my pop's masters. She, pretty much showed him where the masters were, however this occurred, and he left with the masters.
So tension inside the Death Row circle has already been brewing, and now Ray J stepping in just adds another layer to the drama. But Ray J's message wasn't just criticism. It sounded more like a warning. He basically said Snoop has built one of the most respected legacies in hip-hop, and if artists are really feeling cheated or mistreated, he's saying his cousin was just hating and broke.
I see you ain't got shit to do but hate on me, huh? In a minute, I'm gonna you up, cuz, on some real shit.
Hey, watch cuz
not
eyes.
Physically, but business-wise. Because you broke as a right now, so I'm gonna you up in a minute, cuz. Leave me alone. Leave me the alone. Leave me alone, cuz. You up.
Nigga, when a nigga say leave me alone and got his eyes bugged out like that, cuz better leave man, he better leave that nigga alone, bro. I'm just saying, bro. And did you hear that nigga say, bro, I'm gonna fuck up your life? He didn't say, nigga, I'm just gonna fuck you up. He said, hey, nigga, I'm not gonna fuck you up physically. I'm gonna fuck you up money-wise. And your ass is already broke as fuck. So he implying, nigga, you don't really want me to go there. So, nigga, that lets me know, too, man. That also makes me think you is Suge Knight niggas. Because think about it like this, right? Why would a nigga even say that? I can fuck you up. Not physically, but I can fuck you up and you already broke as fuck. So he's implying he got the power, the time, and the motherfucking convenience to fuck up his finances and leave his ass broke. Now that lets me know two things, bro. Snoop got more power than they think he got. Because if he got the residuals and he got the motherfucking paperwork that says he's the owner of Death Row, he still got all the back pay, he still got all the motherfucking masters, all that shit. He still has a large majority of that nigga Daz's money and a lot of them artists. That's why that nigga Corrupt ain't saying shit. If you notice, Corrupt being quiet as a church mouse. Because he know, nigga, like, hey, bro, the last thing I need, nigga, is to motherfucking have this nigga Snoop mad, nigga holding up our records and motherfucking keeping our money. You know what I'm saying? And even worse, nigga, sending some motherfucking shooters at me. Hey, because it almost reminded you of that nigga Kanye when he was talking to that nigga Jay-Z. Remember that nigga Kanye was like, hey, man, I know you got hitters, man. I know you got, you know what I'm saying, some riders on your team, man. Don't send your hitters at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was nonchalantly saying, hey, cuz, like, hey, man, I don't want no problems. I'm just gonna, like, leave well enough alone. So I'm just saying, bro, like, nigga, this shit ain't looking good, bro. And when a nigga comparing you to Suge, nigga, knowing that y'all was arch rivals, that's bad business. That's not only bad business, that discouraged other niggas from wanting to come to death row. Nigga, because we already know he back on the rebuild. You know what I'm saying? The cornerstone's already there. And nigga, that was a good cornerstone. To rebuild death row, you would have to rebuild the whole motherfucking foundation. Well, it's already got the foundation, but you'd have to rebuild the stability. And nigga, it was looking good for a moment. But if you notice, ain't nobody came out on death row. They were supposed to have Doggy Style, which was like a younger Snoop, but he's not Snoop. You were supposed to have a couple other artists coming out on death row, but these niggas is all old news. So ain't nobody really checking for these niggas. So at the end of the day, bro, it just puts a black eye on the whole motherfucking death row movement, the new death row. You know what I'm saying? Man, they might have to motherfucking make some rearrangements or rearrange some motherfucking shit, because this ain't looking too good for your motherfucking main artists or your family members to be motherfucking saying you running your shit in a faulty manner. You ain't giving these niggas they bread, they residuals, and you making sure these motherfuckers don't eat in the streets. Because, nigga, the way he said that, hey, nigga, I'll fuck up your motherfucking mind. I'll fuck up. That's basically what I felt like he said. Nigga, he said, nigga, I'll fuck you up. Not physically, but I'll fuck you up, period. He gonna put these niggas in financial trial. And that's what the fuck I feel like he's saying, nigga. Could be wrong, but I doubt it.
Not only that, Nate Dogg's son just came out last week and said Snoop Dogg was stealing the royalties from Nate Dogg's old catalog.
Now, see, don't this remind you? This reminds me a lot of what they were saying about that nigga Suge. It does. Because remember when that nigga Pac died, and they were saying that nigga Suge was holding on to his royalties, didn't want to give his mama the motherfucking money, and shit like that. But see, that shit could go back and forth in court. Ooh, a lot of these niggas ain't never went to court. Ain't never had to battle in the motherfucking court of law. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, we hold court in the streets. But, nigga, I'm talking about, nigga, when you got attorneys at your motherfucking neck, nigga. And you got to pay your motherfucking, your dues. You got to pay your fees, man. And niggas is at that nigga neck. So I'm pretty sure, nigga, if you look up that nigga Snoop net worth right now, it's probably over 100 million, 200 million, something like that. So they looking like, damn, nigga, what's stopping you from giving this nigga Daz a few mil? What's stopping you from giving Corrupt a few mil? Why is these niggas out here looking like they starving? Corrupt out here selling moon rocks and look like he's smoking them. Hey, but that's my nigga. Don't get me wrong. Hey, but not them kind of moon rocks, them other kind of moon rock. Nah, but I ain't gonna even hit you like that. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about them niggas because that's DPG, man. But I'm just saying, this shit don't look good.
But supposedly Snoop, got the okay from my grandma to go to her house and get my pop's masters. She,
so that's Nate Dogg's son right here.
Showed him where the masters were, however this occurred, and he left with the masters.
So,
do y'all understand how diabolical that shit is, bro? If this is true, they saying that nigga Suge. I mean, why I keep? Damn, Snoop really is looking like Suge right now. But goddamn, a skinny ass Suge. But why the fuck is this nigga Snoop going to Nate Dogg's grandma house, going in and getting the motherfucking masters out? Like, bro, if this is true, that gotta be some of the most, like, I don't know what to call it. I can't call it really petty. Yeah, that's petty, my nigga. If you go to a nigga grandma house, nigga, looking for a nigga masters, bro, that mean you had to dig through crates. You had to go through drawers, sock drawers. This nigga ain't no telling, man. You know what I'm saying? And did she let you in there? I don't know, man. Like, poor old lady. She probably just didn't want no smoke, man. You know what I'm saying? Snoop Dogg show up with his goons. Hey, like, hey, man, that nigga got something of mine. I need to get it. Oh, well, Well, bitch, let me in, nigga. I'm just saying, bro. The nigga look like that's how they making it look like Snoop just barged in there with some goons and grabbed up everything that was worth something and said, nigga, this is mine now. And you know what I'm saying? For Nate Dogg to have to be, he gotta be spitting in his grave if this is true. You know what I'm saying? Because they ended on good terms, but this ain't good terms right here.
Tension inside the Death Row circle has already been brewing, and now Ray J stepping in just adds another layer to the drama. But Ray J's message wasn't just criticism. It sounded more like a warning. He basically said Snoop has built one of the most respected legacies in hip-hop, and if artists are really feeling cheated or mistreated, that reputation could start to change. Ray J said the last thing he wanted is for Snoop to end up in the same type of reputation that followed Suge Knight for decades. Because once the industry labels you that way, it's almost impossible to shake. Now, as right now, Snoop Dogg hasn't directly responded to Ray J's comments. But knowing how hip-hop works, if this situation keeps gaining attention online, we might see a response sooner rather than later. Especially...
Nigga, Tony, you sound crazy. You need to go holler at your boy Ray J. Because, nigga, he the one, nigga, that want that smoke. And according to this nigga, DPG ain't no DPG. Because, nigga, how the fuck could y'all still be a clique when two of the members is not cool with you? DPG is looking like no PG. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't even looking good for none of them niggas. And Snoop honestly feel like he don't need them. He don't need them problems. He trying to move forward. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this is the best way to go about it. Because nigga, Ray J nigga could just be talking, but he could be telling a motherfucking truth, nigga. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Especially because Death Row is still one of the most iconic brands in hip-hop history. If artists continue speaking about the money and royalties, this could turn into a much bigger conversation about ownership and fairness in the music industry. But I want to know what y'all think. Is Ray J protecting Snoop Dogg's legacy, or is he exposing something that fans didn't know about? And more importantly, do you think Snoop Dogg running Death Row could actually turn into the same situation the label had back in Suge Knight era? Bro. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Now, nigga, if that ain't enough, bro, what's up with all you little baby fans, bro? We got to talk about this, bro. Why the fuck is Lil Baby doing this zesty ass shit, bro? I mean, hey, nigga, and Tony, wasn't that your favorite artist, bro? I could have swore Lil Baby was your...
his hip grabbed by a DJ. It was kind of weird. I don't know if he was telling him something. Take a look at this clip real quick.
Hey, man.
It's kind of hard to see, but
come
take a
on,
look anyway, and tell me what you think.
Pause. Why is your hand there? Why is your hand there? Now, you tell me what the fuck? This don't look right. And you didn't see Baby like push the nigga off. You didn't see the nigga turn to the side like, hey, he looking like he used to that shit, bro. And after he done got hugged by two of them boys, you see what, man, they made a motherfucking ice cream sandwich out that nigga Baby, bro. Y'all seen that shit, bro. When he had the old boy, I forgot his name, old Billionaires Club boy. You know what I'm saying? They had that nigga in a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? That was already a bad look. Lil Baby already do some zesty, some motherfucking questionable shit. But this nigga takes the motherfucking cake, bro. What the hell is this about, bro? Lil Baby, you got some explaining to do, homeboy. Why is that nigga hand on your cheeks like that, bro? Why is his hand on your cheeks like that, bro? I had to throw out every single... Nah, I ain't got no Lil Baby CD, but if I did, I definitely would throw that motherfucker out. But shit, a lot of you niggas that's Lil Baby fans got some explaining to do too, bro. Because this some zesty ass shit. Not that I have anything against y'all. If you zesty, you zesty. Well, come on, bro. Come on now, bro. I would like to see what you niggas got to say about this. Why is this nigga standing there looking like that, man? I bet you Bump know. Bump gotta know. But shit, nigga, nobody know? Oh, nigga, y'all want to leave? I think 3 people just left. Y'all niggas is weird. Somebody got some explaining to do, bro. This ain't me, nigga. This the motherfucking media. Soft ass niggas.
I don't know why No Jumper posted that, but I mean,
come on now, Lil Baby. Come on now, cuz. What's this about, bro? Why is his hand on your cheek like that, bro? We gotta talk about it. I'm just gonna leave this up here for a minute. And you fuck niggas, don't run out now. Don't try to run out now, cause Lil Baby your favorite. You niggas, if you running out, you better come back. You better be running out to get rid of your last Lil Baby CD, nigga. Cause that's what the fuck you leaving for. That's the only reason. Unless you in your feelings, nigga. Oh yeah, you must be that nigga. You must have been the nigga that was holding his cheeks. But shit, do what you do, Lil Baby. Just don't. I just want to know. I just got some questions. That's all.
I mean,
and a lot of people do.
All right, let me just. Like, I ain't never been grabbed like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't grab my hip, bro. Like, come on, like, what are you doing?
Leave it alone,
like,
though, bro.
That's weird.
Well, no.
I'm sorry, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Don't grab my hip like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that.
So nigga said, my neck.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but nah, chill.
That nigga nasty.
Okay. But y'all, is it me? Am I overreacting, or ninjas ain't supposed to grab you like
niggas
that?
Is weird.
Don't hold me like that. Don't like. Out of all the years I've been,
ain't no way in here,
40
bro.
years.
Ain't no way in here.
45 years. I ain't never been named. I ain't been touched like that.
But shit, man, let me calm my motherfucking nerves and smoke some.
Speaking of ATL,
I don't understand behavior now.
Have you heard about this situation with the NBA?
Now, when we look at all this shit that's going on, bro, it gotta be some motherfucking answers to this shit, but we ain't getting them. We just getting a whole lot of mumbo jumbo. Is they still doing this pink cocaine that Puffy was doing? I just want to know. Because maybe that's what's got these niggas doing this shit. I don't know. We don't have no motherfucking answers over here, though. But we trying to get some. Hey, can the real Lil Baby please stand up? Somebody tell me. I was like, oh no, Big Snoop Dogg. This shit crazy. Ray J was like, bruh. Wait till you hear this shit, bro. This shit crazy, cuz. It's the type of shit I can't stand. Nigga, that nigga 50 was like, yeah, man, we gotta have the motherfucking discussion about this, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just don't understand what's going on in the game, bro. What happened to niggas, bro? Whatever happened to niggas being masculine? Whatever happened to niggas being, you know what I'm saying, real niggas? Grown ass men about shit. You see what I'm saying? Since when, nigga, unless you playing basketball and you just made a bucket, ain't no reason for a nigga to be slapping or grabbing a nigga ass. I'm just saying, bro. There's no reason. We have never in life seen that. Now, nigga, I had to make sure this shit wasn't AI. I said, this ain't AI, bro. This is in front of the world. So the only reason a nigga gonna be letting that shit ride is if a nigga okay with it, right? That's the only reason, right? So, you know, don't be mad at me, nigga. Don't shoot the messenger, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Be mad at the motherfucker that was standing there accepting a nigga grabbing his motherfucking ass. Cause that shit look weird, man. Did it not look weird? Am I tripping? That's why that nigga's Tony's last comment was, oh, man. But nigga, yeah, that was that nigga favorite record. I mean, favorite artist.
From being married.
Goddamn, man. This is crazy work right here, bro. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. I honestly don't. I wish I had an out for cuz. I wish I did. I wish I could make sense of this shit. I wish I could say, man, nah, cuz that ain't what happened. Man. Nah, that was CGI. Nah, nigga. Nah, that wasn't that nigga hand. Nah, nigga, that was that nigga's But what can you say? What can you say with a nigga standing there and then he didn't even move the nigga hand? He didn't turn around and look at him crazy like, nigga, what you doing? It was almost as if he used to this shit. So let's just hope this nigga is in a good mental space, because I don't want to see nothing bad happen to cuz. I just want to get to the no, I can't even say that no more. See, pause. I hate that word pause, but you gotta say pause dealing with these niggas, because it's hard to even say let's get to the bottom of it. That even sound crazy dealing with these niggas. I'm just saying, bro, make this shit make motherfucking sense, bro. And nigga, all you scary ass niggas that haven't motherfucking spoke on it, let me know why you ain't speaking on it. If I see you niggas doing songs with Lil Baby, and you ain't talked to the nigga or asked this nigga what's going on, why not? Why not? What was on his mind? What was going through that nigga's mind when he thought that shit was okay? I just want to know. I'm going to spend at least 10 minutes documenting this shit because I need to know. And I'm dead ass serious, bro. We need to know.
I don't know why No Jumper posted that, but I mean, you know. Let me just like, I ain't never been grabbed like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't grab my hip, bro. Like, come on, like, what are you doing? Like, that's weird. I'm sorry, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Don't grab my hip like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
grab
like that.
Your hip is crack and meek. Cheek. And who is he kicking with?
Like, I ain't never been grabbed like that.
Out of all people, like, he on the plane with who?
My hip, bro. Like, come on, like, what are you doing? Like, that's weird.
He on the plane giggling with me. I'm sorry,
that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Don't grab my hip like that.
He on the plane chilling with Meek, with Cheek Mills. Maybe they both having a party. Maybe they both have just become okay with their sensuality, their sexuality. Whatever. I don't know what you want to call it. But nigga, this shit is kind of weird, bro. Not kinda. You know what I'm saying, bro. I'm a little bit, you know what I'm saying, like perplexed. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a little perplexed. And I haven't dropped the link yet because honestly, I just need some time for myself to understand. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear nobody else's opinion. You know Benny Chris, he down with that shit. I ain't down with that shit. I ain't down with it. And I refuse to act like I am. Now you got Cheek Mills on the motherfucking plane looking like, yeah, nigga, that was zesty, cuz I don't know about that. Bro, why Meek look like that? He look like, damn, man, now they gonna want answers. But shit, nigga, it ain't as bad as Meek Mill shit, but it's definitely bad. Because at least Meek Mill could be like, hey, it was AI, or nigga, that shit wasn't real. Nigga, this shit was in front of 50,000 fans, 20,000 some fans. I can't understand. I can't. I don't get it. And we gonna have to motherfucking start making shit make sense in this bitch. Nigga, this Trauma unit, nigga, right here, bro. We don't play that shit, bro. We ain't going for it. We ain't going for it. We ain't going for it. Am I wrong? OGK, am I wrong? America. We gotta tighten up, bro. We gotta tighten up. We gotta get our grip back tight. Because nigga, not on cheeks though. Not on cheeks. But nigga, we need to get our grip back tight on these little motherfuckers that's doing shit like this, thinking it's okay. I don't know where they was raised. I don't know where they used to party. But that's not how we party. Even Diddy was looking like, God damn, bro. Yeah. Nigga, when you got Diddy and Meek looking at you sideways, nigga, we got some questions. And I don't give a fuck who don't like it, nigga, because there ain't too many real ones left, nigga. It gotta be a nigga like me to motherfucking let these niggas know this is a no-go. Like my nigga Tony say, oh man. Yeah, nigga. Oh, motherfucking man. But yeah, man, I'm just gonna let y'all marinate on that for a second. Just for a second. And then I'm gonna move on to my other shit. But nigga, hey man, this is where it's at, man. It's Trauma Unit TV, man. You know what I'm saying? Trauma told you I can't hold you. You know what I'm saying? And we need some support or abort. Either you gonna support the real or you gonna ride with the fake. And that's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why is it that the motherfucking real is outnumbered and the fake, they motherfucking nigga got all types of numbers. They got all types of, they team is solidified. They good. But nigga, hey, it's only a few far in between when it comes to some real niggas like me. When it comes to some motherfuckers that's old fashioned nigga, Dickies and white t-shirt, Air Max wearing niggas like me. Yeah, nigga, we out of step. This what you bitches want? This what you want? This what y'all support, huh? Y'all support these nail polish, nigga, motherfucking, just for me kit, hair kit, S-curl wearing ass niggas, man. This the shit y'all be on. Yeah, bro, we gotta get to the bottom. No, I can't even say get to the bottom of it no more without feeling like, pause. Yeah, man, we gotta make this shit make sense, nigga. Gotta make this shit make sense. I need me a motherfucking smoke break, man. There's too much going on the internet. I'll be right back. Don't y'all go nowhere.
Hey, bark loud, but you ain't did nothing. You an internet thug, quit front. Go to school, get a job, you a customer. It's cool, everybody ain't a hustler. You a killer, but you ain't shit nothing. You ain't a drug dealer, quit front. Be yourself, real nigga, quit stunt. Stop clout chasing, that ain't bout nothing. I'm sick of niggas lying on they records. It's all good till they dying on they records. Breaking news, homie, this just in. Another rapper dead of being sent to the pen. Same old story all over again. This is deja vu like identical twins. With these kids get this cool gang bang to sell dope. You don't stand for nothing, so look what you fell for. Big Glock 40 kick niggas with shell toes. Shots 12 hit, one on top on the low. I was play to win, fuck the shenanigans. Got some money for the kids, first serve, first dibs. Ice cream in the summer, dummy I go dumber. Trying to do it big, we ain't getting no younger. Sweet 16, every day is my birthday. Walking to the bank, ice cubes like O'Shea. For real, bark loud, but you ain't did nothing. You an internet thug, quit front. Go to school, get a job, you a customer. It's cool, everybody ain't a hustler. You a killer, but you ain't shit nothing. You ain't a drug dealer, quit front. Be yourself, real nigga, quit stunt. Stop clout chasing, that ain't bout nothing. That ain't bout nothing. Clout chasing, that ain't bout nothing. That ain't bout nothing. Quit clout chasing, that ain't bout nothing. Rest in peace to Nip, the young golf. These niggas kill, they kill the young boss. Been in the field for real, we seen lost. In the game, it's the same, we changed and got soft. Maybe it's due to the gentrification. All the desensitized to this generation. The farthest from God and the closest to Satan. Got rid of the love boat, now the new waves hating. I guess it's up to us to set a better example. And keep the flame lit and do the candle. Word to Nina boy, get these bars as handles. And I don't bring sand to the beach, just sandals. Bark loud, but you ain't did nothing. You an internet thug, quit front. Go to school, get a job, you a customer. It's cool, everybody ain't a hustler. You a killer, but you ain't shit nothing. You ain't a drug dealer, quit front. Be yourself, real nigga, quit stunt. Stop clout chasing, that ain't bout nothing. Bark loud, but you ain't did nothing. You an internet thug, quit front. Go to school, get a job, you a customer. It's cool, everybody ain't a hustler. You a killer, but you ain't shit nothing. You ain't a drug dealer, quit front. Be yourself, real nigga, quit stunt. Stop clout chasing, that ain't bout nothing. That ain't bout nothing. Clout chasing, that ain't bout nothing. That ain't bout nothing. Quit clout chasing, that ain't bout nothing.
See all you little niggas clout chasing? Running around here trying to be something you're not. It's clear you gotta do that. All you gotta do is be yourself. See what I'm saying? They can't accept you for you. They really don't love you for who you really are. So why be something you're not? You're not in. If they do start loving you, they really loving you for something that you really wasn't in the first place. Cheaters never win. Beautiful suckers never prosper. In a world full of lollipops, I refuse to be another sucker. Yeah, my voice a little raspy like this, cause I've been spitting and going hard. Yeah, Rondo, rest in peace, young dog. Rest in peace to all the real high five. We gotta start doing better though. Take care of our people. Yeah. It ain't safe to rap, especially when niggas grabbing cheeks like that. Man, yeah, bro. I hope all y'all feeling good, man. Y'all know what's cracking, man. It's your boy, man. Just in this motherfucker chilling, man. I ain't heard.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Hey, you fronting on me, I promise you. Yeah, man. Hey, man, tap in, tell a motherfucking friend one more again.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
See, we got to get the niggas that run it out of there. You know what I'm saying? That's why we starting this new shit. Show niggas how to do shit. You feel me? Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How much of a fairy you are. Hey, man. Hey, it's okay, though, man. They used to say kids don't do drugs, man. You know what I'm saying? They used to say this is your brain on drugs and show an egg in a motherfucking skillet. You know what I'm saying? Is that the worst thing that can happen? Nowadays, there's so many other things going on, man. It's like drugs was the least of our worries, nigga. You feel me? That's all I'm saying, bro. And when you got motherfuckers acting like besides they self to the point that they don't know who the fuck they are no more. They don't know what they want to represent. They don't know what they want to stand for. You gotta remind niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna go along with the get along game. Everybody ain't gonna stand for nothing and fall for anything. Some niggas gonna stand on their motherfucking 1-2. Stand on all 10 and go for the win. And nigga, I ain't the type of nigga to pretend. I ain't gonna act like I like it when I don't. I ain't gonna say I will when I won't. And I definitely ain't gonna get in line with some niggas that ain't even straight. You understand me? Is y'all crooked than a motherfucker. Crooked like a lightning bolt. These niggas crooked like a lightning bolt, nigga. You understand me? And I'm just trying to set them straight, man. Ain't that right, Jay Silent? Y'all niggas know. You feel me? There's a couple real ones left. You know what I'm saying? All my females out there, man, doing their thing, man. Hey, man, I love y'all, man. Y'all beautiful, man. Keep y'all motherfucking heads on straight because whether you know it or not, somebody thinks you beautiful. And somebody thinks you extra beautiful. All the way to the cuticle. You just ain't looking in the right places. See, a lot of these motherfuckers make you feel like you gotta be a cosmopolitan bitch. You gotta go get your hair fried and look like this Asian persuasion. But better yet, you already was amazing. From the get-go. You don't have to motherfucking worry about putting that shit in your head. All you gotta really do is give a nigga some head. I mean, I'm just playing. But I'm serious, though. I'm just playing, but I'm serious. I mean, but every day is a good day, man, when you fucking with a nigga that know what is hit, know where he stand and know what he trying to get. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, what happened to us going after it together? You know what I'm saying? It used to be motherfucking pride. Or they would take pride in building from the ground up. You know what I'm saying? What is a king without a queen? What is a king and a queen without a kingdom? You understand me? See, it's all about what you can motherfucking maintain. It ain't all about just what you can get. Because, nigga, everybody can get a couple dollars, but can you make them flip? Can you bubble it? You know what I'm saying? You got to understand what's really important, man. I look at it like longevity is the shit. That's why I don't look down on a nigga like OGK, or I look up, you know, because them motherfuckers is in a position where you trying to get to. If you trying to maintain and you trying to grow older and have your shit where you want it to be, you gotta live. Longevity is the motherfucking key. You know what I'm saying? And I've always been about persistence. I'm gonna get to where I'm going, whether it take me a longer period of time to get there or what, nigga, but I'm gonna get there. And sometimes we just need a motherfucker that believe in us and it's gonna stick it out. You know what I'm saying? Through the good times and the bad, nigga. Because, nigga, shit, whether you like it or not, somebody out there love it. You feel me? Yeah, man, we gonna keep this motherfucking shit trail with you, man. I ain't gonna play no games. But shit, nigga, it's a couple of things I just really want to know, man. Like, where's the real ones at? Are we all caught up in this motherfucking mischief, not knowing what we are? Have we lost it? You know, they say these niggas don't motherfucking write no more. All they do is type. That shit crazy to me, bro. It was a beautiful thing to have to write a letter. You know what I'm saying? It was a beautiful thing to have to write down a number. You know what I'm saying? To have to walk up on shorty. You know what I'm saying? Smelling good. Looking good. Approach her. You know what I'm saying? Get all up in her face, as they would say. That was the motherfucking, that was the game. That was the part of the challenge. But see, nowadays, these niggas just hop in a female DM and don't even give her no motherfucking sweet nothings in her ear. Don't even give her no motherfucking, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro, maybe we need to go back to the old-fashioned ways. Because, nigga, this new shit, maybe we moving too fast. Or maybe these niggas just moving with too much pizzazz with they zesty ass. I'm just saying, we got to make this shit make sense, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to document it. And I'm going to keep this shit real with you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to motherfucking do it. Now, nigga, hey, man, I want to hear from y'all what y'all think about these atrocities. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to drop the link, man. But hopefully y'all pull up, man. And we can get this shit cracking. My panel ain't all about motherfucking conspiracies and all that shit. But yeah, I like to talk about what really goes on in the world, man. I got some shit coming up, nigga, with the Epstein files and all that shit. Bro, this is shit that really matter in the world, bro. And it matter to me because, nigga, these types of things is affecting the kids, bro. I don't like nobody fucking with kids. I don't like nobody fucking up the youth. You know what I'm saying? That's the future, nigga. Didn't Whitney Houston say that? I believe the children of future. Nah, that's real shit. Nigga, we got to get back. We got to get these kids back on track. In order to do that, we got to get on track. And we got to know what we stand for. And most importantly, what we won't stand for. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man, we got to get this shit right, man. But yeah, man, I'd love to hear what y'all think about it, man. But shit, if y'all pull up, please motherfucking pull up respectfully. And that's all I ask, you know what I'm saying? But come rock with your boy. Come tap in, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I want to hear from y'all, man. I want to hear from you, man. You've been a stranger. You're not in danger. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Rock what you got. You know what I'm saying? If I pull up and fuck with you, I support you. And nigga, we got to support each other, man, at the end of the motherfucking day, man. You know what I'm saying? No hate. Just motherfucking congratulate, nigga. You see what I'm saying? And if a nigga out of bounds, a nigga out of bounds, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I don't think I am. I think I'm well in my motherfucking space. I think I'm well within my motherfucking rights. And nigga, this is a freedom of speech. This is a country that was used to be built on, you know what I'm saying? The right to freedom, the right to speak your mind, the right to be who the fuck you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Just don't be somebody that ain't standing for something and nigga falling for anything. And that's my motherfucking story, and it ain't gonna change, man. You know what I'm saying? The truth stay the same, nigga. The lies, they motherfucking constantly switch up. They constantly motherfucking metamorphosize. You understand me? And that's just real talk. Now with this T.I. and 50 Cent beef and shit, you know what I'm saying? The one thing I think 50 don't understand, nigga, is that one thing that 50 can't add up to T.I. with is, I think that T.I. noticed too, is family is everything. And that's the one thing that 50 don't got. And man, shit, what is money, nigga, if you don't have nobody to spend it with? What is it to gain the world and lose your soul in the process? Think about that, nigga. You feel me? Shit. Let me drop this motherfucking link, man. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Tell him to come do something, nigga. This nigga, Tony must think I give a fuck, nigga. Go tell him I said it. Run tell that, nigga. You did. The blind stairs. In the meantime and in between time. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all hear Rihanna house got blasted up? One little chick nigga shot up Rihanna house and shit. That shit crazy. They doing too much out here, man. I'm talking about that nigga the devil and some more shit. Yeah, man. Oprah looking like
playing Oprah. That shit like Chris Rock. No, we're gonna keep going. Like Chris. Ain't no way that's not Chris Rock.
Harpo, who this woman?
What's going on with these celebs?
This ain't Sophia, and this ain't Oprah. Harpo.
Why Oprah look like?
Oh hell!
She lost 160 pounds.
They got her, bro. They got her. Who is this?
She was only 200 to begin with.
This is not Oprah, bro. What happened to Oprah, bro? Are they paying another actor or actress to play her? Because ain't no way you're gonna tell me this
Carrey
Oprah.
Looking crazy.
Look at her head. When has Oprah ever got a hairdo like this? But do you see her body, y'all? It's like everything is so unproportionate. What happened to Oprah? What is going on, bro? That's not Oprah. Who is that, y'all? Y'all not going to sit here and tell me that these two people are the same people. Oh, hell nah, bro. Look at the creases. Look at the creases in the cheeks, bro. Why does she have these creases and she don't? What happened to this one? Who is this? Are they paying actors to play these celebrities now? Is this what's going on? Why does Oprah look like she's 25 years old in the face, but she moves like she's 85? Look at it, don't make no sense. She looked like a character from Despicable Me or something like that, bro. You're not going to tell me that's the same person, bro. Y'all, the past year, Hollywood has been doing something weird with these quote-unquote celebrities, bro. Something is happening to every single one of them. I know y'all see them changing right in front of your eyes. I be showing y'all this. But even the skin tone is completely different, y'all. I don't know who that is, y'all. Let me know that in the comments below, y'all. The shift is here. I guess the celebrities are part of it, too. Let's continue to get it. Peace.
Talk about childhood classics. If you know, you know.
This shit getting scarier.
Now y'all know her head was shaped like that. Oh my gosh.
That is how Oprah was looking though. I ain't gonna hold you.
He went off on this part of the song. It gave opera hip hop. And from here, it all escalated so quickly.
And she did look like she was about to pass out too.
But
one of the things is that the reason why she could have been walking like that because I think she got like 2 knee replacements, and that'll do it to you. Just like, you know, I get that part, but we've seen the same play over and over and over again. Is the extended? Well, she got an extended clip ass head, don't she? But that shit crazy. She might be in cosplaying as that blue alien. Opera. Fifth Element. That's the movie. Is this Disclosure? I don't know. You look like alien in that mug to me, man.
Man, look at this bride, bro. She throwing up gang signs. Hey.
She ain't want to touch her hand,
man?
y'all.
That is not Angelina Jolie, bro.
Was a little-known senator from Nabu, small planet. He finances terrorists to attack the planet, and then he plays victim.
My nigga, the shit you about to see on this, man, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is shit, nigga. Motherfuckers need to be either talking about or walking it out, nigga. Cause nigga, we in for some shit and we under some motherfucking shit, nigga. For real, nigga. And it's about time, nigga. Niggas wake the fuck up, nigga.
It says that the pacifist republic isn't doing enough to help him with the terrorist invasion, the Trade Federation invasion, who even speak in Chinese accents. It's all geopolitical. He then goes and catapults himself into the role of chancellor. Episode 2. Launches terror attacks all over the galaxy with groups he's secretly financing through his backs. In the Trade Federation, he turns around double crosses in the end, which always happens. Nazi Germany, Soviet Russia, now it's China. Learn from history. And now he's got this big imperial army to counter this outside threat run by Count Dooku, the Osama bin Laden guy that actually works for him, and they meet the secret. In episode 3, he launches an attack on the imperial capital himself. He launches an attack on New York. And in the end, he then sets up the Jedi and says they're terrorists and has the anti-terror forces go in and wipe them out to bring peace. Now, the media could not understand. Adults cannot understand children-level ideas, okay? Well, how can you not understand it?
Witness in the beginning of the end, son, because no, that's just not a normal thing playing Doom. That's brain cells that they took from a human, put it in a petri dish, and the first thing they did was like, let's see if it can learn how to play Doom. Like, I read this passage from the scientists in the media, I'm like, have y'all not watched a fucking End of the World movie?
Why do it seem like everything I've been telling y'all for years
really
is
what
coming
it's being
true?
used as material that can process information in a very special way that we can't recreate in silicon. These motherfuckers just said they created life and basically have it stuck playing Doom. And it's alive. It's biological. Imagine every time you wake up, you fighting for your motherfucking life. I mean, we kind of are right now, but like really fighting for your life. Seeing demons and you die, wake back up again, nigga, you back in hell. And then it comes from Steve. He said, oh, this is a significant level up. But we still don't understand how these neurons are playing the game, such as how the neurons know what is expected of them or how they can see the screen with no eyes. Because they living in the fucking game. Just in my head, immediately I'm like, oh shit, like it sounds like the brain cells got activated. And now all of a sudden, it may only be a few, but they're living a life in a video game and you put them in hell. God forbid AI takes the next step of robots. Shit, bro. Bitch, we're done. They're gonna be like, oh, I've just been fighting for my life for the last fucking 3 years in a row. We're killing all of them. I can't help but think about perspective. And I'm like, okay, if I was the brain cells, every day I gotta wake up, I'm moving, grooving, vibing, sliding for my life. March for air, you guessed it, death. Red Bull, nowhere in sight, so why strictly for fucking vibes. And then I found out, oh, that's your creator right there. They just put you in hell by choice because they wanted to see if you could learn how to play the game and survive. Nigga, that has apocalypse written all over it. So y'all didn't sit there and think like, why don't we put them in a happy-go-lucky game or something that's exciting, adventurous, fun? No, you're like, let's have his shoot guns and fight for his fucking life and kill things before it gets killed. You just grasp in your mind. This could be wrong, but like your first shot, all of a sudden you wake back up in life and nigga, you just have a gun and demons and music is playing and now you're in hell.
The link is in the chat.
You know, why the fuck am I stuck here? You find out it's human? I'm killing y'all too. Do not think about that shit out loud. You know AI, computers, like, oh my God, we don't understand how it's seeing the demons without eyes. Bitch, because you may have just actually dropped a human inside of fucking hell.
Think about this, how that coincides with our reality though. Our reality has been manipulated. What did he say? They're waking up and fighting demons and stuff like that. What do we call it? Like, look at the demons that we're fighting today. They're eating babies. And then they play in y'all face like they're not eating the babies, but they're eating the babies at the same time. They're showing you through all the symbolism. And there's still a lot of people that's sitting here trying to pretend like the files and everything don't exist. Like that's a big distraction. We can pay attention to multiple things at the same time. They've dumbed you down to think that, oh, you're paying attention here, so that means you're not paying attention over here. Nah, we on all that. Let me know in the comments down below, y'all. We on all that. Stop playing with us. Like we're not idiots. We've been talking about this shit for years, and it's real. And there's still some people that just, oh, y'all paying attention to the wrong things. No, we paying attention to everything. Yeah, y'all talking about. But look, how they say they're getting up and fighting demons. Think about it. Once we figure out,
it's all good,
and that's what everybody's waiting on at one moment.
Take care of their feet, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your toes.
It's already happening for the masses, but it's speeding up now, and they're panicking. Take care of they're trying to figure out what the hell they got to do next, man, to keep you damn asleep.
If you want a nigga to do all that freaky shit, you know, suck your toes and all that, you gotta have your toes right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I am not mad. I do not hate on any lady taking care of herself, keeping her shit up to par. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You gotta keep your shit righty-tighty, you know what I'm saying? And yeah. If you want a nigga to motherfucking eat it, it gotta smell edible. You feel me? And it gotta be looking incredible. You understand me? That part.
We on their ass, y'all. Let's keep going.
My tongue kiss her other tongue. Skeet, skeet, skeet. Water gun.
Nowadays, we compress music. When you have a violin, it's compressed onto your iPhone. So what does compression mean? I'm taking lots of information and I'm cutting it into lots of pieces and squishing it together. And when I squish it or compress it, I have to take out lots of pieces, but I say that they're not very important pieces. It's those pieces that we take out when we compress data, to me, are the most interesting parts of life.
You just said a while ago, part of this new search for science may go back to when people were actually talking about a soul.
To me, are the most interesting parts of life.
You just said a while ago, part of this new search for science may go back to when people were actually talking about a soul, and you said there's no doubt in your mind that there is a soul.
Did you hear what that man said? He said soul. Who's talking about souls besides devils and demons, right? You see that man take off his glasses? You know why he took off his glasses? Because he wanted to gaze in the person's eyes he was talking to. Why? Because eyes are the windows to the soul. Do you think it's just coincidence that he said soul, but then took off his glasses so we could look into her soul or his soul, whoever was interviewing this man? That wasn't by coincidence. That wasn't a coinky dink. Do you also think that it's a coincidence that they still talking about this man so prevalently and so relevantly, but he was allegedly dead somewhat, what was it, 15 years ago? Over 10 years ago? Yeah, man, this man is still well enough alive, and he's been here, and he ain't left. All they did was just give him an exit. You know what I'm saying? He exited stage left. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Describe for me what you mean by that. What do you mean by soul? What do you mean the soul different than the physical analog body that we're seeing on film right now?
It's difficult to describe in words. I mean, I'm not a poet. Poems get a little closer.
See, he ain't a poet like me, so he can't break it down like I would have broke it down. But see, he trying though. See what I'm saying? The one thing about a devil is devils can't create shit. All they can do is take, imitate, corrupt. A devil can't create shit. All they can do is take, imitate, and corrupt. See, a God is a creator. I'm a God. I come from God. So I can create. I can invent. And I can represent. You dig me? I can do more than just motherfucking take somebody else's shit and put my stamp on it. Or find somebody else's land and put my flag on it.
To what that really means. But we can, even the concept of what is life becomes complicated when you deal with plants and seeds.
Peep game.
Is a seed alive? I don't know. And certain people would say, no, it's dead. When your banana, one of my favorite examples is the banana that's sitting on the countertop in your kitchen today. Is it alive or dead?
What do you think about human life? What is human?
Y'all hear this, man?
Your banana is alive. That banana is breathing. It's on your, you say, that's impossible, Jeffrey. No, it's not.
Is the banana
conscious?
Banana
is alive.
You hear this? These are words. So everyone's trying to fit a very complicated concepts into a very small box called conscious or alive. These don't fit in that way. So if you put your banana in a bag and put another fruit in with it, the fruit ripens faster because the banana breathes with it. We don't understand most of those things. So you asked the big question. Sorry.
You talk about the life. What about human life?
What about it?
Tell me what do you think? What do you think human life is?
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. And when I say miracle, I can't explain it, and I make no attempt to explain it at the moment. We don't know how to think about it. And anyone, again, another one of the Feynman quotes when he was talking about quantum physics. He said, anyone, Jeffrey, who says they understand quantum physics and quantum mechanics and quantum behavior, you know they're lying.
Let's talk about it. That's post-Newtonian. Talk about what's the difference. Who founded quantum mechanics? Why is quantum mechanics taking Newtonian physics and taking it to the next level?
It forms a much broader category.
Let's go back to this desk. You use the thing of Newton using this desk. Why can't Newton's theory explain everything? Why did subatomic quantum mechanics, quantum physics have to come in to explain?
See, that's a good one right there. She get the chat popping shit. I
Why is it called
appreciate that.
quantum physics? So quanta is a word that simply means packet, small amount. So it's quantized. So we recognized when we recognized that this table appears, another very complicated word, solid to us. It's really made up of molecules or atoms. And atoms, we've given lots of names to what some of the behaviors. If you were in school, when you and I were in school in the 50s, the model was a little center thing in the middle, and an electron went around and around it.
I need to smoke more weed.
That went around and around it. And as we start to look at, say, well, let's see what this ball looks like. I want to be able to examine that little thing called an electron. We found that there was nothing there. There wasn't the thing. It was simply.
Hold up! Did you just say the player set was on Epstein Island, bro?
Electron.
Tony,
we already started to see mysterious things as we go into very super small quantities.
Oh, let me find out.
Physics. So quantum physics started to go into the very small, and at very small distances, we see things that we can't explain.
So if y'all seen the movie Ant-Man,
the mute button is your
great
homie.
explanation, like visually, for the quantum physics.
That nigga crazy.
When they shrunk things and got super small, they were different realities, pretty much. That us, this size, in this realm, we couldn't see, but the smaller, they were different organisms, different sizes on like pretty much every level. I don't know how many levels it is, but it showed every time they shrunk different realities within realities. Didn't see with the naked eye. I'll explain.
Just cannot explain.
Go watch it.
Apparently, OpenAI thought that we needed ChatGPT more than we needed our privacy. OpenAI signed a deal with the Pentagon. OpenAI signed a deal with the Department of War, and people are nervous. But get this, they're trying to tell people that they signed that deal with the Department of War, with the Pentagon, for military use only. But Claude AI has been feuding with the Pentagon because the Pentagon's Department of War wants to use Claude for domestic surveillance. So what does that have to do with OpenAI? Well, just like I said, OpenAI just signed that deal with the Pentagon, but privacy means everything to American people. And OpenAI, ChatGPT is falling right before their eye. OpenAI users have been uninstalling OpenAI and ChatGPT ever since they got the news. There was a 295% spike, and that was all of the people that uninstalled. So basically, we know the AI app that we need to be with. We definitely need to be with Claude AI because Claude AI didn't take the bait. We already know that recently there's been a lot of debates inside the tech world about artificial intelligence being used for things like surveillance and warfare. You have some AI companies saying that they don't want their technology used for those purposes, and then you have the other one. Those ones are working with the government. We got to think about how powerful AI is already. It can analyze conversation, images, data, patterns, faster than any human could. And imagine that technology connected to government databases, surveillance systems, or military infrastructure. You do the math. Because history shows that once a powerful tool exists, governments and corporations find a way to use it. It's about power. And like I said, OpenAI took the bait. Pay attention. Apparently.
Just like music, there's something else you can see with your eyes.
Jesus. Y'all, man, this is crazy.
Something. Warning injections taken later.
I thought the injections are for our health.
We're gonna have to give your boy a Nobel Peace Prize one day.
People can't even believe that the files are real. Part 1 was about the cloning operation. Part 2 was the inner circle. Part 3 goes even deeper. While the media is still trying to pick up the pieces and get people to look in other directions, real researchers are picking apart the files and putting it all together. Now, a vivid picture is beginning to emerge. What you're about to see may shock you, but it is crucial for us as the human race to understand. It would seem that the elites are experimenting with tech that they don't want us to know about because, well, they have certain plans for us. It all revolves around what we're going to be talking about today. Immortality.
Ooh.
I've now spent 2 weeks in 846,000 files, and what came out of it is a pipeline. 5 stages. Map the mind, model the brain, preserve it,
Man,
build
y'all
a new
gotta
body,
listen to this shit, man,
transfer.
understand it.
And what you're about to see may seem like science fiction, but sometimes reality is stranger than fiction.
Do you see a path for Optimus to have consciousness downloaded to it?
You mean human consciousness or?
It's not like immediate, but if you said down the road, would you be able to, say, with a neural link, have a snapshot of, or what is an approximate snapshot of somebody's
now listen to
mind,
this shit,
and then upload that approximate snapshot to an Optimus body? I think that at some point that technology becomes possible, and
bro, this man is saying they're going to, if not already doing this, is going to be putting niggas on disc and being able to put niggas, download niggas in the robots, man. Listen to this shit, bro. This motherfucker right here is not human, nigga. He an alien in his goddamn self. I'm Elon motherfucking Musk, man.
it's probably less than 20 years. But of course, you won't quite be the same. Be a little different because you'll be a robot body.
I never trusted Elon Musk. I ain't got no beef with him. I just never trusted him.
And the mental snapshot will not be precise. It'll be probably pretty close, if not exactly the same. On the other hand, are you the same person that you were 5 years ago? Nope. I mean, a lot of things have changed. But I guess at some point, if you want to be uploaded to a robot body, my guess is that becomes possible.
That's Elon Musk talking about uploading a mind.
Look at him. Look at him.
into a robot body. 20 years, he says. But the thing is, someone was already funding this research, every single stage of it.
You already see what they were doing with the brain cells. They had it playing games in the perpetual state of fight or flight, just like us. Perpetual state of fight or flight all the time. Through energy harvesting, non-organic foods don't have seeds anymore. Just different things. It puts our body in fight or flight. You don't feel it anymore, but body is going through shit, not getting the proper nutrients, and you're working all the damn time, but you're putting your energy in other things outside of yourself. Perpetual fight or flight, ignorance. But that's what's going on. Just seeing the brain cells. Do you think that they already can't do the Neuralink? I just don't believe it. I have a hard time believing that this is not already. Look, man, let's get back to it. Wicked. I'm not going.
The fact that I don't hear enough people talking about this is concerning. Elon Musk's Neuralink has gone into mass production. And for those who don't know, Neuralink works by removing a section of your skull and in that place putting a robot implant. That robot implant connects to your brain, which connects directly to the internet. And as always, I come with fact-checked information, so let's roll the clip.
Neuralink to begin high-volume brain implant production this year. The company will also move to a streamlined, almost entirely automated surgical procedure in 2026, Elon Musk posted on X. Musk added that device threads will go through the dura without the need to remove it, referring to the brain's outer protective layer.
This is not a Black Mirror episode. This is real life. The time has come for us to become as self-sufficient as possible. Luckily, I make videos on how to do just that. Follow for more.
Today, the Chancellor presented the latest advancement of technological wizardry to the public. Comrades, today dawns a new era. Let us praise this new technology. Welcome to the age of the machine. It will create new machines in its own image, machines of peace that will usher in a glorious new era of wealth and prosperity for the state.
The thing that woke it. It was round and printed with strange shapes. It fit perfectly into the machine, as if it were made for it.
Sometimes fear is the appropriate response.
Man, fear ain't shit, but an illusion.
So if you ever seen the movie 9, we all know the number 9 is the number of completion. Pretty much there was something going on where doctor was working on a device where he can put his consciousness dolls. The world was coming to an end pretty much, and robots or whatever were taking over.
Marilyn Manson, accusée d'agression sexuelle, ouvre le défilé d'enfants riches déprimés. Cette marque est une façon de dire « accepte ta douleur », parce qu'on vit dans un système qui célèbre les abus. Et toutes les grandes marques reprennent les codes du sacrifice et du contrôle mental. Œil caché, visage masqué, objectification, animalisation, cage, tentacule. C'est pas de l'art, c'est un protocole. Avec comme les garçons, la femme devient homme, l'homme devient femme. On efface l'identité, on hybridise. Parce que l'élite fonctionne par inversion. Et les soirées Rothschild avaient les mêmes masques que la haute couture d'aujourd'hui. La soirée Mar-a-Lago de Trump, des invités habillés en chien. Tout ce qui était caché devient public et normalisé. Les gens s'adaptent et deviennent des créatures. C'est ce qu'on appelle avant-garde. Le magazine de mode sur le sujet, c'est Dazed and Confused, qui signifie chaos et confusion. Les boules qu'on voit sur...
I personally believe that this shit was real. They said that these were costumes. No, they're letting the people see them in their regular form now. And we're so stupid, we think that that's just a costume for Fashion Week. Nah, nigga, why they call them the 1%ers? Because they're the 1% that the world has not told you about.
Sur les vêtements, c'est l'infection du parasite, la créature qui s'infiltre et prend la place de l'homme. Les vaccins mRNA étaient une première étape pour altérer l'ADN. Maintenant, la 6G de Trump et Neuralink de Musk, c'est la suite pour faire de l'homme un hôte programmable.
The world is heading towards a new place, a brave new world. We've never seen it before. It'll be complete chaos. And quite honestly, the goal is to kill as many people as possible. Because the world can't sustain 8 billion people. So you're trying to create as many conflicts as possible to reduce the population so that the population will be easier to govern, to create compliance. So again, I don't want to say too much because, I don't want to come across as conspiratorial or deranged or insane. But if you want to survive what's coming, you have to mentally prepare yourself. You have to tell yourself that maybe what I believe of the world is wrong. Maybe BRICS doesn't matter. Maybe China doesn't matter. maybe it's all just a delusion. Maybe it's all these lies that the media has been feeding us in order to make us not understand what's really going on. Okay, what's really going on is not a financial war. What's really going on is not a material war, a military war. What's going on is a spiritual war.
Oh, yeah, man.
Let's play a game. Pretend it's the mid-1980s and you are a studio executive. I will play Will Vinton, the guy who made the California Raisins. I walk into your office and I want to pitch you a movie. It's a children's movie, but it's about, for some reason, the fantasy life of Mark Twain. Okay, it's a little bit of a hard sell, but don't worry, I've come armed. Because I want to tell you about this scene where my little clay children, they look kind of creepy, but that's okay. They're traveling in a time machine that looks like a depressing elevator. And when the door opens, they're going to meet this guy.
Hello.
Who they ask.
Who are you?
He replies.
An angel.
So they're like,
what's your name?
And of course, he goes,
Satan.
Man.
Would you give me the money?
Oh.
Well, somebody gave Will Vinton $1.5 million to take over a building that used to be a barbershop, turn it into a studio, and make one of the strangest epics ever made, which traumatized countless millennials who walked into Blockbuster, grabbed the VHS tape, took it home, and saw the scene. This movie is nightmare fuel. I also love it because it is such a strange, uncompromising artistic vision that was just not inevitable. Like, nobody asked for this movie. Will Vinton Studios went on to become Leica, which made Paranorman and one of my favorites, Kubo and the Two Strings. But the very existence of this movie is still baffling. This scene here is based on this book called The Mysterious Stranger, which I think was the last thing that Mark Twain ever wrote. And afterward, his family thought it was so strange, so weird, so creepy, so scary, they buried it. They didn't want it coming out until decades later.
You may make some people.
But don't worry, because in this kid's movie, The Mysterious Stranger tells the kids to make little clay figures, which is not at all grotesque.
Here's a buddy.
And he takes these clay figures and he gives them life. And then they start a little city and they do this and they do that. And then it's just like, okay.
Fools, what fascinations there are on this planet.
Oh, okay. Okay, Okay, so he does all that, but at least this final monologue is not the creepiest thing that I've ever heard in my life, I promise.
People are of no value. We could make more sometime.
Okay.
Life itself is only a vision, a dream. Nothing exists save empty space and you. And you are but a thought.
This guy in the 90s wrote this book called Behold a Pale Horse. And if you look this book up, you're actually put on an FBI watch list. William Milton Cooper was actually a naval intelligence officer during the Vietnam War. One night when he was on his boat, patrolling the deck, walking around, but then a little kind of vortex opens up and 3 flying saucers come down, the ocean opens up and they go into the water. He started to collect as much data as he could and told everyone about it. Dude spent the rest of his career gathering intelligence documents. And he came up with this grand thesis called Behold a Pale Horse, that the entire world was governed by a satanic conspiracy that had infiltrated the schools, the media, the church, the military, the government. The story, he ends up getting killed in Edgar, Arizona. Police showed up to his house and they Swiss cheesed him for tax evasion.
Swiss cheese that man.
Wait, they ate what? Body cakes at a charity gala. I'm sorry, body cakes? 2011 Museum of Contemporary Art fundraiser. Gwen Stefani, Will Ferrell, California governor, 750 elite guests. Okay, so celebrities at a... Naked women on spinning platforms with skeletons on top. Human head replicas sticking through tape. Life-size body cakes, red velvet blood. Debbie Harry cuts into her own cake body with a machete. What the fuck? Guests ate the body parts. Getty Images documented everything. And people just went along with this? Public event. Raised $2.5 million. Artist Marina Abramovich. Same one who does spirit cooking. This can't be real. Getty Images documented everything. Search Mocha Gala 2011 Marina Abramovich. What did authorities say? Official response. It's performance art. That's it? That's it. No investigation. No questions. Welcome to their reality. Wait.
Man, this shit freaky as hell, bro. Hell the fuck no. You mean tell me that's costume, bro? Hell no, bro. That's how these fucks really look, man. Now this is that nigga Rick Owens, right? This nigga Rick Owens, he's a fucking a designer, allegedly, right? Well, but he's big on the little fashion. He does all that little dark gothic shit. but he's married to a witch, the same witch that does spirit cooking and be dancing with Jay-Z and shit, drinking blood and all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, bro. It's diabolical, bro. It ain't no fucking secret these motherfuckers be eating kids and shit, man. Doing all that freaky shit, man. Yeah, man. That other shit. When that nigga Lil Bit, what's up with blood? Yeah, that type shit, bro. Ugly blood. That's the real ugly blood, nigga. He's the real ugly bloods, a little bit. Shit, nigga.
Gentlemen, a demonstration. This is what those kids think they're hearing on those headsets. And this is what they're really hearing.
Conform. Free will is overrated. Jump on the bandwagon.
Hey, that voice. I know that voice. It's
It's Mr. Movie Phone.
Yes!
He does all our subliminal tracks.
There is no such place as Area 51.
Excellent work, Fiona. I have to be getting back to the Pentagon, so...
Sure, these kids have brains like Play-Doh just waiting to be molded into shape. Something else must be going on, right? The Chinese guy knows what I'm talking about. To answer some of your questions, we've produced a short education film. Light!
Hello, I'm Eugene Levy, and yes, I'm an actor. No, I said cappuccino. I'm here to talk to you about something very important. No, it's not about me or my career. I'm here to talk about subliminal messages in rock and roll music, or as it's simply known in some cultures, rock music. You see, for years, the government has been wisely coercing teenagers.
How can you control the rock bands? What if they find out about the hidden messages in their music?
Ever wonder why so many rock stars die in plane crashes? Overdose on drugs?
They've been telling us.
We've been doing this a long time. If they start to get too curious,
Oh,
our options are endless. Bankruptcy, shocking scandals, religious conversions. We've created a highly rated TV show just to explain what happens to these people.
No, wait. Play this. It's the new single from Du Jour. Recorded just a few days ago, before the disappearance. I'd really like to test the reaction.
Right on. Check this out, y'all. Got the world premiere of the last single ever from the late great Du Jour. Just for all you right here in the store. Check this out.
Can't make this shit up, bro. You know where you at, nigga.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
Более агрессивные информационные атаки. Целью выбирают прежде всего, конечно, молодых людей, молодые поколения. И здесь опять лгут постоянно. Извращают исторические факты. Не прекращают нападки на нашу культуру, на русскую православную церковь, другие традиционные религиозные организации нашей страны. Посмотрите, что они делают со своими собственными народами. Разрушение семьи, культурной и национальной идентичности. Извращение, издевательства над детьми, педофилия объявляются нормой их жизни. А священнослужители, священников принуждают благословлять однополые браки. Да Бог с ними, пускай, что хотят, то и делают. Что здесь хочется сказать? Взрослые люди имеют право жить, как хотят. Мы к этому так и относились в России, всегда к этому будем так относиться. Никто в частную жизнь не вторгает.
Bruh, any nigga who name sound like a fart, you need to motherfucking pay attention. Nigga, because he ain't just Putin for nothing, nigga.
И мы не собираемся этого делать. Но хочется им сказать, ну посмотрите, извините меня, священное писание, главные книги всех других мировых религий. Там все сказано. В том числе то, что семья — это союз мужчины и женщины. Но и эти...
The craziest, massive fucking news I have ever given. I would never harm myself. My name is Hunter Howell, and it's ironic that I'm giving this news on my birthday. Thank you for all the birthday wishes, by the way. It was a great weekend with my family and friends. But now on to the news. According to the Telegraph, Ron Hubbard, who runs a nuclear bunker facility production, is now saying that he's getting an uptick in requests from politicians, billionaires, and 2 members of Trump's cabinet. And he says he got a text from someone in Trump's cabinet saying, "When will my bunker be ready?" Oh boy. Oh boy. Here's what this is saying. mainstream media is not fucking telling us the truth about the severity of this war. And I've been shouting that from the beginning to all of you, but that is even just more proof. And that is not good. That's very concerning. Real quick, Purple Popular Show. Since there's a chance we all might get nuked, you might as well get the show now. Episode 15 is out now. $5 a month. Link in my bio or comment link or comment show and check your DMs. Number 2, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt was asked point blank on Fox News today if there was going to be a draft. And she said, word for word verbatim, not part of the president's plan, but the president wisely keeps his options on the table. Oh boy. That doesn't seem like a very reassuring no in regards to a draft for this war. Now, the New York Times, this is good news, is reporting that Trump will soon announce victory and leave the war. I mentioned earlier that was one of the 4 options. Once again, I called it. That's one of the potential options, and honestly, the best one. But now that I'm thinking of it, we're still fucked, because even if we declare victory and end this war, you think Israel's just going to end it? You think they're going to let us out of this? No, Israel won't. My name is Hunter Howell. Make sure to repost, comment, all the fun things. Check out my show, and
there were some files missing. Did you see the chart of the years that they're really missing from? And we can see that there is a massive gap between the years of 1999 to 2001, when you had the tech bubble blow up. You had, I believe that's 99 is when the Lewinsky impeachment trial is happening. You have the election of 2000, the highly contested election of 2000, John Kiriakou. And then in 2001, you have the worst terrorist attack in United States history in New York and DC and in the skies over that fell over Pennsylvania with United 93. And suddenly all these files are missing. But John, we did get an email from 2003 that slipped through the cracks. This is from 2003. Someone named Ed Epstein sends an email to one GMAX, Ghislaine Maxwell, saying any interest in being on the Shadow Commission on 9/11, the membership list is secret. She responds, thanks for the invite. Unfortunately, I cannot be on the Shadow Commission.
A Shadow Commission. It takes my breath away.
Man, bro.
It was filmed crap that wasn't supposed to be there. You
Commission
never get to see it.
crazy.
Supposedly 9 cops watched the videos on
listen to this
William's
shit,
laptop.
bro.
They had to keep leaving the room because they couldn't stand what they were seeing, and all 9 are now dead. And there's names and faces and deadness. Right? They're real people. Now you can say, well, maybe they died for other reason. I go, but it's still.
Bro, can this shit get any more obvious? Everybody who beefed with the Clintons come up missing, nigga. Word is, even Kobe was beefing with the Clintons. Hey, but check this out. 9 police, bro, all allegedly just killed themselves or just somehow came up with shots to the head. And they said 5 of them was self-induced. So 5 of them committed suicide out of nowhere. But they had families, good lives, loving families, but they just offed themselves. But just so happened to be beefing with the Clintons. That's crazy work, bro. Listen to this shit, bro.
9 cops. You know, it's like the 5 cops who died after January 6th, right? 4 of them were suicides. According to AI, there were about 80 cops really in the thick of things. 4 of them died from suicide.
The Clintons, Hillary's emails, and the Wiener laptop as ultimate life insurance.
Now, how ironic is it that a laptop, nigga, called the Wiener laptop? Yeah, man. This was a nigga named Wiener's laptop, bro. Had all the dirt on it. This laptop had some of the most sickest, had all the heinous, the sick ass shit that's been going on that these motherfuckers been getting away with for fucking years. And this nigga called it life insurance laptop. And guess what? He did too. But he made sure, nigga, that shit was gonna get out. And he had motherfuckers knowing this shit. Man, listen to this shit, bro.
The deepest darkness is finally coming to light. Patriots, hold on to your seats because the nuclear payload just detonated. Anthony Weiner's laptop wasn't just some pervert's hard drive. It was the life insurance policy that kept the entire Clinton crime syndicate untouchable for decades. That infamous folder labeled life insurance, it contained the real dirt, thousands upon thousands of emails, videos, and files that expose the full scope of the Clinton Foundation's pay-to-play empire. Child trafficking networks, satanic rituals, and the blood-soaked secrets tying straight to Epstein's Island and the global elite pedophile ring. Back in 2016, when the New York Police Department seized Weiner's devices during his underage sexting probe, they didn't just find Huma Abedin's emails to Hillary. They uncovered a digital vault of horrors. We're talking about classified documents, deleted server backups, evidence of adrenochrome harvesting, ritual abuse footage, and direct links to the Pizzagate nightmare that the fake news buried. The New York Police Department chiefs anonymously screamed that if the FBI and the DOJ didn't act fast on the indictments, they would go public with everything. Comey reopened the email case right before the election to try and contain the blast, but it was too late. The damage was done. Fast forward to now, 2026, the White Hats have full control. Military intelligence has mirrored every byte from that laptop, cross-referenced it with Epstein's Black Book, Ghislaine's flight logs, and the rescued victims' testimonies from underground facilities. The life insurance wasn't protecting Weiner. It was blackmail insurance for the Clintons to keep their puppets in line. Bill and Hillary thought they could murder witnesses, bleach servers, and hammer devices to cover their tracks. But God had other plans. The storm is raging right now. We're talking treason, crimes against humanity, child endangerment on a massive scale, stuff that makes Watergate look like a parking ticket. The laptop held proof of payoffs to silence victims, rigged elections, bioweapon funding through the foundation, and yes, the snuff-level depravity that Q warned us about all those years ago. They laughed when we said, trust the plan. They mocked when we dropped, these people are sick.
This shit is sick,
but the
bro.
laptop never lied. It's the smoking gun that ties the whole cabal together. Clintons, Obamas, Bushes, Soros puppets, all terrified now because the veil is torn. No more running, no more fake suicides, no more 2 bullets to the back of the head cover stories. We have it all. We caught them all, and nothing can stop what is coming.
This is why these
happening right
motherfuckers is so under.
Top head kill
They know this shit about to come out.
In 2016, NYPD's Special Victims Division began investigating Anthony Weiner's laptop, and the hard drive was called Life Insurance, and it had a video on it called Frazzle Drip. I've only heard things, but in 2019, all within 2 months, 9 officers from NYPD supposedly killed themselves, all by gun wounds to the head. Then they also had a deputy chief and the head of investigations do the same thing within 24 hours of each other. So what in the world? This is an anomaly within an anomaly. Like, how is this not national news? How? What the heck is going on? Oh my gosh. What is going on?
What y'all think is going on? Let me know in the comments down below. Is it where they just all just so happen to be all of a sudden mentally ill and they just want to take themselves out away from their families just because of video that they saw? No, I don't think that's it. I kind of think it's something else.
This shit is freaky, bro.
I don't want to say what it is. And put it in certain words. Just gotta take a deep breath on that one because it's just like,
yeah, because you know
see the
you're working with
information.
them folk.
We should be at a certain level of like logic.
Or you was
discernment
working with them
as
folk.
adults and understand that, bro, they playing right in our face. Is that we can no longer, you know, the ones that are doing this turn a
Like,
blind
this
eye
shit
to
don't
it.
make
Like, oh,
niggas
that's just a
mad,
coincidence
bro.
and people do it.
Like,
Really?
bro, it make me
Really?
mad, bro, because it's
Really?
like
I work with a lot of police officers.
they think niggas is stupid
Like
or
my
just
first
don't
job
give
when
a
I
fuck.
got
Or
into the
maybe
military.
some of y'all just don't give a fuck.
A lot of strong-minded people that aren't just popping themselves. I mean, these people really care about the jobs that they. That's real talk, and they love their families. That's not normal behavior. Coincidence that all of them are just severely mentally ill all of a sudden? No.
First of all, what the fuck, right? One of these little strings involved Catherine Remler, who was the Obama administration's White House counsel.
11,500 emails.
Like, does she do nothing all day long as the White
Y'all
House counsel
see how
other than
many emails
chit chat
was
with Jeffrey
spinning, bro?
Epstein? She tries repeatedly to set up a lunch between Jeffrey Epstein and John Brennan. Why?
She getting niggas picked off, bro. That's what you call a pick list. They gonna say it's a hit list. That's a pick list, nigga. She was getting niggas picked off, bro. What else would you be that urgent to send emails for, bro? You trying to make sure niggas get lined up. Like barbershop.
Why would she be so close to John Brennan of all people? Because every Tuesday morning, John Brennan chaired the kill list meeting. And we know the kill list committee was chock full of attorneys, White House, NSC, CIA, DOJ, just to make sure that, yeah, you can legally go out and just kill these people this week. And then we'll meet up again on Tuesday and come up with another list of people to kill. She was on the kill list.
Word
committee.
is, they
I'm
talking about
confident
you
of
had
this.
niggas spooky J, bro. Scared to go outside and shit. Wow, D, is this true?
We can't get driven down crazy conspiracy rabbit holes.
Yeah. I mean, look, the crazy story about me running a child trafficking operation out of a basement of a pizzeria, it was a huge story.
So not only did the mainstream media lie to you about Pizzagate, they actually told you that it was illegal to read John Podesta's emails on WikiLeaks. Chris Cuomo, with a straight face on CNN, looked into the cameras and said, it's illegal for you to read John Podesta's emails. That's how scared they are of those emails. And that's how explosive the content in those emails are. No one to this day, including John Podesta himself, can explain the code words in his emails.
One of the things, if I were the president, I'd do is demand the Anthony Weiner laptop and get it to the most trusted person in the military to take apart every.
That laptop is worth billions, bro. He has so much power with that laptop, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no telling how long he was bribing them niggas, bro, before he came up missing, nigga. That nigga had so much dirt on that laptop, he called it the life insurance laptop, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Everything on it and then start using it. There's a lot that can be prosecuted. I have no doubt on that laptop. And in fact, I heard that the New York police officers who saw some of it, even though they're hardened investigators, literally had to go throw up.
Bruh.
To mimic rich people
Can't
will
make this
answer.
shit up. Now this
You think
how you
some
know.
housekeeper for rich people?
This nigga, look at the doors on this mansion, bro. Now, this is why I believe that nigga Epstein was the devil, or what? He's, if not the devil, he's very close. This nigga is a fucking vampire, man. This nigga got a $56 million Upper East Side mansion, bro. Look how big the doors is, where he allegedly kept abused girls and abused victims, right? Man, the motherfucking shit is so state of the art, right? He got all types of crazy ass murals, artwork, shit that you would see in museums in this motherfucker, bro. He living in the middle of New York, bro. Now, motherfucker, bro, you cannot tell me he thought he was, you seen Devil's Advocate? He was like the devil, bro. This nigga was like the closest thing to the devil and Devil's Advocate, bro. Like, bro, he living in the middle of New York. Look how big those doors is, bro. Them doors is made for giants, my nigga. Seriously, bro, this nigga was doing some major dirt, bro. Like, word is, this nigga was a spy, bro. But doing this shit, like, so they couldn't allow this nigga to fucking just die and tell all the secrets or tell everything he knew. So they was protecting this man. They knew what he was doing, bro. Listen to this shit, bro. They knew what he was doing, bro. And they was protecting him. The government was protecting him. He had these niggas by the balls because he had so much information on these niggas, bro.
People will answer.
Rick Warsaw, and this is Jesus from PNN NYC, and we're in front of Jeffrey Epstein's mansion in New York City.
They actually have a doorbell? You think some housekeeper?
Now, how ironic the motherfucker that is showing up to this mansion and putting this shit on blast, his name is Jesus. What the fuck, man? This shit crazy.
Rich people will answer.
How you guys doing?
My nigga.
Nothing, man. Just, I'm here for a massage only, guys. Only a massage. It's only a massage, all right? Massage, not massage. Massage.
Epstein's mansion is located at 9 East 71st Street, New York City, if you ever want to visit. Prime real estate next to the famous Central Park. He also owned a mansion in Miami, a ranch in New Mexico, and even an island. Now, how does the middle-class high school math teacher become so rich? Let's just say,
look just like the dude from fucking Devil's Advocate?
Trapping all the important leaders of the world, they will pay you well.
So this is the place where on the inside, they had the painting of Bill Clinton in the Monica Lewinsky blue dress, and also where Jeffrey Epstein kept the painting of George Bush with the little paper airplanes and the two piles of blocks in the room.
Look like when that nigga go in there, remember in Devil's Advocate when he had that wall that it was like all like angels and shit and it would be moving around and shit? That's what that seemed like. It seemed like that nigga's mansion, bro. Like, come on, bro. This nigga was some other shit, bro. He ain't no this ain't regular shit, bro. $56 million mansion, bro, in the middle of New York,
Also,
Central Park.
This is the same mansion where he had that statue of a hanging bride from a rope in the middle of his foyer. Epstein was operating his pedal ring.
You cannot tell me, bro, he's not the fuck. Look at this nigga's, look at the scowl on his face, bro. He knows something we don't know, bro. For real, cuz, I can smell these type things, bro. I'm real good with this shit. Like, this motherfucker was a different type motherfucker, bro.
20 years. Even after he was arrested in 2006, ended a year in prison, there were still politicians and businessmen who were still doing business with him for 11 more years. Ghislaine Maxwell is not doing life in prison. She will be out in 11 more years in 2037. How is she not doing life in prison?
Epstein was active 11 more years after he was busted and doing jail time for underage girls. They knew. They just covered it up and kept on doing business with him. Here's John McCain, presidential candidate's wife, spilling the tea.
It hides in plain sight. Epstein was hiding in plain sight. We all knew about him. We all knew what he was doing.
And see, How could he get away with this type shit unless he had something on these motherfuckers? He knew everything that they were doing. That's why they couldn't. It's like, how can you lock his ass up when y'all taking part of everything he doing? So this motherfucker was just like, you know what I'm saying, having fun with the shit. Like, nigga, like he said, that laptop, bro, that was his homeboy laptop. Nigga, come on, bro.
But we had no one that was legal aspect that would go after him. They were afraid of him. For whatever reason, they were afraid of him.
This is where Jeffrey Epstein all started out. This mansion was given to him as a gift. When it was first purchased, it was purchased for, I think, $13 million. And then it was just recently sold for $51 million.
Who gets a $56 million mansion
Central Park is right
as
there.
a gift?
This is some of the most prime real estate in all of New York City. This is where Jeffrey Epstein operated his money.
That's a hell of a gift, right?
What's crazy is that when we filmed here for about 45 minutes, there was at least a half a dozen groups of people who also showed up to see the infamous mansion and recreate the moment that Israeli former Prime Minister Ehud Barak got caught sneaking in. We also had to mimic the moment and make fun of it too. Hey, wait a second. What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
I'm here for a massage.
Oh, no. What are you doing here? Are you Israeli?
I said massage, not massage, okay?
That's an Israeli accent.
No. Like DJ Khaled.
You don't love Israel? You don't love Israel?
Epstein had owned 3 private airplanes, but most people didn't know.
Look at that. Don't that look like the jet that Nipsey was flying around, bro? That Puma jet? But that wasn't it. But I'm just saying, bro, that jet is clean, bro. Like, this motherfucker had a different type of power, bro. Like, bro, they talk about what's left inside of it. Nigga, you know exactly what's inside that bitch, nigga.
No, he also owned a submarine. He took the famous scientist Stephen Hawking on his submarine to visit his island. Extremely few pictures of his submarine exist. And why isn't this talked about? And what else did he do with the submarine? We're here in front of Jeffrey Epstein's mansion. And the first thing we see, well, besides cameras everywhere,
I'm starting to think that this is where they got the Devil's Advocate movie shit from. The Devil's Advocate movie, they got the idea from this motherfucker, bro. Don't that look like the Devil's Advocate house, bro? You cannot tell me, bro. Some spooky shit went on in that motherfucker, bro.
Is a very, very creepy, like old.
Look at that shit, bro. That motherfucker look like, nigga, you look at that bitch too long and that motherfucker would look at you like, what's up, cuz? What you staring at? Bruh. Nightmares in your motherfucking, man, come on, bruh.
Like, it's kind of demonic. Intentionally demonic.
It is demonic.
And then, right up here at the very top of the building, it looks like an adult statue with a little baby child next to the adult.
That shit ain't
now,
two sides.
Yeah, on both sides. And in the context of who Jeffrey Epstein turned out to be, it makes you look at the statues in a.
I can only imagine the type of shit that took place in that motherfucker. Look at how big those doors is. Those doors is big enough for something very tall to get in. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Something different was going in that bitch. That's some different shit, my nigga. Look at, that's the average door. You see that door right there? Look at this door. That door is built for a motherfucker like 20 feet to walk in that bitch. That ain't just for no reason. Nah, bruh. This nigga was fucking with giants and fallen angels and shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. This ain't no fucking made up shit, bro.
Very, very different. Well, like, doesn't it, man?
They're trying to say the Jeffrey Epstein case is a complete hoax. And they're also trying to say that Israel had nothing to do with it. And they're even trying to blame Russia. But here's what it really is. Jeffrey Epstein worked for Israeli Mossad. And this is one of the reasons why America works for Israel.
He's a spy.
Put that up
like that nigga Mike G used to say. He's a damn spy.
Awesome.
Yeah, nigga.
So, Issa, where we're going to go next, man?
Honestly, I think we should visit those tunnels in Brooklyn and see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
What you're about to see now is not a conspiracy theory. It is a paper trail. It's victims' testimonies, it's legislative documents, it's corporate press releases, and archived web pages. And when you line them up, asset by asset, you don't get closure on Jeffrey Epstein's Zorro Ranch in New Mexico. You get a story about eugenics, transhumanism, and a baby farm that the political class suddenly pretends it just discovered. This is a 10,000-acre compound in the middle of nowhere, New Mexico, with its own airstrip, a bizarre temple-looking building, as well as signs of huge underground infrastructure. Now, for decades, Epstein's Zorro Ranch sat there quietly. He was arrested in 2019. He died in August of that year. That was 6.5 years ago. And only now in 2026 does New Mexico's political class decide, hey, maybe we should look into this. Now, the obvious question is, why did they wait until the crime scene could be completely sanitized? The New Mexico House of Representatives approved House Resolution 1, creating a special committee to investigate Zorro Ranch and allegations of criminal activity and public corruption tied to that property. Now, the resolution explicitly notes that Zorro Ranch has been the subject of great public concern since at least 2019, and that previous legislatures did nothing. It empowers this committee to hold hearings, compel witnesses, administer oaths, and issue subpoenas. It can operate through the end of 2026. They can drag people in under oath and demand documents. The land commissioner has also called for state and federal investigations. But again, Epstein's been dead for over 6 years, so how much physical evidence at this ranch is still untouched? Now, here's where things get eyebrow raising. Less than a week ago, a woman went out to Zorro Ranch and filmed what she saw. Heavy equipment, excavators out on the property, clear signs that the ground had been disturbed before the New Mexico House passed this investigative measure. Watch this.
What you're looking at is the main house, and don't be fooled, it is miles away from the road. Also, to note, there is some digging equipment, and that has not been here when I was here previously. This was a house.
Remember when that nigga Jay-Z said, nigga, we digging tunnels. Can't you see we getting money up under you? He wasn't lying, bro. He wasn't lying, bro. These niggas is digging tunnels, bro. Like, what the fuck you mean the ground was disturbed, nigga? Yeah, man. These niggas was doing, bruh. I'm trying to tell you, bro. This ain't no motherfucking game, bro. These motherfuckers had a different type, still have a different type of power, bro.
House from a similar angle in
a
November.
Baby farm using DNA. So this motherfucker, this sick motherfucker was letting his DNA be used to make babies in his fucking likeness. So they was like basically making a farm where there would be little Epsteins growing. Yeah, bro, this motherfucker, how do you even do that? Like, you gotta be the devil or somebody close to him. Like, how the fuck do you do that? Like, my nigga, oh, I'm just gonna have a whole bunch of little me's growing. Like, get the fuck out of here, my niggas. Like, you niggas is goofy, man. I ain't the only one that see this shit, bro. But I guarantee you niggas is not motherfucking stupid, man. Y'all play stupid, though.
And it's looking a little different over on this side.
Okay, so ask yourself, if state lawmakers are just now giving themselves subpoena power, but there are excavators on site ahead of that, is this a serious criminal investigation or a cleanup operation with a committee bolted on afterward for show? Especially when we've seen how pathetic the official Epstein investigations have been in the past. And at Zorro Ranch, there's a decades-long obsession with eugenics, designer babies, cloning, and using this remote compound as a literal baby farm for his own DNA. So for a moment, leave aside the murder, the blackmail, the political connections, and let's look at the mad science. So 10 days before Epstein died, the New York Times published an article titled, "Jeffrey Epstein hoped to seed human race with his DNA." Now, the article quotes multiple scientists and businessmen who say that starting in the early 2000s, Epstein was openly talking about using his New Mexico ranch as a base where women would be inseminated with his sperm and would give birth to his babies. He reportedly envisioned as many as 20 women at a time impregnated at Zorro Ranch. One participant at a 2006 conference remembered Epstein talking about, quote, perfecting the human genome and being fascinated by how traits pass on and wanting to create superior humans. This Epstein talking to award-winning scientists about turning Zorro Ranch into a eugenic-style breeding facility.
Does that sound like some regular shit?
Jeffrey Allen Lash. According to his girlfriend, he worked black ops for an agency quote-unquote higher than the CIA. She also claimed he had alien DNA. When he was found unalived in his car on July 17, 2015, coroners could find no fingerprints on his hands. Lash told her that he had been poisoned
during the mission. What type of nigga got no fingerprints? My nigga.
He knew he was going to pass and gave her instructions to leave him in a car. He told her his handlers would come and deal with the aftermath. Those handlers never came, and when police finally entered his home and his storage unit, they found over 1,000 firearms and 6.5 tons of ammunition. There was over $200,000 in cash found in the property, and over $1 million of jewelry, electronics, and high-end luxury items. He also had over 14 vehicles, one reportedly designed to drive underwater. The story quickly disappeared from the news, and almost no one has heard of this.
It's just like the correlations are crazy. Like, okay, they got no fingerprints. You know, it's a lot of evidence pointing to the fact that Epstein still alive, right? Then on top of that, you got this guy right here. No fingerprints. He has Epstein had a submarine. This guy has a vehicle that can just drive underwater.
Bro,
who are they?
What is you supposed to do with this man?
Clearly
this nigga got
from somewhere outside of.
Okay, you got a Bentley. This nigga got submarines, nigga. You got a first class ticket. This nigga got whole motherfucking jets, nigga. Lear jets, nigga, gassed up, ready to go, nigga. That don't have no motherfucking tracings. You can't trace this bitch. You can't track it. He got underground equipment. This motherfucker was a different type of powerful, bro. This nigga was playing Monopoly, nigga, with real cash type shit. Nigga, he is impregnating 20 women at a time. Nigga, are you crazy? What?
This reality, which could be outside of the ice wall. I'm not going to say outer space. I don't think there's outer space.
Man,
I think there's
nigga,
multiple dimensions that are here simultaneously that we tap into. We just don't know how to at this current time. But shit is getting strange, man.
You niggas think y'all the shit when you got one baby mama.
Are they sending somebody down?
3 baby mamas, 4 baby mamas.
Experiments on us?
This nigga impregnating 20 bitches.
Immediately before the Renaissance, you had these huge UFO battles over various European cities. Huge triangular craft, spheres of various colors, attacking each other, some of them falling from out of the sky. What a lot of people are concerned about, including people in the deep state of our own government, is that the bad guys won. In the struggle over reshaping human history, we wound up losing a rebellion against a control system that abides to this day.
Who is actually in the driver's seat when it comes to these sort of scientific paradigm shifts? Who is pumping these ideas through these architects?
The religious control system on the planet.
And so what is that?
This thing is very similar to a thing that's happened in our biblical records where a Lord presented Moses with a pattern to build a tabernacle. They came out of the sky, they handed him stone tablets, and this phenomena that's taking place today is as old as our history.
At the time the Black Plague breaks out, there are many UFO sightings. There are sightings of objects that land in fields. It was so prominent that hysteria broke out about it in the French court, and Charlemagne was considering declaring war on the tyrants of the air.
3 men and a woman were seen descending from these aerial ships. The entire city gathered about them, saying that they were magicians sent by Charlemagne's enemy to destroy the French harvest.
The plague broke out only after these people would land in the fields and they would go around with these hoods on and these spray cans, and these guys would walk and deliver door-to-door service, spraying the doors of individual homes where then the plague would break out.
Well, who are these people?
Exactly. Ingo Swann is being tasked to remote view the moon, and here's what he saw there. He saw tall Nordic people conducting slave labor on the moon. What does that say about who these people are?
Did y'all catch that? Did you catch that? Tall people, right? Tall people. Now, did you see those doors at Epstein's house? Did that not look like some shit that tall people? It would need very tall people. That was a door big enough for very tall people. Think about this shit. Them was abnormally tall people going in that bitch. Perfect place for them to play, right? In the middle of New York. Come on, nigga. Hello?
Number one, it says that they're people.
I went into another room where there was a chair. A man came in while I was trying to find a way out there. And this was a human-looking person. They passed in a crowd, this individual, and on Earth.
They don't want no problems.
NASA and America are running such a project together, after which a fake God will be shown in the sky, and then people will get confused, wondering if this is the real God or a trick of their eyes. Friends, the name of this project is Project Blue Beam, and it was brought forward by a Canadian journalist whose name was Sarja Monast. But friends, after revealing this thing, within 1 year, he was mysteriously murdered and was found dead in his room. That Project Blue Beam,
Of course. All the time, right?
Will work in 4 steps. The first step will be that from people's minds. The concept that every religion has, whether it's Christian, Hindu, or Muslim, the concept of all religions will be erased so that people will get confused and they will no longer have faith in their God. People's faith will be completely corrupted. After this, the second phase will come in which God will be shown in the heavens. Yes, friends, the sky will be used as a tool, and a holographic image will be shown in the sky, in which it will be shown that Jesus Christ, whom we call Isa alayhi salam, has returned. And every religion in the world will be manipulated, and especially Islam, because friends, in the world, the followers of Islam are in extremely large numbers, and it is very difficult to deceive them. But they are going to use a technique that will shake people's faith, and they will also provide proof for it. Friends, after this, the third step will be that you will be shown the scene of the apocalypse. Friends, such holograms will be displayed in the skies that you will think doomsday has come. But friends, this will only be a deception of your eyes. The very thing I had said has come to pass. Dajjal will show such miracles that the lie will seem like the truth to people. And in the time of the Dajjal, people will not be able to decide between truth and lies. And this era is about to come. And work is already in progress on this, friends. The world's biggest elites are working on this, investing in this project, and Project Blue Beam is moving forward. Friends, after this, the digital IDs that are being created for people all over the world will be tracked. After this, through this Project Blue Beam, a wave will be transmitted that will reach every person's mind, and this thought will begin to echo in their minds that there is no God in the world. This is how the world has become. There is no religion in this world. People's faith will be completely shaken. In the end times, saving one's faith will be like holding a burning ember in your hands. And that era is ongoing, and an even more dangerous era is about to come. After that, the final phase will come when the new world order will be implemented and people will be made to believe that there should be only one government in the world that can save us. And then that will be the government of Dajjal, which we call the Illuminati system. And that Illuminati system will be fully implemented. Friends, if you want me to tell you more about this in detail.
And there we have it, yo. What another interesting, amazing video, man. Smash that like button. Share these videos with your friends and families, but it's a lot.
Now I know that's a lot of shit to take in, right? So man, like motherfuckers gotta think about this shit, bro. Nigga, we ain't seen shit. Like you think you seen something now, nigga? You ain't seen shit. They talking about, nigga, they got motherfucking Project Bluebeam where they gonna be showing fake shit happening in the sky. So if you don't motherfucking know better, you gonna be thinking that shit real and it's gonna look real. So if they can motherfucking make it look like God coming, they can make it look like. So isn't it a coincidence that, remember I said, like I said, I said this was coming. I said this years ago. I said, man, they're gonna have AI making everything questionable, right? Because now you're not gonna be able to, you're gonna have to be like, damn, is this real or is this AI? So what's real can be mistaken for AI. What's AI can be mistaken for what's real. Like you can mix or misconstrue so much shit. Then on top of that, if a motherfucker look at some shit and can't decipher if it's real or if it's fake, that make motherfuckers have to see, damn, well shit, the people that don't have discernment, they gonna motherfucking be fooled by the they gonna be hard to motherfuck, easy to motherfucking fool. And so it's gonna be a whole lot of fucking mischief, bro. You gotta have your motherfucking head right, bro. This is a time period where niggas gotta motherfucking realize, nigga, that nigga, we up against some shit that's different, nigga. So, nigga, I hope motherfuckers realize, nigga, that nigga, this shit ain't no motherfucking joke, bro. You niggas that like to just run around and just play, okay. But I'm saying, nigga, they ain't playing out here, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. You might you might want to start paying attention. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, my nigga. And it ain't no shit that's to be laughing about. It's not laughable, nigga, when your motherfucking people in your ass is on the line, nigga. Real shit. I'm just saying, bro, like, this is some shit that I want motherfuckers to be prepared for and understand, nigga. Like, damn, we up against some shit, my nigga. You dig me? We up against some motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, off that note, just for a second, man, shit, nigga, what's going on with these 50 Cent, Floyd Mayweather shit? Oh, no, not the Floyd Mayweather, but the 50 T.I. shit, bro.
I show her life without me. She said she can't.
50 they came back with the motherfucking crack.
This is what happens today. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you don't even count, little nigga. Oh, I got a little bonus. No more tricks. No more trash.
That sound like Max. You got Max P from the old Dipset niggas.
No more believing the lies. No more tricks. No more trash. Niggas is pussy. I can see it in your eyes. Like trench coat, we be creeping in disguise. We done with you bitches. No more believing the lies. I come back like that ready vibe. Cut with that Fetty Wap. Cock it and let it pop. You snitching, you better not. I do around different weeds. Demons do different deeds. Pressure, I feel a squeeze. He say he can't breathe. Bitch, I got so much bread. She said she can't leave. I show her life without me. She said she can't see it. Me, I'm about to lick. You go buy the trips. Be in the mirror all day and still gotta buy a bitch. I pull up in different whips, flips and chains, switching lanes. Boy, I hear that shit you're saying, so I'ma do what you man. Catch him, flip him, bought him, rip him, punch him, kick him, good, stick him. No more tricks, no more trash. Niggas is pussy, I can see it in your eyes. Black tricks go, we be creeping in the skies. We done with you bitches, no more believing the lies. No more tricks, no more trash. Niggas is pussy, I can see it in your eyes. Black tricks go, we be creeping in the skies. We done with you bitches, no more believing the lies. MC Red, Easy E.
Okay. Now he drops that, and I actually thought that was kind of going at 50 in the way, T.I. and Family, but because everybody's so focused on like this rap battle back and forth, I don't know, man. Like, if this is the thing to kind of get me into these guys rapping again, like, it's just not gonna do it. I've told you how I felt about diss tracks, but whatever. 50 did respond. He said, "Yo, I'm sorry. No response to retarded ass rappers who can't write a hit to save their lives. Moving right along. Short but shorty. LOL." But people actually said this is more than even responding to T.I. and Fam. This is a new diss that came out. Guess by who? Papoose. So Papoose hopped in the car and looked like he's driving around, and he kicks a freestyle that's aimed at Fifth. Check this out.
Yo.
He got a Many Man beat.
Yo.
What y'all think about this? Listen, check this out.
Yo. Fuck Curtis Jack. That's what came to mind soon as I heard the track. Ball spitting lyrical, condescending to murder rap. Heard they shot his ass with a Nina. He deserved a Mac. About to turn the heat up. I got my hand on the thermostat. Ugly ass G-Unit sneakers. Had the shirt to match because after Get Rich or Die Trying, your every verse was whack. Man, because Diddy hit your chick. You a jerk for that. Diddy clap them cheeks so loud the neighbors heard the slap. That's why you made that documentary. You was hurt from that. I heard she fucked all 5 guys and they bring a burger back. Spoke to some conspiracy.
Yo, Pat, man.
Pap do got bars though.
Yo, why you rapping like that, Pap? Yo, Pap, stop it, Pap.
That nigga said, I heard
she fucked them 5 guys
niggas
and
bring
a burger back.
What the fuck?
Oh, nah. Hold on. Let me hear this back. Hold on, man.
Yo. Fuck Curtis Jack. That's what came to mind soon as I heard the track. Ball spitting lyrical, condescending to murder rap. Heard they shot his ass with a Nina. He deserved a Mac. About to turn the heat up. I got my hand on the thermostat. Ugly ass G-Unit sneakers. Had the shirt to match because after Get Rich or Die Trying, your every verse was
the link is in the chat, man. Y'all hoe ass niggas don't want to pull up and fuck with you, boy.
That's why you made that documentary. You was hurt from that. I heard she fucked all 5 guys and they bring a burger back. Spoke to some conspiracy theorists. They said the earth is flat. They also said you work for Illuminati. Nervous rat. What would make this show think that he could spit a verse with Pap? Somebody better pray for this nigga. Where the church is at? If it wasn't for him, you'll be looking for a purse to snatch. Bought your girl a wig, then you told her to return it back. 50, you a petty son of a bitch. Bernie Mac killing this nigga. Softly, Lauren Hill, Roberta Flack. Never.
Damn. Yo, chat. I've seen all y'all message me. Act you
what
on
say about Roberta Flack?
Bruh, I told you I like disrespect. This is the best diss song that dropped. Yo, Pap, I'm giving it to you. You got it, gang. Think you might as well hop in the booth and record this shit. Yo, that T.I. shit weak, gang. Like, yo, y'all Atlanta, I don't know what's going on in Atlanta. Y'all too polite. Bruh, this is what I'm talking about. Bars and disrespect. I like this. Fifth, I fuck with you, but yo, shout to King. King got some disrespect in the shit, but his bars, there's not punchlines like how Pap gonna give the punchlines. This is the best diss I heard at 50. Facts. I'm a nigga who like songs like Checkmate. I'm sorry. This got bars and disrespect. This got bars and disrespect. This what happens when a rapper that know how to, bro. This is New York shit, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Somebody said, "Oh, this was messy." Are you, nigga? That's what a rap beef is, nigga. The fuck you think you were just rapping? Yo, bro, I heard your bitch a hoe. I heard you got AIDS, nigga. I heard your mama got fucked by your uncle, nigga. You say anything? It's about disrespect. What type of? Come on, stop it, bro. Stop it. Yo, Pap, you got it. I ain't gonna lie. I listened to your shit a couple times. Yo, with all due respect, and for all y'all, I want all y'all to retract what y'all had to say. This is the best diss at 50. 50. Nigga flamed you up. He said, heard your bitch fuck 5 guys and she didn't bring a burger back. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me take a shot. Fuck 5 guys and they bring. Oh man. Nah, one more time. I'm sorry.
Yo.
This is why I'm like, yo, listen, obviously it's not no Atlanta, New York shit, but yo, Atlanta or like T.I. lead us to New York niggas. I thought Fab had clever bars. I thought Papoose did his thing. Papoose violated.
Nah, Papoose always
T.I.
had
is
bars,
like
though.
rapping like, I don't know, like he's cool, but like I don't know what T.I. rapping really for. Pap, you keep rapping. Pap, you keep rapping. With all due respect, Fifth, I fuck with you, but Pap, you keep rapping. T.I., I'll go listen to your album whenever you drop it. Pap, you keep listening. Bro, I like shit like you got certain raps where it's like, nigga, like everybody know. Fifth really undefeated, but not really, because Game beat him. But let's keep it a beat. Everybody know when Jada Kids dropped Checkmate, everybody was looking at 50, and 50 acted like he never heard of that shit, my nigga. Like, yo, he never heard that song in his life. He knows that song ate him up, bro. Pause. It's a fact. That's what I'm talking about, though. All y'all niggas say I'm like round 50's dick. No, nigga. I'm gonna show love to some hot shit, nigga. Checkmate. Nigga, you don't even live in a city. You live in Connecticut. You don't be in the hood. You be in the woods. Come on. Yo, that's real. Like, that shit we can fuck with. Y'all gassing up like this. T.I. shit's like, what? Yo, T.I.'s too nice. The man's talking about your woman, bro. Nah, Pap, I'm fucking with this. I got to keep it a bean. I'll fuck with this. I fuck with it. If I'm T.I., if I'm Fifth, this is the first song I got to respond to. That Damani shit is like, we going to play the next one. His shit was right here. Abuse of power, but yeah. That's another thing, too. That's gangster. Nigga, take his own beat and diss him over it. That's gangster.
Yo.
Oh, yeah.
Yo. Fuck this Jack. That's what came to mind soon as I heard the track. Ball spitting lyrical, condescending to murder rap. Heard they shot his ass with a Nina. He deserved a Mac. About to turn the heat up. I got my hand on the thermostat. Ugly ass G-Unit sneakers. Had the shirt to match because after Get Rich or Die Trying, your every verse was whack. Mad because Diddy hit your chick. You a jerk for that. Diddy clap them cheeks so loud the neighbors heard the slap. That's why you made that documentary. You was hurt from that. I heard she fucked all 5 guys and they bring a burger back. Spoke to some conspiracy theorists. They said the earth is flat. They also said you work for Illuminati. Nervous rat. What would make this chump think that he could spit a verse with Pap? Somebody better pray for this nigga. Where the church is at if it wasn't.
You know what I'm realizing now? The mere fact y'all was gassing up T.I.'s this song, maybe the only nigga who could really get at like a nigga like Kendrick like that, it got to be a New York nigga. A New York nigga gonna do it right. A New York nigga is gonna really handle that. Let's keep it up. Like now I'm starting to see it now. If y'all was saying T.I. was going crazy on 50 and this shit was recorded in the car, and I think this is better than all T.I. disses, maybe it needed to be a New York nigga to handle Kendrick. It's gonna be a New York nigga. Yo, we need somebody from the Bronx. Yo, maybe from Brooklyn. I ain't gonna lie, Queens nigga really gonna kill Kendrick. That's a fact. I gotta keep it a being with y'all. Like, yo, Fifth got violated here. That's my man's. I'm fucking with Fifth, but Fifth got handled here.
For M, you'll be looking for a purse to snatch. Bought your girl a
nigga said if it wasn't for M, you'd be looking for a purse to snatch, nigga.
Return it back. 50, you a petty son of a bitch. Bernie Mac.
You a petty son of a bitch. Like Bernie Mac. Come on, man. Bars and punchlines hitting.
Killing this nigga Sophie, Lauren Hill, Roberta Flack. Yo.
One more time. Now, here's the thing. I don't want to make this a New York, Atlanta thing or New York, T.I. thing like he can't rap, he can rap. It's just a style of aggressive, like punchlines and dissing, right? Like T.I. was making whole songs. Like I'm watching T.I. like with all due respect to T.I., like look, like T.I. eating full on dinner. Like we don't need that, gang. We don't need your son cutting up like yo niggas just cutting the plastic plate. We don't know what are you doing, yo, bruv. Just get in the car, nigga, with the beat and just get at that nigga. Like we love T.I. We love the fact that you had, Big Mama, your woman, and you got your mama, like your mother in there, and you kissing her. We love that. Trust me. Okay, we ain't disrespectful.
Nah,
like,
T.I. being strategic though.
T.I.
He looking at
like
that
trying
nigga
to
like, I'm gonna hit that nigga
Yeah, T.I. First rule of diss tracks: fuck what you standing on. Tell that nigga where he gonna be laying down at. Like you making a hot song, nigga. We want to diss. Look. They go ahead like he like doing everything. No, nigga, diss him. We did that, pushing weird back, better give me respect and some more. Nah, see, like, bro, that's just a song, bro. Yo, Pap got straight to it, nigga. I was selling grand right on camera, telling hammers go. Line speaking to me what you need a camera for. Nah, that's not my type of diss song. My type of diss song, we get at it immediately, nigga. First bar out the rip. Nigga shot you 9 times. They should have got you to 10. That's why I said the son better. Because the son was talking that shit too.
Yo.
We'll keep it a being with y'all. I'm sorry. Yo, when y'all beefing, this is not the time for you to drop your hit song, gang. Do that another time. Get at that nigga.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Let's hear it, Pat.
Fuck Curtis.
Yes. Oh, yes! 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 That's how I like my diss songs to start. Ain't no time for no fucking... Fuck that nigga. Straight up. Yes! That's New York shit. Bro, like, this is a grimy nigga from Southside Jamaica, Queens. You over here, like, doing all this shit, walking like you drunk. That shit not finna do it. You making a drink? You not a bartender, nigga? Get straight to it. Nigga, fuck Curtis Jackson, nigga. That's what you gotta be. Nigga, fuck Curtis Jackson, nigga. Nigga, looking at Pro Tools, nigga. You should be looking at a filter. Man, yo, T, I fuck with you, man. This, I'm telling you. Chat, y'all, everybody kept saying, you're riding 50's dick. No, I'm waiting on... The game was on 50's ass, nigga.
Yo.
Bruv, we don't gotta wonder about... I don't know if this nigga trying to drop a album. Yo, T.I.'s like, I'm standing on business. No, nigga. Fuck Curtis Jackson, nigga. Start it off like that.
Yo.
Here we go.
Yo.
Here we go.
Fuck Curtis Jack. That
classic. That's how I like my diss song to start. That's how I like my diss song to start, gang. Yo, Pat, I'm gonna keep it a bean, because if you drop some whack shit, I'm gonna tell you too. I like that.
That's what came to mind as soon as I heard the track.
Yo, fuck Curtis Jackson. That's the first thing that came to mind when I heard the track. Nigga played Many Men. Fuck Curtis Jackson. It's the first thing that came to mind when I heard the track. That's hip-hop to me. That's hip-hop. All y'all niggas say I'm on 50's dick. No, I'm not gonna gas no weak shit because y'all tired of 50 bullying y'all favorite rapper. Yes, 50's a bully, nigga. Tell your favorite artist to get some balls and get some courage, get some bars, and finally start hitting back. Fuck is you talking about? This whole, he been bullying for...
that nigga
I'm from ATL and I'm still a kid. Third to match. Ooh, I'm rocking with it. Rocking with that.
Murder rap. Heard they shot his ass with a Nina. He deserved a Mac. About to turn the heat up. I got my hand on the thermostat. Ugly ass G-Unit sneakers. Had the shirt to match because after Get Rich or Die Trying, your every verse was whack.
Damn, after Get Rich or Die Trying, every verse was whack. Ooh. So one night, so 50 gotta listen to this and be like, yo, 50 right now is Googling, where does Papoose live? Does he owe rent? He got to do the same search he did on Jim Jones. Is Papoose going to get evicted? Like, you got to Google that shit now, Fifth. I get it. A nigga like this, yo, Fifth, I wouldn't even rap back with Pap. You got to figure out where that nigga live at. Like, yo, bro, nigga, you got to find a security footage of, like, his girl beating him up. Something. Get him out of here. Don't rap with him, Fifth. Like, Fifth is smart, though. Nobody beat Fifth in a beat. But, like, these are the bars you got to panic over. That T.I. shit was like, all right, T.I., we're not doing a verse still, brother. No. This type of shit.
Mad because Diddy hit your chick. You a jerk for that. Diddy.
What? Mad because Diddy hit your chick? You a jerk for that?
Clap them cheeks so loud, the neighbors heard the slap.
Diddy clap them cheeks so hard? You heard the slap?
Damn, homie.
Oh, no.
That's why you made that documentary. You was hurt from that. I heard she fucked all 5 guys and they bring a burger back. Spoke to some conspiracy.
Nah, I'm crashing out on him. I'm crashing out on this nigga for that. Nah, I ain't playing with you. I'm telling you I'm not playing. So I know 50 ain't playing with you.
Oh, man.
Hershey fuck all 5 of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm 50, nigga, I'm going back to the court files. Which 5 niggas she fucked? Like, I talked to her. She told me the only time she did like threesomes and shit, she fucked Diddy and 2 other niggas. Where 5 niggas come from?
I just keep it 1,000.
5. What? Nigga, you gotta go to the court. What do you mean she fucked 5 niggas? Diddy tricked her. He said it was a threesome. What you mean she fucked 5? Yo, Pat, where you hear that from? Pat, 5 niggas. Yes, nigga. That's why I like my type of diss songs. Yes. Let that nigga start thinking like, what the fuck? My bitch fucked 5 niggas one night? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They said the earth is flat. They also said you work for Illuminati. Nervous rat. What would make this chump think that he could
Nervous
spit a verse? Somebody better pray for this nigga. Where the church is at? If it wasn't for him, you'll be looking for a purse to snatch. Bought your girl a wig, then you told her to return it back. 50, you a petty son of a bitch. Bernie Mac killing this nigga softly.
Now you got it, bro. I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro. I'm gonna always keep it 100. Damn. All right. Fuck.
You got that nigga.
Yo, T.I., man,
bro.
No, I'm cool with the. You gotta take it out. Currently unavailable. Let me see.
Why 50 make the song unavailable?
Wait,
what is you
why
doing?
Is that currently unavailable? Oh man. Oh, 50 working. Let's see. Not like that. Oh, okay. Let's go on his base.
Oh, that beat hard.
Run it I smell pussy. How about you come here and try to push me? That sugar water got you, now you turn sweet. Huh? I smell pussy. Nigga, yeah, I rage you like a book. Come bring your ass to school, quit playing hooky. Right now I smell pussy. You a pussy. You beat the week, okay? You want a cookie? My nigga, you a pussy. Yeah, yo, eating duck, well, let me cook me. I'll burn you like you tried to burn your own seed. Nigga, you a pussy. Where they do that at? I never brown nose. The white boys made you toot that ass. You blew that cash. Now you need a beef to pay them goons they tab. I used to feel bad, but now we knowing why they bring back the vest when you was at your best. Not that it would matter. Fuck your chest, cause why I'm at your neck for talking out it. Yeah, let's talk about it. Don't get quiet now. The quiet kid and fucking down in. Don't throw the towel now. Y'all chime in. He need a.
Hold on now.
Oh, okay, Damani.
Okay, Damani.
Okay, little cousin.
This. I like this. I like it. It sounded good. I like it.
This one, man.
See, Damani got that little J. Cole look. You know, the guy who's like, yo, he's rocking like Zara. Like, that's his fit. Zara, but he's rich as fuck. Right? Like, he's not like, flashy. Like the other dude, King, he got a little flashy, but hey, she, okay. He kind of rapping, though. I'm going to run it back one more time. Again, chat, if y'all want to know where my allegiance lie, I like disrespect. Tell him he a bitch. Tell him, man, just talk some shit about
it. I ain't gonna hold you,
got fucked.
I don't play no games.
Niggas gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna slap you. Like, threaten him. I don't care. That's the great part of this song. Okay, here we go.
I smell pussy. How about you come here and try to push me? That sugar water got you, now you turn sweet. Huh? I smell pussy. Nigga, yeah, I rage you like a book read. Come bring your ass to school, quit playing hooky. Right now I smell pussy. You a pussy. You beat the week, okay? You want a cookie? My nigga, you a pussy. Yeah, yo, eating duck, well, let me cook me. I'll burn you like you tried to burn your own seed. Nigga, you a pussy. Where they do that at? I never brown nose. The white boys made you toot that ass. You blew that cash. Now you need a beef to pay them goons they tab. I used to feel bad, but now we knowing why they bring back the vest when you was at your best. Not that it would matter. Fuck your chest, cause why I'm at your neck for talking out it. Yeah, let's talk about it. Don't get quiet now. The quiet kid is fucking down in. Don't throw the towel now. Y'all chime in. He need an audience, so give it to him. They don't know you've been a cornball all your life and an informant. Let them know, Tip. Why you always got your finger pointed? Sorry to show, let them enjoy it. Man, your fans deserve a show out.
I think I get it now, Chad.
Yeah, he giving bars, man.
I
ain't gonna hold you, Lil Cuddy giving bars, bro.
Yo, T.I., with all due respect, I'm gonna give you some good advice. I've always given you good advice. I hope you're the only time he's getting, because I've never really listened to this nigga before. I thought he played the guitar or some shit, like the ukulele. I didn't know what the fuck he did. But I'm listening to him.
He said he thought the little nigga played guitar.
He could rap.
Yeah, he could rap. The little nigga could rap.
On that nigga, be like,
get back to the.
Right now I smell pussy. Pussy. Nigga, yeah, I rage you like a book read. Come bring your ass to school, quit playing hooky. Right now I smell pussy. You a pussy. You beat the week, okay? You want a cookie? My nigga, you a pussy. Yeah, yo, eating duck, well, let me cook me. I'll burn you like you tried to burn your own seed. Nigga, you a times 3, it really brings me joy. This feel like a stomach kick, I bet she felt it more. No, I don't need me, no assistance. Come outside, let's go. You silence her from us, but you just wait till she tell baby boy. Curly hair could get the love from you. How is it that Marquise at 6,700 for you to be a dad? I guess that deal just wasn't sweet enough. Surprisingly, you sell your ass for anything. Then try to talk about Daphne, call for your mama. Get up, Curtis, don't look for your grandma. I fix your trauma. Come on and prove to me you really something. You just a talker. A literate nigga, at least pronounce it proper. Yayo's flat interview, his loading out. Help out your partner 5-0. Why you can't get
says Yayo Vlad interview
50 needs some help
out your partner.
He need G Unit, man. Right about now, bro. Where G Unit at, bro? This nigga,
yo, T.I.,
these niggas is
take
going
my
in
advice
on
on this.
Cut.
Trust me, I'm not leaning.
He got Papoose. Like they coming.
First of all, it's the first time I've ever heard King rap.
This shit started reminding me of
I
Drake.
always
bro.
saw Demonic, but he had like an instrument in his hand. T.I.,
when everybody started coming at Drake,
you winning this battle with 50 ain't the goal. It's you putting on your sons. It's legacy, nepotism. That's what wins for you. None of these niggas' kids that are hip hop artists have really put on they son. Once we know you're the son of a hip hop artist, Ja Rule's son, 50's son, Supreme's son. Like as soon as we know like your father is lit, like we just kind of like nigga, you grew up. This is your chance. Throw the alleys right now. Fuck your beef with 50. 50 clearly don't want to rap with you. 50 want to like see you on some street shit. Like you're grown. You ain't trying to. Trust me, this is the win. You got to throw the alleys, especially to this.
Yeah, man.
The way he rapping. This boy rapping in a dope way.
That nigga 50 up like
yo, T.I., whatever. Or was it 2005? It clean up his look a little bit because I get the J. Cole bummy look is cool, but
Try to push me, that sugar water got you, now you turn sweet, huh? I smell pussy. Nigga, yeah, I read you like a book read. Come bring your ass to school, quit playing hooky. Right now I smell pussy. You a pussy, you beat the week, okay? You want a cookie, my nigga, you a pussy. Yeah, yo, eating duck, well, let me cook me. I'll burn you like you tried to burn your own seed. Nigga, you a pussy. Where they do that at? I never brown nose. Them white boys made you toot that ass, you do that cash. Now you need a beef to pay them goons they tab. I used to feel bad, but now we knowing why they bring back the vest when you was at your best. Not that it would matter, fuck your chest, cause why I'm at your neck for talking out it. Yeah, let's talk about it. Don't get quiet now. The quiet kid done fucking down it. Don't throw the towel now. Y'all chime in. He need an audience, so give it to him. They don't know you've been a cornball all your life and an informant. Let them know, Tip. Why you always got your finger pointed? So I just show, let them enjoy it. When your fans deserve a show outside your old shit. What the fuck is this? Is this your man? So this what he called crossing out his bucket list. He crashing out. It don't crack a smile, just learn from it. Yeah, he know his turn coming. He probably wanna burn something. You's a pussy. How about you come here and try to push me? That sugar water got you, now you turn sweet, huh? I smell.
Yeah, I like him. He's cool. Okay. Now, granted, I don't think 50's gonna respond to it, but like, I'm seeing it from a rapping perspective. Like, oh, this kid's kind of nice, and I think 50 would, not 50. I mean, T.I. would acknowledge it. That's his son, and kind of like, it's on him to kind of put it in the right position. It's not about beefing with 50. It's about putting him in the place where people want to listen to those bars. Okay. By the way, all my people on Rumble. This of men is being weak at the flesh. We've seen this so many times. I am not above that. You guys have seen and probably have examples you thought of with me. Not here to clarify or whatever, but whatever.
I'll break this shit down.
Young men who grew up watching their mother get dragged through a public. T.I.'s sons got on the internet. They accidentally exposed something about 50 Cent that the culture hadn't noticed for 20 years.
I saw T.I. talking about how he didn't want you, he basically didn't want you jumping into beef, so to speak.
Two young men who grew up watching their mother get dragged through a public spectacle and decided, without hesitation, that the boss of embarrassment was going to have to answer for it.
You want something about my mama? Your mama dead as nigga.
They instructed 50 to try his best to resurrect his own.
Go dig up. Go dig up.
Even reminding us how good of a painter the rapper was.
I'm gonna lie to you, I like King rapping. I feel like King been having the dopest bars.
And Curtis Jackson, the man who trolled his own son, his baby mama, entire podcast, and the most powerful mogul in rap, started deleting posts.
Like even guys like 50 Cent, like, cause like if a baby doesn't get held the first like 5 minutes, there's some things that fuck with them for the rest of their life.
This is the story of the boss of embarrassment who terminated a few out of their position till karma would catch up to him, waking up the ghost of his past while doing everything he could to keep himself from becoming one, placing himself in an almost identical position of an artist he recklessly vouched for.
The same thing that you see Drake experience. So how did he just have... This is the op page.
This is the cap story of 50 Cent.
You got cap in your raps. You got cap in your raps.
For years, it was tough to mention Curtis Jackson, aka Boo Boo, without mentioning Ja Rule. The Ja Rule destruction was an execution, systematic, surgical, total.
Yo, keeping it real, I know y'all looking at my face like, what happened to him? You know, I'm on the streets, we riding it out sometimes. Gotta lump this up, you know what I mean? It's murder, for life.
50 didn't just win, he made sure Ja could never recover. That's the version of 50 the culture locked in. That's the legend he's been living off ever since. That was only the beginning of an era where Boo Boo would become the industry's boss of embarrassment. Well, in so many ways, one of the first 20v1 artists wouldn't be Drake. It would be 50 himself, exerting his power over the entire New York region against anyone that wasn't willing to denounce Ja Rule. In retrospect, the only reason 50 was able to survive a war he jump-started himself would be the international appeal of his first album. Get Rich or Die Trying would lay the groundwork for 50 to brag decades later. Man. That is, of course, until you bring up Yeezy.
You got 50 throwing up the rock. What?
But this braggadocious got smoked for anyone attitude would transform into something else as Curtis aged. Unlike many of his peers who would use social media sparingly and mostly for promotion, Curtis would use it to troll any and everyone. From his own son and baby mama to Diddy Combs, who became the world's laughingstock after facing federal sex trafficking charges. Though a bankruptcy would grant the mogul a minor hiccup, he would recover in epic fashion, striking a deal with Stars for his TV series Power, whose sequel's been printing money. An Instagram with 38 million followers. He genuinely believes he is the last of a dying breed, a man who cannot be touched. He acts like no one has the receipts to come for him personally. He's been doing this for 20 years, and nobody has made it stick. In part 1, we talked about why and how 50 would go after Diddler, but Puffy was just a course meal. He would attempt to take down an entire podcast just for critiquing his Diddy doc, labeling them squatters.
You don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film and 50% of your podcast.
Fab, outside of Dave Blunt's, might have been the first to figure out the weak spots in 50's armor, making the Queen's native wave a white flag for the time being and deciding to focus all his attention on Jimmy. The capo of Cap couldn't keep up with the boss of embarrassment, retaining major damage during the escalation, somehow having his image dragged lower than it was before.
Braxton Cognac. What the fuck? What happened with the lights, man? Kicking in doors. Nigga breaking entry is against the law.
Though no one got it worse than Jimmy, he would try similar antics with Papoose.
I use you. You're taught.
And Faison Love as well.
Curtis Jackson. It's been cute and fun, but these memes is corny now.
But every magic trick eventually meets its retirement date, when everyone figured out was exactly under the sleeve.
The king say that stop. He say he the king of New York, and if he don't want to do it, and one of them other niggas up there who got a goddamn catalog want to pull up, tell him come see the king. Don't come around me. Come sit down with me. And we gonna start with 50. And if he don't want to do it, then we gonna go pick somebody else.
But the real problem for Curtis wasn't T.I. It was the pattern people were about to notice. And soon enough, it will be Curtis's turn.
Drake talking about they're looking for revenge. They're picking the reason to go at the kid because he keep winning. Right. There's nobody that's going to sit in that seat and not have conflict, not have artists uncomfortable with you being in that seat, because it is what it is.
When Curtis came on the podcast and held up a list of entities posting negative material about Drake, he would have no idea the irony that would trail months later. The same 50 that was brazen enough to tell on drug kingpins and take up fades in the street had changed. He became notorious with the Twitter fingers, living out the saying, if you have to remind everyone you're the boss, it's probably because you no longer are. And that's when the decision that changed everything was made. The T.I. situation didn't start loud. It started with subtweets, side comments, and quiet shots. 50 had seen this pattern before, and he dismissed it the same way he always does, with jokes, with memes, with Instagram. That was the mistake. 50 chose to fight T.I. the same way he fought Jomo. Make it funny, make it public, and make the other person look small.
Common tip. This is about another kind of tip that can help our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, and our fathers help get the perpetrators who commit crimes against them off the streets. All you got to do is call Crime Stoppers Atlanta. Tips can be anonymous, and there's even a reward.
But T.I. wasn't Jim Jones. T.I. had his own cultural standing, his own loyal base, and most importantly, his own genre. Clifford's resume compared to Curtis would be a familiar position when you think about it. Not the international star that Curtis is, but more of a staple. Think of it as Kendrick, who wasn't the pop star Drake is, but has a life more relatable. On top of that, Clifford's versus challenge to Curtis by no means came out of nowhere.
Me and nigga talk like this.
You talk to a 50?
Yeah, man. We talk like shit, man. This shit didn't come out of nowhere. Right. We were moving around in LA, man, selling some TV shows while we were around each other, man. You know what I mean? I said, think about this. Like, you want to do that shit? I said, yeah. He was like, all right, cool. And I told him, I said, well, I'm gonna jump out there first, and then you just gonna jump out there and we'll line it up. Right. And he said, all right. And when I jump out there, nigga act like he ain't know what's going on.
Some would say T.I.'s resume wasn't substantial enough. That's debatable. While 50 did a makeover on the mixtape industry, T.I. started up a genre, trap music.
Who had an album named Trap Music? I'm asking. Wasn't that who started it? It's just as simple as that.
His confrontation with T.I. would be one for the books. It would start off very similar to Drake's destruction at the hands of Kendrick.
Seems like nowadays people want to build Kendrick. Nobody yelled out Kendrick. You just heard that in your head. He's giving people like moments, you know, like that verse was a moment to talk about. Are you listening to it now at this point in time? But like, if I ask you, for example, like, how does that verse start?
The two worked hand in hand on a TV show and spoke about competing.
I'm saying, so right now.
Then I called my man. I said, who I wanted.
You want Weezy?
Nah, I said I wanted 50. That's what I said. He don't want no smoke though.
Oh, no.
I called my man. He don't want no smoke. He ducking smoke. It's cool. So now.
What one saw as sharpening his sword, the other saw as a violation, which would lead to a back and forth game of humiliation.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize who that is?
Yeah, that's Phil.
Which usually will be light work for the boss of embarrassment. But one tweet after another, things begin to snowball. Clifford will begin to apply pressure. Here's where it gets complicated. 50 has spent years positioning himself as the man who exposes frauds. But the moment T.I. started raising questions about 50's personal life, 50's response stopped feeling like a boss and started feeling like deflection. Warren Buffett's famous saying, it takes 20 years to build a reputation and 5 minutes to destroy it. For 50, it will be just a few posts.
This was a week ago. This nigga was just telling me about a comedy show we working on backstage. I don't like all this kind of shit. It wouldn't be a good idea to come around me again. Respectfully, stay away from me.
Not typical coming from the same guy who told J. Cole he shouldn't have backed out of the Kendrick and Drake beef. Don't kill the messenger.
What about J. Cole, man?
Well, I don't, you know what happened?
He didn't want to be a part of it.
He said he didn't want, that's not who he was.
I know.
Because that was just the beginning. The twist to the story is when T.I.'s son, King and Damani would enter in the ring and take it exactly where 50 wanted to go with it.
That nigga wanna say something about my mama. Your mama dead as fuck, nigga. Your mama dead as fuck. Go dig her up. Go dig her up. Playing like that, thing going like that. Nigga posting my mama, legend. Your mama, mother, Jay.
But in the midst of it, whether he knew it or not, King had tripped over a topic long ignored in the community. How 50 always folds under pressure from white folk and doesn't keep the same energy he has for others. One post recalls a moment Curtis mocked an airport janitor for being high when the kid, Andrew Farrell, had autism. The boss of embarrassment not only apologized, but donated $100,000 to Autism Speaks. And that's not all. Usually, Curtis would not take any type of mocking or joking from anyone, as it was with Cat Williams.
Even 50 Cent turned against me.
But when it comes to Chelsea Handler, silence. Chelsea had no problems telling the world how 50 would push Cat right to her driveway.
Are you talking about 50 Cent? No. He was beautiful. He was a sweetheart. He was so sweet. Yeah. He'd come over to our house every night and he'd have like a Lamborghini one day and then like a yellow Ferrari the next day. Meanwhile, I realized he was borrowing all these cars from different dealerships. I was like, you can do that? You know, I'm like, oh, I went and bought a chocolate Bentley. I didn't know you could borrow cars and as a celebrity. So I went and bought a chocolate Bentley and then we broke up. So there I am stuck with this chocolate Bentley like a fucking white dumb asshole driving around like I'm some rapper.
When it came to Vivica Fox, of course, she would be hit with memes too.
Like I'm some rapper.
Basically,
Shut up,
if you
bitch.
have anything to say about the guy, just let a white person do the trick. I promise you, he'll say nothing.
50 Cent just wore one of the worst suits in recent memory. 50? How does this happen? You're too rich for this. I know you're a big guy, but you've been a big guy for a long time, since you were hanging upside down in that video. Now I have 21 questions, and they're all for your tailor. Starting with, why is the suit so damn tight?
Same pimp you can't get a dollar out of sure knows how to give it up when he wants to. Shouldn't be surprising. Did you know the boss of embarrassment was a Trump supporter, throwing private shows for those folks under wraps? Keeping it a buck, none of this is new, a playbook we've seen before. When an artist gets a win so epic, they feel unbeatable. So much to the point, it takes more than one lesson for them to learn. And that's when the questions started floating around the culture. Was Curtis about to learn the same exact lesson Drake just did? Drake had Meek Mill, 50 had Ja Rule. Both were landmark victories. Both were so decisive that they seemed to permanently establish dominance. In their mind, it didn't matter because they both shared a common glazer, one who was pretty much due for a cap story of his own, DJ Capidemics.
And yo, T.I., I'm gonna be honest with you. I got 50. I got 54 on you right now. It's not a good look for you, brother.
Whatever the case, both men mistook winning a battle for being unbothered. They both kept beefing. They both kept trolling, and neither one of them noticed that the culture was quietly building a counter narrative.
Like even guys like 50 Cent. Like I'm like, damn, he must not have got like, 'cause like if a baby doesn't get held the first like 5 minutes, there's some things that with them for the rest of their life. They have issues with, touching, loving. If you get abused when you can't protect yourself, it can make you, depressed.
Drake's exposure came from Kendrick and family. 50's exposure was coming from T.I. and family. And sure enough, it will be this family thing that not only put Drake in hot water, but Curtis as well. The audacity when both got babies with alleged sex workers in the industry. But don't worry, they both will pay the ultimate price for bringing family into it.
Curtis Jack, that's what came to mind soon as I heard the track. Ball spitting lyrical, condescending to murder rap. Heard they shot his ass with a Nina. He deserved a max. About to turn the heat up. I got my hand on the thermostat.
T.I. will go to the same move Fabulous figured out that worked. Bars, dropping 2 tracks back to back in the midst of it.
Got the right one. Roll some, light one. That's all right, then. We're having for the night come. I don't like guns. I walk up on them nice some.
Showing the one thing 50 didn't have, family.
All those eyes ain't shit. And all these scares ain't eat. The bear hibernate don't go. When you see the chance, sleep in the rope.
While ChatGPT advised he was too old to rap, what it failed to mention is he's probably too old to be trolling the way he does, like a young adult. And when finally matched up with a young adult, he would meet his match in epic fashion. The lines of disrespect will be crossed both ways, one over the living, the other over the dead. Meanwhile, both of T.I.'s sons will play no games with a guy looking to make a spectacle of their mother.
Curtis Jackson, 29-year-old, who admitted to trampling and beating 3 women at a concert.
He attacked women. Women. We were just there to see a concert. We were not there to get beat up. We were not there to get hit.
Instructing 50 to try his best to resurrect his own.
I'm not going. So tell your dead ass mama dig her ass up and post a picture that look better than my mama, nigga.
Even reminding us how good of a painter the young Curtis was. Though Clifford didn't need the help, there was nothing he could say.
Now, are you enjoying seeing your sons step up to the moment and the whole family concept?
No, I don't. I don't enjoy it. I do not. Simply because I've spent so much time
Great like that. Your son don't love you. You don't got no family.
trying to get this little nigga off the ledge.
Talking about King?
Yes.
You not love. You rich, but you not love, nigga. Money means nothing without no one to spend it with.
And now he has justifiable means to undo all of the teachings that I've been teaching.
I saw T.I. talking about how he didn't want you, he basically didn't want you jumping into beef, so to speak, right? And
King as well.
Yeah, and King as well, and talking about 50's mom. What were those conversations like?
No, we didn't really have a conversation.
Oh, you didn't even ask him. You just
because he probably would have told. He probably would have had some input. Then I would have to choose to ignore him or go my own route. I just put it out.
Pretty soon, Curtis was getting the business from the entire Harris household.
Every nigga that play them, that's my angels, lucky charms. Yeah, I'm fly than the Falcon, but rock and go just like the Saints. Still rep the ATL, but from that South, can't no one say I ain't.
Miss Jackson, am I overreacting or is it valid? I want to have a one-on-one convo about the man. You sacrifice your life for so the world to see his talent. He's a legend now, I guess the word out, but I need some answers. Are you happy with the way he been holding your family name?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, King, when you hear this, don't get a big head, bro. Pause. I like King rapping. I feel like King been having the dopest bars.
All that matters at this moment is 50 bit off more than he could chew, eventually blaming the entire backlash on the same exact thing that Drake did: bots.
I'm out for the weekend. Too many bots on my page. Peace.
But remember, when he became Jomo's landlord and demanded that Jimmy fix what was broken, there were no bots involved, just reactions to disrespect. But even the disrespect began to look tired when an old foe boarded a plane with Curtis's goons, the groupie Tony Ayo, as well as Uncle Murder.
Suck ass job on the plane. Suck ass up, you fucking.
Well, even the norm began to look different. T.I. and his sons made 50 look fickle, maybe for the first time in his career. All Curtis can do is post AI memes.
What's up, man?
Hey, heard from you on the wild, where you been?
Nah, I'm cool.
The posts became more passive-aggressive rather than the braggadocious Curtis we came to know.
To entertain is to provoke emotions. Love me or hate me, it's clean. Just care enough to feel some kind of way. Tomorrow's going to be a slow news day where y'all can keep making some shit up. I'm busy.
In fact, Curtis began to delete posts, maybe trying to place himself above the beef he escalated.
My wife look like that? May God bless America.
Damn.
He'd then try everything from calling on help.
I don't know if that's a wrestler.
He'd once again attempt the same move Drake did to recover. Go running to those white folks to figure things out.
More stuff is happening when it comes to this T.I. versus 50 Cent battle, and it's really gotten even crazier as time has gone on.
For the first time since bankruptcy court, he took to the fence. All this over a battle. He would claim no one has ever provided paperwork of him cooperating with the feds. But once again, failing to mention, he threatened to talk to Puff's judge to stop him from getting released. Maybe this was 50's version of the Heart Part 6. He went from claiming T.I. was the snitch to defending himself from being one.
Let Jimmy Hitchman tell you I'm a snitch. Let Perry tell you I'm a snitch. Just say it one time. They say these things. Yeah. When they want to tell, even for me personally, my character never try to attack my character. They'll say he a rat or he just a snitch. Yeah. All you gotta do is ask him who I told him.
The same guy who denied snitching on Ja Rule and got rid of Meech for being a snitch would pretty much commit the same acts. The pattern was complete. Drake used bots as an excuse. Now 50 used bots as an excuse.
But bots ain't gonna buy albums.
Kendrick made Drake run to institutional white validation. T.I. made 50 run to the same place. Both men's family situations became public ammunition. Both men had their untouchable era end not with a knockout, but with a crowd that stopped being unconditionally in their corner. After King exposed that T.I. was with 50's baby mama, at some point you knew what was coming next. Tweeting out his new project of Pettiness, a documentary showcasing all alleged victims of T.I. and Tiny in what will be his latest docuseries project. Turns out this whole time, while T.I. wasn't good enough for bars, now he would be good enough for broadcasts. While T.I. implied he's willing to go doc for doc.
Bro, I don't want to talk about it. You fasted. I don't want to talk about it, bro. I mean, like I said before, man, it's not worth the trouble at this point, bro. Yeah. It's just like...
The fact remains, Curtis is doing a lot, all over a battle. He put out a teaser, a sub-track he plans to use as a powered theme song, which was immediately responded to by Tip.
I'm back with my dope boy grandma. Your daddy make your mama eat every box in Atlanta.
When they the algorithm, shut up. Did exactly what we told you to do. Told you to get in the booth and you did it. What's wrong with you? We the algorithm.
You can't suck a nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem. Then nigga supposed to be a bully. I can't tell.
Lastly, 50 did the one thing a real troll never does. Reports a competitor's page getting King banned off of TikTok.
I said the niggas saying shit about my mama, which I rumors and proved them to be goddamn. Not that. Your mama, goddamn, eat crackhead pussy. Bro, it's people that do worse than me on TikTok.
No, it's not. They banned too.
That documentary about T.I. is coming. The tweets will continue. The memes will get posted. The machine will keep running because the machine is all that's left. And somewhere in the comment section right now, someone who has defended Curtis Jackson through bankruptcy, through the Diddy situation, through the Sun drama and all of it, is watching T.I. chapter unfold and typing something that they have never typed about 50 Cent before. Maybe T.I. has a point. Once somebody types that, you already know how this ends, because we've seen this story before. We just called it something different the first time around. We called it Ja Rule. More than likely, just like Drake, Curtis's stance in the community will never be the same, because the truth is, the Drake story was never really about Drake. Watch the Drake Cap story, because now you'll see it completely different. Well, thank you for watching. Please join my Patreon to watch this, Unfiltered, and other exclusive projects that I have there. And please add me on Twitter and Instagram just in case something was to happen to this page, because you know how things can get sometimes. Well, anyways, you know how we like to end our videos over here at Moxie Approved.
Like that. So
Man,
I
I'm
don't know.
still,
Maybe it's
little baby, you
DJ.
still,
It's kind of weird.
I still don't
I don't know if he was.
understand this,
Oh, he was
bro.
telling him
I'm
something.
so fucking.
Take a look at this clip.
Like,
Real
I
quick.
can't believe this shit.
It's kind of hard to see, but take a look anyway, and tell me what you think.
We're disgusted with the rap game, bro.
I don't know why No Jumper posted that, but I mean, you know, let me just like, I ain't never been grabbed like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't grab my hip, bro. Like, come on, like, what are you doing? Like, that's weird. I'm sorry, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Don't grab my hip like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but nah, chill. Okay. But y'all, is it me? Am I overreacting, or ninjas ain't supposed to grab you like that? Don't hold me like that. Don't like. Out of all the years I've been living for over 40 years. Okay, over 45 years. I ain't never been named. I ain't been touched like that. Anyway, speaking of ATL, listen. Have you heard about this situation with the NBA? Like, something, it was kind of weird, right? Apparently, the NBA and the Atlanta Hawks, like, they were supposed to have had, like, Magic City perform, or Magic City come to an Atlanta Hawks game or something weird like that. You know what I mean? It was kind of a strange situation. Maybe I should have more context to what was going on. Apparently, like, the Atlanta Hawks was supposed to have, like, Magic on a Monday type stuff, Magic City Monday. You know what I mean? That was supposed to go down on March 16th, okay? Now, I don't think it went over well with a lot of people. In fact, there was a blog post written by Spurs player Luke Cornett. This is what he said. He said, this week, the Atlanta Hawks announced a special one-night collaboration to celebrate the city's iconic cultural institution, Magic City, during the team's home game against Orlando on Monday. In his press release, the Hawks failed to acknowledge that this place is, as the business itself boasts, Atlanta's premier strip club. Given this fact, I would like to respectfully ask that the Atlanta Hawks cancel this promotional night with Magic City. The NBA should desire to protect and esteem women, many of whom work diligently every day to make this the best basketball league in the world. We should promote an atmosphere that is protective and respectful of the daughters, wives.
How far it traveled.
Behind his mom was this girl with the creepy appearance that has been following them around, but this time...
There he goes. There he goes. When something
That's crazy work.
happens, well, it looks like a person.
Imagine
runs
looking up and seeing a
directly
missile
into a
flying over
wall
your head and shit.
and then just vanishes. They hit the wall so hard that one of the dogs that were in the other room ran out.
Man, what? Like this type of content.
Washington, D.C.
Let's get straight.
Almost everywhere, and this man proves it.
No, me and DJ just be exploring, right? Why we just found a secret tunnel next to, like, the White House, bro? What is that?
Washington, D.C. A hidden tunnel.
It is?
They saw too much, y'all.
They probably got an alarm going off right now that it's open.
Stay weird.
Yeah, let's go on the other side.
I ain't gonna lie. I would have went up in there. I remember that clip. I would have went in.
Antarctica is the veil. If you can see, the more dark that gets exposed from the reptilian civilization that has fallen in 2012, the more the ice melts. That is the veil. Behind the veil is the next stellar civilization who's going to be resetting, and it's a high frequency. Antarctica is the control center, so we're about to see what this Earth is really about. And that's why resets occur. Because when you know the truth, you elevate out of the 3D illusion. How exciting.
Oh. Y'all with it or y'all against it? For me, I'm gonna say this. Them green people, they at war with the sun. Why do you think they block it out every time? The rest of the sky will be clear, but not in front of the sun. The sun, it messes they shit up. That's what I feel like. Let me know your thoughts.
Range off to the, you can't see from here, off to the southwest corner of Phoenix. It's called the Sierra de las Estrellas, the Mountain of the Stars. And that one features prominently with stories of the Pima and the Gila tribes talking about portals opening up. They say the gods used to come through. They would communicate with people back and forth. Right? I'll tell you a story. When I was cowboying in the western part of the state, a little town called Wickiup, I met a gentleman by the name of Jim Miller. He was an old prospector. He was old when I met him. And he told me that sometime in the mid-'80s, a gentleman came through who used to prospect in those mountains around Wickiup, Arizona, back in the 50s. This guy just got out of the VA hospital back then, apparently. This older guy was old as well. And he said that he used to run a mule and walk up into the Aquarius mountain range right there, and right in the wash, right in the Sycamore Wash. He said he would see this portal open right there, right at ground level, and he'd throw rocks into it and disappear. So that's what happened. He said he was getting the courage to jump through it, and he never did. He had a plan to, like, I guess, tie a rope down to a chicken and throw it in there and pull it back. It came out not like all messed up. He was going to go through, but it never opened after he got the courage. Damn. These stories are out here. You know, if you talk to people enough, mountain range.
I hope everybody knows by now that the fallen angels run our world. The earth is Satan's domain, and his fallen angels are at the top of the pyramid, if you will. Now, the book of Enoch, chapter 6, tells us that there were 200 of the leaders of these fallen angels. They met on Mount Hermon, and they signed an agreement. At the very top of Mount Hermon, there's a building that says UN on the roof, but that's not for this video. Today, we're going to talk about the Palace of Peace and Reconciliation. This is located in Kazakhstan. It is to represent all of the world's religious faiths. Now, this is a beautifully constructed building, and it's at the point of what looks to be a phoenix. Here's an aerial view. Everything in this city is futuristic. It's all kind of like symbolic looking. Across from it is the presidential palace, and there's more kind of like symbolic stuff. I can't say what that looks like, but it's all very futuristic.
Shout out
What's
to the 20 people we
interesting
got
is at
up
the
in
very
here,
top
man.
of the Palace of Peace
Regardless
and
of what
Reconciliation
platform
is
you
a
on,
boardroom that has,
appreciate
guess
y'all
how many
niggas, man.
seats? 200 seats. Could this be where the leaders of our world meet? Here's the inside of it. It is really odd to me. If you really sit back and think about, you know, the fact that Satan does run our world, and it's real that fallen angels run our world. I mean, it is a real thing that demons take physical form and rule our world, and to be looking at, you know, a place where they might all sit and meet, it is kind of creepy. It's beautiful though.
We got people from Twitch, people from
Satan
X,
disguises
people
himself as an angel of light.
Man, YouTube.
Check out the book of Enoch. Great read.
Yeah.
The body of Jesus is under the Vatican. The body of Jesus' wife is under the Vatican. The body of his kids and his brothers is under the Vatican. A lot of people don't know that Jesus had 2 brothers and a wife and multiple kids because they killed his bloodline. They don't want you to know that. You know.
No
So
wonder
they
he in jail, right?
They also got CERN portals under the Vatican that opens up portals to back home to their planet. Where they come from. When I say they, I mean human beings and Zeus and the Fallen. They come from a planet called Earth, which is located at the 6th universe. The Vatican holds a lot of ancient secrets, and even where its placement is on the planet energetically, you know what I'm saying? Where the Vatican is at, you know what I'm saying? That used to be one of the most powerful energetic points on the planet that we use to open up stargates and portals and stuff like that too. So what they do is a lot of these places that you see around us. Well, like where downtowns in every city is located. When you see churches, when you see important monuments, they build all this stuff over very important energetic points that are important to us. They do that to stop us from accessing it with our feet or with our body. Because when we walk on the ground, we're not supposed to wear shoes or socks.
Y'all with him?
Or
no?
Stay
here, be calm. You can put your phone here, okay, here, and like this. Okay?
Okay.
And we put it. Be calm.
Okay. Yeah, very far away.
But he will talk with you when you're
here.
What's your ear here?
Okay. Hello. Yeah, I can hear you. Wow. This is amazing. I can hear him. Wow, that's amazing.
Well, this is by far one of the best videos that I've shown of the pyramids and the communications of the ancient times. See, back then they didn't have cell phones, but they did have some kind of communication. And it seems like the communication from the ancient times is more advanced than the modern times. Y'all leave a comment below on what y'all think.
And of course, this video is for entertainment only, but if you know, you know.
In my opinion, for entertainment purposes, and what I'm saying ain't true, those who are in charge now didn't build nor were nearly as intelligent as those who came before them. You free to let your mind go wherever it want to go, but I just know what they build now and who's in charge now found all this shit that we see as, again, that's Tartarian shit, bro. The Tartarian Empire built that. Those who are in charge now found it, and then reset history and flip shit. It's my opinion. What's y'all thoughts? I respect your opinion if it's different.
This is one of the most unsettling clips rumored to be circulating on the dark web. At first, nothing seems unusual. 4 girls are in a nightclub, laughing and recording a quick video to remember the night. The music is loud, the lights are flashing, and the atmosphere feels completely normal. If you watch closely, something strange appears when the 4th girl steps into the frame. Right behind her, a silhouette forms. It looks human-shaped, but darker than the surrounding shadows, almost like a solid figure standing there. For a brief moment, it's just there. Then the girl suddenly turns her head, as if she sensed someone behind her. But when she looks back, there's nothing visible at all, which raises the unsettling question. If she couldn't see anything, what made her react like that? Watch the space behind the 4th girl again and decide for yourself. Was it just a camera glitch, a trick of the lighting, or something harder to explain? Follow and subscribe if you want more mysterious and unsettling clips like this.
Energy made her realize, I feel like.
Right now we are driving to the Chateau d'Amois. We just crossed over into Belgium, so we're out in the middle of nowhere in the Belgian countryside. This place is absolutely as notorious as they come. Definitely some anxiety in the air as we try to expose these creeps. This is a place a lot of people, I can guarantee, haven't heard of, but I want to raise awareness so that people do know what it is and they understand the very dark possibilities of what may be happening inside its walls. Yeah, we're 3 minutes away.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, looks like they got this place under lock and key now.
So we're right here. The chateau is right over here in this area to our left. The security here is bananas. I mean, dude, this is actually crazy. Look at how thick this forest is here. You cannot see through. So like whatever the is even behind this, I don't even know. If the allegations of human hunting parties that happen here are true, I mean that it would be most likely in this forest area where those kids are being hunted.
Not gonna lie and act like I knew about this place. I don't know nothing about
Real
this.
estate photographer was just doing her job until she found out something very disturbing while doing it.
Okay, so I took pictures of this house, and this guy was following me around like the whole time, which isn't unusual, but he was a little bit strange, and there was like 6 people living in this house, and it's a hoarder house. But I also noticed they have like 3 locks on the door, and then down here they have locks. And then going up here, they have a camera, and it's facing this door. Anyway, a roommate comes out of this door, and he asks them if he should lock the door and me. And I said, immediately, people know where I am. And then he laughed and said, no one would ever hear from you again. Bro, I did not even finish this house. I immediately left. I was like, nope, dipped the out. You can see me right there. Hello. But yeah, pretty sure I maybe almost got, but I don't really know.
It makes me wonder, what really happened in that house? What was all those sinister things in that house for? What was the history behind that house? Let me know in the comments below.
Man, we know she ain't the first almost victim. Collective, to those who've been rocking with the channel since day one, didn't I call this out? I said it's coming, bro. I said this a long time ago. I said it's coming. I said it. We went over clips of him doing what it do with dolls. Like, oh, I ain't gonna judge though. It just ain't for me. Let's put it like that. It just ain't for me. I got a lot of questions. I'm curious about a lot of shit, and I'm curious enough to go try to find out myself and experience myself. But I am curious. Like, I want to know. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, man.
How far I traveled. It's crazy, huh? Did you get it in the video or a picture of it?
What I'm saying is, when you purify, we 80% of water in our body.
Right.
And they say the earth is what? A lot of percent of water.
No, earth, all water. Listen, we underwater right now. You ever seen humidity in the air?
Yeah.
That's water. We underwater. The word they lying. It's not 80% water. The earth is 100% water.
Yeah.
Right? Because water is the key ingredient to consciousness.
So when you put the farm in it and then you're saying it's water,
water is key ingredient to consciousness. Water carry the consciousness. Right now, water is. People understand this. Water is conscious. People understand this. Water was the first thing here. All right? Life came from water. Right? If you don't find water, you don't find life. Because water is consciousness, meaning that I can't program this to become life without water. Everything is a program. Everything running a program.
Yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like that. I wouldn't go that near close to it though.
Break the pattern today, or the loop will repeat tomorrow. You must break the pattern today, or the loop will break the pattern today, or the loop will repeat tomorrow. You must break the pattern today, or the loop will break the pattern.
He was recording his mom, and something terrifying happened. While recording, this man captured something that wasn't supposed to be there. Behind his mom was this girl with a creepy appearance that has been following them around, but this time he was able to capture it all on video.
It's probably a demon that has attached itself to
Though it's censored here, the image shows 3 young boys staring blankly at the camera as they stand behind a badly decomposed body. Understandably, this image caused a lot of intrigue on the forum as other users began to press for more information. And sure enough, it was a story that Lata knew well.
3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy 2005!
It was New Year's Eve, the final day of 2004, when a group of teenagers made their way down into the catacombs to begin their celebration to this labyrinth were very easily accessible. This one in particular just so happened to be located directly next to the public school, School 56, and had just been left wide open, making it the perfect place for friends to sneak a few drinks. As the group began to grow more intoxicated, one of the girls wandered off in search of a place to relieve herself. However, she apparently took one too many turns and soon found herself completely alone. She cried out. Each step she took led her more and more into obscurity. Her friends tried to find her, or maybe they didn't, we really don't know. But in their drunken state, they left the tunnels without their friend and never went back to find her. If she did have a flashlight, it wouldn't have lasted long, and for days she likely wandered deliriously through that pitch black maze, until after what was likely at least 3 awful days, she passed away, with her body being found approximately 3 miles away from the nearest exit. And looking at one of the only attempted maps of this tunnel system, she never stood a chance.
Wouldn't have caught me playing around up in there. I wouldn't even have went, bro.
Tell me a ghost story that sounds completely unbelievable but is entirely true.
This trend was made for me. I have had a handful of experiences, but we're going to focus on the first one that I ever had. So where I grew up primarily was like a community with townhomes, so like they all look the same, they're all connected, you get it. And when we moved in, it was a brand new build, so no one else had ever lived there, and I do not remember an ounce of activity prior to this day. So I was probably 11 or 12, and we had a rare moment where I was left home alone. And so I am trying to take a nap on our love seat, but I want to reiterate to you that I was not asleep at all. And so I'm laying on my side, eyes closed, and I roll over onto my back, eyes still closed, and I lay there for probably a few minutes. And then I opened my eyes, and this close from my face, okay, is a man staring at me. He did not look like a ghost. He looked very real, like flesh in the face. He was a white guy, short dark hair, short dark trim beard, and ice blue eyes. I could pick this man out of a lineup to this day. This happened. I am almost 32. I was like 12 when this happened. And so I think I'm getting because he looks so real. So we are just, I am eyes bugging out of my head. I am so freaked out. I'm blinking. He's not going away. And so I'm like, oh, fate is sealed. I don't even want to see what's about to happen to me right now. So I pull my covers over my head after probably a minute of us making eye contact. And I just wait. Because again, he looked so real. So I wait, and I probably lay there for a couple of minutes and nothing is happening. And I don't hear anything. Like, I don't hear breathing. I don't hear footsteps. I don't hear any kind of movement. And so when I take the blanket back off, he's gone. I run around that house and I check every window and every door, and everything is locked from the inside. Nothing is broken. There is no way that he could have gotten in there, period. But he couldn't have gotten in there without me hearing him, and he couldn't have left without me hearing him. Because I was right next to the door to our backyard. So like if somebody's coming in, like that's definitely how they're coming in. And nothing. I think what was the most odd about that whole thing was the way he was looking at me. It was not this like menacing, scary look. It was kind of like a, what are you type of thing. But I was so scared. Because again, I think I'm getting it right now. So that was the only time I ever saw him in that form, as like a full body apparition, if you will. After that, I started seeing shadow people in that house regularly, all of the time. I don't know why. I think I was seeing him as a shadow person because it felt the same. It felt like a male, but it didn't feel like a scary, they want to hurt me. But I was also the only one seeing it, to my knowledge, that I know of. And I do have some stories about that if you want to hear, but it's kind of odd the way that they choose you, you know?
In Spokane, and I'm seeing a missile right now being launched from the air base. No joke. I'm in Spokane and right next to the air base, and they just sent off a missile. Holy, I'm training my dog Lotus right now at the park, and they just shot off a missile. You see that? That's a missile right now from the air base.
There he goes. There he goes.
So there's a satellite image from the ESA 7 satellite. This was in 1968. It was like the first visual of Earth via satellite, or like a composite of it, and it was stationed over the North Pole. And this is the picture that they released.
What the heck?
And they talk about, oh, it's just the composite images that they all put together, and the North Pole wasn't captured. Right? Okay. Well, then this was from Google Earth in like the early 2000s. Send this to you.
It's the hole to the center of the Earth.
And then this was released by NASA, I believe, in the 80s or 90s.
You guys
all separate.
Holy moly, dude.
That's
Literally.
actually unsettling.
So where's Santa?
But does it not look, if you compare it to that first map,
it's identical.
And people talk about,
and what year was that map? That was like the 1600s?
Yeah.
Gosh, man.
Yeah, and people have talked about, like, apparently NASA, but they've taken it back, or they've like scrubbed it or something. They talked about, like, it was really hard to find the image, but there was this obscure image that people like zoomed in of the Earth, and at the top there was literally a black stone sticking out, like at the top of the world.
Oh my gosh.
A black stone.
And it's like the same as this freaking map, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Guys,
literally,
these mysteries of the world.
That's like, we're never going to know.
We will. I believe we'll know in heaven.
Oh, yeah. But I'm saying, like, it's just because people will say, of course, there's nothing there. Like, you just go, like, people have gone there. It's like, well, we don't know.
You know,
that.
flight paths. You're not allowed to fly over
Is it
the North
restricted?
Pole. Yeah. because I mean probably because it's the most harsh climate, but still
Right.
people don't fly over the North Pole.
Yeah.
But Admiral Byrd did.
Admiral Byrd.
We've
Yeah.
talked about him a lot too.
Yeah.
He
Good
did.
name for a pilot.
Yeah.
If Admiral Byrd flew over the North Pole, do y'all think they lying to us telling us we can't do it now? If he did it then, why we wouldn't be able to do it now? Let me know y'all thoughts. I'm curious.
You're going to want to watch this video. 1862 photograph or whatever they want to call it, I found. It's crazy, and it's of America. Yeah, that's right. Check this out. I dive into old maps and find history's mysteries. And this one isn't necessarily a map, but it's in the rare maps section that I was looking in, and I couldn't help but bring it to you and show you. So, principal types of different races of humans. Check all the different individuals. And as you can see right there, it shows America. And then it shows it published in 1862. This is just crazy. Look, we're going to go and look at each person. There's actually writings under each one as well. We'll just start down here. That individual there. And if you go real close, this is as unblurry as it'll get for me. I don't have the original. This one you can kind of see a little bit better there. Not sure what writings those are. But just looking at all the different types of people in the Americas. Just found it crazy. Comment, let me know what you think of this. What does this one say? There's Indiana. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That guy doesn't look too happy. I don't know what's going on with the lower lip on that one there. And we'll go here. Oh, this must be in a cold region. Check it out. Alawitan. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, please let me know what you think. Eskimo, is she looking to me? Yeah, look at they have Eskimo on there. Guess that's in the Americas too. And then the female version. But I just thought this was crazy. Had to share it with you all so you could check it out too. But yeah, this is what it shows here. Comment, let me know what you think of this and your thoughts on all these individuals. And it's just interesting. Anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. And until next time.
Let's hope that clip can stay in, because anytime that topic come up, there's a hell of a lot to get
looks like
blocked.
the start of World War III. Would you like to know who's actually running the show, who's actually pulling these strings? Come on, I'm gonna show you. So that you can understand what's actually going on in this world. It starts with a fourth dimensional vampiric energy for outside this realm that is communicating with the black nobility. The black nobility, these are the 10 families that sit on the Jesuit Council. The Jesuit Council is headed by Pepe Orsini and the White Pope and the Black Pope. The three-city state, City of London controls us financially. Vatican City controls us religiously. District of Columbia controls us militarily. These are the 13 front families for the black nobility, the ones we've heard of, the Rothschilds, the Kennedys, the Merovingians, the Onassis. Next come the secret societies, any secret societies that you can think of. After that is a consolidation of the financial assets, BlackRock, China Construction Bank, and Vanguard. After all of this, come the heads of state. These people do nothing without being told what to do. This is just a show for the sheeple. Next come the programmers of this world, mainstream news, Hollywood, and the music industry. Finally, the distractions. And alcohol, major leagues.
Who agreeing with him and who ain't?
This is exactly why I don't watch sports. There's a reason why the Romans used to say that if you want to keep people distracted, you simply give them bread and circuses. And it's because they knew that if people were fed and entertained, then they wouldn't question anything and they wouldn't think for themselves. And you see, modern day sports is the exact same thing. People yell at TVs, they memorize stats, they argue over other players, and they even wear another man's last name on their back to vicariously live through them. And you see all of these things happen because they want to keep us distracted and weak. Because when you have something great going on in your life, you simply do not have time to partake in bread and circuses. So you can either be your own biggest cheerleader and create something worth building, or you can live through other people and be a cheerleader on the sideline for them.
I'm a builder, and whenever I talk about these Tartarian buildings, my wife has to remind me to bring up the logistics. Talk about just how impossible it is to move stones of these size, especially without power tools. Little more than horse and buggy technology, they constructed all this, we're told. And yet, as a builder, I just have to call bullshit. All my fellow builders who have built anything also call bullshit. This is our repertoire. This is what we have to work with. Awesome diamond tip tools with infinite power. We can go to Home Depot and buy custom cut lumber of whatever we want. And we don't do much better than this. Like, sorry guys, this would pass inspection in most counties. And it really doesn't make sense that our buildings are so shitty when the old ones were so magnificent. We say craftsmanship and pride and hard work, but I don't think so. This is a stone palace, guys. And I'm sorry, this is not good enough proof that you built it. What is that doing right there? No way we caught this fella working on this building. It's so dumb. Rather, I think that little fella built it as much as this artist built this one right here. This is all fake history. And I think the biggest truth they're trying to hide from us is that we're post-apocalyptic. We were more advanced once upon a time, and this is not, in fact, the high watermark. We are squatting in structures we did not build. Obviously, none of our structures look like this anymore. They look like dog shit. And it's no offense, again, as a builder, I'm not trying to shit on anyone. But just case in point, here is the Elks Temple in Tacoma, Washington. It has the same hanging fruit basket motif as the Capitol building. This is just where the men of Tacoma get together and talk about their civil duties, right? A wealthy boys club of all the best men in town. And this is what they built. But this is what they built in Olympia. They weren't able to found one here. They had to build it themselves. And it's an absolute testament to the mediocrity of our current age. What's the good explanation for the fall off in quality? Here's a Mason temple, magnificent, Romanesque to the nine. Again, a shitty little sign outside. But look at the size of this thing. And then juxtaposed to this modern Mason lodge that went up in the 80s, right? The other one went up in the 20s. This one went up in the 80s. That's only 60 years, guys. And that timeline should terrify everyone. This is the brewery. It shut down in the 20s. And it's been here abandoned ever since. God, I want to move in there yesterday. Renovate it, make it a hotel, make it something sick. But no, the city of Olympia or somebody owns it. They founded it. So you realize we're hemmed in by paper tigers. You come out of the bushes at any moment and throw you in prison for something you definitely did. But like, we're all just doing what they are doing. We founded these buildings the same as them. And so I take great comfort in how recent all the bullshit is. I know that we're on top of centuries of bullshit, but all of these narratives aren't actually that old. 1907 is what I keep going back to. That's like my rock. Most of the psyops come from 1907. Of course, they are piggybacked by much older psyops. I think the past is supposed to be exhausting. It's supposed to be not remembered well and like kind of like, man, I'm really glad we're done with the past and we can move on to the future. But I'm the complete opposite. I want to know what has happened here. Who controls the present now controls the past, and who controls the past controls the future. They absolutely have a stranglehold on all of our past lives. That's some bullshit. And I think it's time for it to be done. The lies are comical, and it still baffles me they have never been scrutinized before. But as they say, no time like the present. What a gift to be alive today.
Very well said.
Yes, I am. I can do an autopsy.
Oh my God. Wow, that's amazing.
I can.
No.
I can. Yes, if I needed to, I could do the autopsy. I can remove all the organs. I can name them all. You actually asked me. They said, would you be willing to do it on the show? I went,
what are you talking about? I would never in your life ask
Oh, they did. They asked.
to do an
I said,
autopsy on
For someone who isn't a qualified surgeon, you sound very confident, almost like you've done it before. You have no medical experience whatsoever. Your dad was a clinical psychologist, though, but we wouldn't want to talk about him and the allegations made about him, would we? Yeah, we'll keep that hush. We won't say anything about that. I really wouldn't want my audience to go down that rabbit hole and look it up, or type in the name Fiona, last name Barnett, and maybe have a little look into some very disturbing accusations. This is all a bit strange to me, so everyone, back to sleep. Forget everything I just said.
And they're called the Apostolic Archives. You can't go there. I mean, you can. People can go to the Vatican archives. You have to get permission. There's like a 10 to 15 year wait, and you have to tell them what you want to see before you go. So, and while you're there, you can't touch anything. Someone will turn the pages for you and all that. So you kind of can't go there. But rumored to be down there is the Spear of Destiny. The Ark of the Covenant is supposed to be down there. The menorah.
What is the Spear of Destiny?
That is the Spear of Destiny, or the Holy Lance, was with the Roman soldier pierced Christ when he was on the cross. That's the Spear of Destiny. It was something that Hitler was very interested in finding. Hitler was chasing these artifacts all over the place. As soon as conquered France, they started digging everywhere. Like the Chartres Cathedral was where the Ark was supposed to be. They were digging up everywhere looking for stuff. It's like Indiana Jones, which got a lot of those things right. My favorite object that's supposed to be down there is called the chronovisor. And this is an object that lets you see through time. I don't know if you've ever heard of this.
I don't think I have.
So chrono means time, visor means see. So this is an object that you can see through time. It was invented by, his name is Pellegrino Ernetti. Father Pellegrino Ernetti was a priest, but he was also a physicist, and he was like an expert at music. And he was working with, I think his supervisor was Father Gemelli. He's working at a university or something. And what they're doing is they're studying Gregorian chants and listening to records and cataloging things. And they're listening to one record, and Father Gemelli says, I recognize that voice. And they play it back, and I'm like, well, who's that? And he's like, that's my father. I'm like, well, what is he saying? He's talking about leather and prices. And, well, it turns out his father was like a shoemaker, like a cobbler. And he heard his father's voice selling somebody shoes. So they end up isolating these voices and come to the conclusion that all the objects around us are vibrating with an energy and picking up all the conversations. Everything we're saying is getting absorbed into everything around us. And that if you can tune into the right frequency, you can hear that. And if you can really zero in on it, you can see what's going on. And Father Ernetti gets together this group of rock star physicists led by Enrico Fermi, who worked on the Manhattan Project, you know, a heavy hitter, and 9 or 10 others. And they build this device called the chronovisor. And Father Ernetti goes and he looks back at Mussolini's speeches, and then he goes back further and he's looking at watching old Roman plays that no longer exist. And what really put it on the map was he took a picture of Christ's crucifixion and released it.
Right here, this, whatever this is, this right here. We think it's air, but I realize that if I stop, close my nose and mouth for 4 minutes, if I'm separated from this substance for 4 minutes, my heart don't stop. My brain don't even stop. My body functions don't stop. The first thing I lose is consciousness. I pass out. I can no longer stay aware. So I started to say, well, wait a minute. I'm not just breathing in air. I'm breathing in consciousness. I'm inhaling and exhaling God itself. And this air is conscious.
Of Mel's Hole. So this dude, Mel Waters is his name. He bought this land in central Washington in the 90s, 30-something acres of land. He discovered there's a hole on his property. It's like, I can't see the bottom of it. This is wild. And so he's like, I gotta find the bottom of this. And so this dude, he liked to fish. And so he had like a big rig set up for like shark fishing. So he bought more and more spools of fishing line. It equated to the amount that he bought was 80,000 feet long. He tied something heavy to it, let it down, never touched the bottom. Central Washington? Way. A couple months or a year went by. He said, I was coming home one day and the access road to the hole was blocked off by military personnel. And they said, there's a plane crash. Yeah, okay. And he was like, let me down my own road. This is my property. Mel grew plants in his home. Come on, Mel. And they said, if you don't drop this, we'll throw you in prison for your plants. Yeah, so long story short, not long story short, we're in the middle of the story.
Have y'all seen the security footage from the vet's office? This was taken in a vet's office. One of the employees were lounging in a chair watching TV with one of the dogs when something really weird happens. Well, it looks like a person runs directly into a wall and then just vanishes. They hit the wall so hard that one of the dogs that were in the other room ran out, and then the dog that the woman was with ran as well. And I'm not too sure what's happening here. Now, it does look like there is a door to another room over there, but that doesn't explain the person just phasing through a wall. It causes the picture on the wall to shake, and they just go right through it. The woman on the couch had no idea what was going on either. She heard a loud boom, all the animals started freaking out, and she didn't notice until she watched the security footage that a complete stranger runs into their vet's office and then just vanishes in thin air.
I said it was AI. Y'all in the comment section said it wasn't. So weird, bro.
I really just don't think you guys are ready for what I'm about to tell you. You need to have an open mind if you're going to understand that almost everything bad and evil in modern day society is from the fallen angel. In part 1, I told you guys a couple things that the Watchers taught humanity in the times of Noah. So let's get into part 2 and dive a little deeper. Y'all know that earth signs, moon signs, fire signs, all of that astrology comes from the fallen angel. For example, the fallen angel Araquiel taught humans the signs of the earth, later morphing into earth signs. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, all of that comes from Araquiel. Araquiel taught humans to practice geomancy, which is a practice that involves divining the meanings of geographical features. It can also be called feng shui, earth divinations that uses compasses and charms to coordinate interactions between people. Another fallen angel, Shizakuyo, taught us meteorology. That angel's name translates to the shooting star of God. Another angel called Sariel taught humans the courses of the moon and how to measure time through it and attempt to predict the future. Penemu, another fallen angel, taught humans how to use ink and paper. Notice the name, Penemu. And what do we write with? Pencil. Pens. This, y'all, everything is connected. Spelling, spells, cursive, curses. Come on, guys, stay woke. And something that you can see a lot today is that whole divine feminine thing. That came from the Watchers as well. Remember that they procreated with mortal women. Now, these angelic beings lusted for these women, but the women, they lusted for something different. Power. They wanted to know how to use their God-given abilities, such as the ability to give birth in a way that will bring them power and dominion on earth. So their angelic partners taught them ways of divination, which included using their, if you know what I mean, to do paganistic ritual. And this is also where sacrificing, the little ones came from. Not only that, I'm going to blow y'all minds right now. They taught them how to use sorcery, charms, and spells, not only with words, but with the music. Now, if you watch my other videos, y'all know what happened to the mortal women after the great flood of Noah. If you haven't seen my videos, I'm going to break it down for you. God cursed these women to roam the seas as sirens, aka mermaids. And just in case y'all didn't know, mermaids are not cute and pretty like Ariel, they're evil. So anyway, these sirens are part of the demonic marine kingdom that is cursed to be without dwelling until their time of judgment. Now, what was the thing that they learned from their angelic partners? Sorcery with music. What do sirens do to lure people into the water to unalive them? They sing songs that put you in a trance. Oh my gosh, did I just blow your mind? You guys just are not ready. Like, you're not ready for this. Is this not crazy? I have been going down this rabbit hole for a week, but if you want a part 3, let me know in the comments. And as always, make sure you like and follow.
What's y'all thoughts as we wrap this up, man? Is she on point? Is she not? But y'all know we made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you're always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth stuff. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. You like to
now, you niggas
helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I appreciate you if you're watching your TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was Smooth 7. I love y'all Collective. Till I see y'all in the next one. Y'all know what it is. We gone.
Hey, I just check my count. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably,
P. Diddy business is P. Diddy business. It's not my job or anyone else's job to go on the internet and stomp him and kick a man while he's down. My take on it is, it's not my business. I don't think it's right at all. And I don't condone it. Even if that happened to my daughter, I would be hurt. But that's a choice that my daughter made.
Shorty said you smell so good.
I think the big thing, because I have
I could
girls
just eat
too,
you up. I said I don't know how to take
I have
that.
a boy too.
Okay.
Is one, if your son is in that
With all
position
these
or your son is
vampires
accused of
around
those
here.
things that Diddy was accused of, like, I'm going to believe in my son and what he says, but I'm gonna check him about that. I'm gonna check him about whether or not these are things you've done. I'm also gonna check him about putting himself in those positions. And on the other side, that we have to be very careful of, especially when talking about women.
Floyd Mayweather may have just stepped directly into one of the messiest scandals in hip-hop history. He appeared on the Pivot podcast for what was expected to be a relaxed conversation, but instead it sparked a massive media storm. A single comment, along with a strange defense of Sean Diddy Combs, quickly turned the situation explosive. Now Floyd's name is being pulled into the courtroom controversy surrounding the alleged freak-offs, the same disturbing parties that Cassie Ventura described as drug-fueled, violent gatherings where celebrities allegedly looked the other way. As new claims and court details surface, the internet is asking the question many people hesitate to say openly: was Mayweather actually present at Diddy's freak-offs or even involved somehow? With fresh allegations emerging, fans believe the pressure around the situation is only getting stronger.
So
Oh, I'm getting money. You know who I am? My name holds weight. Okay, all that's cool. But why are you tripping about spending $20 or $50 to get in the strip club? If you're really getting money like that, you're not tripping on $20 or $50. It's just a drop in the bucket. Me, myself, I got a staff, I got employees, I got to take care of. And if I let everybody in for free, I'll be out of business. You guys don't trip when you go out and buy them high-end cars. You don't trip when you buy the European clothes. And you don't trip when you buy them high-end watches. So why are you tripping about spending $20 or $50 just to get in the gentleman's club?
Cause your name Money Mayweather, nigga.
It all started with the moment that triggered the controversy. Floyd Mayweather appeared on the Pivot podcast and was asked about his relationship with Sean Diddy Combs. With the growing number of lawsuits and serious allegations surrounding Diddy, including claims of trafficking, abuse, and federal investigations, many expected Floyd to respond carefully. Instead, he did the opposite. Rather than distancing himself or giving a cautious answer, Mayweather strongly defended Diddy and stood by his comments, which quickly intensified the backlash and fueled even more public debate.
Even like P. Diddy. I'm not going to speak bad about P. Diddy,
because he's still a black man. Mistakes happen, and I can't say if it is or it's not a mistake, but things happen in life.
He responded by saying that Sean Diddy Combs' business was his own. But then Floyd Mayweather added a line that shocked many listeners. He said that even if something like that happened to his own daughter, he would be hurt, but it would still be the choice she made. The remark was widely criticized because many people felt it suggested that victims are responsible for what happens to them. Social media reacted instantly. Clips of the interview from the Pivot podcast spread rapidly across platforms like Twitter and TikTok, with users stitching and sharing the moment everywhere. The comment sections quickly filled with harsh reactions, with critics bringing up Mayweather's past controversies and questioning his stance.
Floyd Mayweather, man. Floyd Mayweather is ruining any type of legacy this guy's had by just opening his mouth in interviews. He arguably does not use common sense. He's very rich, very successful.
His own self up for that one. I've done so much to fight for him. It was like, what more can I do? So I just felt like I can't be arguing. I don't care how many records you sell. I was more bothered when Beans chose to go with Jay. That one hurt. Because I'd done a lot and prepared. I chose State Property over Rockware. And I wanted to just roll out with State Property. It almost like he tricked Beans to shelf him, and he fucked his life up to me for doing that. But I had him. You know what I mean? Like, that was my new Jay. They had Beans trying to, like, I forgot this. I hate when I forget people's names, but the person that was like my partner and doing the licensing for State Property, because sales was telling them that, Rockware was doing this, that, and the third, that State Property should be more like Rockware as opposed to being more like Dickies and Carhartt, which is the way I designed it. And they started signing off on shit behind my back. It was like, I bet wrong with that
This
one.
is how they fucked that nigga Dame out and got Beans.
You ate my mom out.
Beans was my nigga, bro. That was
Guns and
bro.
straps, I rap about, I brought them out. I lay these niggas flat and let the devil sort them out.
Oh!
I feel as though I deserve that conversation, yo. Because at any given time, when we was together, if anything got out of hand, I put my life on the line for that Rockefeller shit. Fuck the music shit and battle with niggas. It was situations where I had to hold shit down. When security ain't had no burners.
Beanie Mac.
Thinking about my children got me at a stalemate. It's either live with my regrets or sell me. You can't box no bullet.
From sold-out shows to prison, how did a Philly legend go from being at the top of his career to losing nearly everything and rebuilding from scratch?
Hey, what up, though, D-Mac?
Forget about it. Beans is straight off the street.
Tap in, man.
North Philly. He doesn't know politics or meaning business. I guess a girl, she was being loud and disrespectful. Do a drink on him, and then think another guy do a drink on him. He's upset about that.
He said, Benny single. You ran the stone on you 2 times. He said the nigga Sunbeam and grabbed him by his neck and said, nigga, come in.
Wasn't nothing straight up, stood up in front of me. Let's keep it 100. The people who got the full tape, show it. You frontline is me and 3 niggas that's probably no bigger than 5'2". You got a 6'4", 300-something pound nigga who frontlining for this dude, young boy, in his prime. Me, you want to talk? No, you handle your business. We'll talk afterwards. All right, that's what we'll do. We'll talk about it. Because it wasn't after a while, you know what? We'll point something. He's never going to listen. He's on his arrogance. He's never going to listen because he on his high. He comes from nothing to having something. He ain't take his fall yet. He don't know the same people you see going up is the same people you're going to see when you come down. Conversations with myself is getting too frequent. Those pussy boys trying to trick a nigga out his free. Thinking about my children got me at a stalemate. It's either live with my regrets or sell me. Let my body say a prayer, hoping for forgiveness. Lawyers retain. In this game, you can't afford a witness. Taking no chances, leaving nothing to cross-examine. Part of my manners, bananas, collateral damage. Niggas sleep, think it's sweet till my rafters ring. Kill every male in his family, erase his last name. Then let the wolves have a way with his women. The pleasure of revenge with a wonderful feeling. Kick back from the morgue like I'm employed with them. Rubbing with the shoulders, boys that enjoy killing. Guns and straps, I rap about, I brought them out. I lay these niggas flat and let the devil sort them out.
My nigga.
The audio you're about to hear pulls you straight into the moment Jay-Z made a life-changing decision for someone he considered family. He refused to open a cell door, choosing not to take full responsibility for the man he once considered family. At first glance, it sounds simple, a clear case of right and wrong. But in reality, it's far more complicated.
I'm talking about me sitting here like this, shackled. And I'm in a hole, so I'm woofing. I'm looking crazy. And I'm looking at him. And they asked him, they said, if I release him, he said, today, would you be responsible
for his whereabouts. And he said no.
Buster
And the
said
whole
no.
courtroom went crazy. Dame snapping, Big snapping, niggas looking like, what? And she said, so Mr. Carter, she was like, all these good things that you're saying about Mr. Siegel, and you're not willing to be. He said no. And it took everything in me not to, like I wanted to cry.
Sometimes things aren't what they seem, but then again, maybe they are.
I'm looking from the back, I'm like, wait a minute. I see him leap over this wall. I'm like, where's this guy going? You know what I'm saying? Please don't do that.
In this video, we take a look at how one man's climb to the top placed another man's fate in his hands, and how this would completely change the life of Beanie Siegel by filling both his dreams and his nightmares.
The first day I met Jay, and I rapped and everything went down. He just was like, now that I know him, Jay the coolest nigga in the world. Like, it's just poker faces, everything. So I ain't know how he was taking it. I just know I burnt everybody that was in that room. And it kind of turned into a Philly, New York thing. Most Wanted was holding they own in that joint. But then the one artist, he said some slick Philly line about some cheesesteak shit. And after he said that, I was like, but it wasn't my meeting, so it wasn't my place. But then Jay was like, anybody else going around? I said, yeah, I got something. And I seen was my manager at the time, Sadiq. He had tapped, I think, Biggs. He was like, "It's the one I was telling you about." So it was like, "Yo, let me hear something." And Jay and Too Short was in the studio. We came to the studio session, and they was recording. It was all good a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was hyped just to meet Too Short because, I'm 20-something years old, listening to Too Short play a pimp. Everything about him, I saw it firsthand. Short might have had on a pinstripe. It was cream and burgundy suit on. He had the gold Prezi flooded, the burgundy face, burgundy Crocs. I'm like, damn. So I was cool with just meeting
That was
niggas.
my shit right
so
there.
I'm rapping for Jay and Jason.
Good just a week ago.
After I rap, you ask anybody else?
That might have been my favorite Jay-Z album, man.
I was like, yo, put that beat on, y'all just was rapping too. And he was like, oh, you got more? It's like, put that joint on. I just probably went off for like 10, 15, 20 minutes straight. Back then it was the World of Worlds. That joint stopped. Like,
matter of fact, I think that might be my next song, man. I might do a mixtape song of that.
Jay got up, walked out the room, came back in. I'm OG Wine cussing out other artists that was there. He was like, y'all let these Philly niggas come up here. And Jay came back in. We're like, it's over, it's over. I was like, ain't nobody else gonna rap? I went on the game. He was like, oh, you got more? Sat back in the chair and I went off again. And he just shook his head, shook my hand, and I was about to roll out. I was hot though, to myself. I'm like, I know I'm killing these niggas. And he ain't giving me the.
Hey, Kev, you ain't the only one that niggas can't go bar for bar with, nigga.
Shaking his hand, leaving out, and he quick. He was like, "We hollering at you, Playboy." And I walk out. And Sadiq and Stevie G and them, they was telling me what the niggas was saying. They was walking. How I go. Jay went out, and Dame Biggs, they went in another room. I'm sitting there, I'm blowing my tree. They come back in, go again, they go back out. So whatever they was saying, they waited till we left, and they was like, "Yo, niggas was going crazy."
That's what y'all give my nice round of applause every day. Yo, like they know they are coming to the next one. Okay. I'm about to bring my phone. Look at this boy, small price about 65,000. That stainless steel diamond.
Beanie had state property. He was supposed to have, I think, Get Low, but ask Get Low about what happened. It wasn't my fault, but I was ready to make him a vice president. He decided to get his label together. He just, couldn't do it for himself. How are you gonna do it for somebody else?
On the surface, he was offered an opportunity to become rich and famous. However, from the start, things weren't as they appeared.
Really always had fire. It just was, they looked in the wrong places for it. The first representatives were representing what I'm representing. You know what I'm saying? You got your people like Steady B, Cool C, you know what I'm saying? 3 Times Dope, that was out representing Philly. That's all we had. You know what I'm saying? And if you listen to their music, it was all about a party. You know what I'm saying? Times is hard right now. People ain't everything party. It's serious. You know what I'm saying? It's serious, and that's what I think. I was the first one to get on and show a serious side of Philly. You know what I'm saying? With quote unquote the real side. You know what I mean? Because everything is not you know what I'm saying? Everything jiggy with it. I'm on Reservoir Dogs. I'm on Foxy Brown 456 doo-wop mixtape. I'm on a Black Street album that just came out. I got a song coming out with Gina Thompson. I wrote for Foxy. I just wrote a song for Puff. I did a.
You say they sign you for $1 million. Let me tell you how broke you'll get real quick. They sign you for $1 million. You got $1 million. Say $2 million, because $1 million ain't no money on some real. And I spent $1 million in 7 months, but that's another topic, and that's on some real.
Now listen to this,
shit.
nigga.
They give you $2 million. Now you go the legit route. Uncle Sam, you in a different tax bracket now because you're an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? So it's step up. So they give you $2 million after you in that 40-50% tax brackets. You got $1 million. Now you got lawyers. You got lawyers that handle your business, and we're gonna max
That's
out
30%.
Say 10%. So out of that $1 million, now you only got you left with $900,000. You know what I mean? You just got a $2 million check, and only 2 people got paid out of that check. You only got $900,000.
Beans was signed to the biggest label in the world with only 6 songs to his name and not even knowing how to count bars. However, he offered something that his team needed. But being a soldier came with a price, inheriting Jay-Z's beefs, surviving a near-fatal shooting that cost him a lung, and witnessing the messy implosion of a hip-hop empire.
Now, there's a little drama going around about major figures, Rockefeller. Minor who?
With the weapon on
Major figures, Rockefeller.
Nah, man, time to set it straight, man.
Set it straight for us.
Yeah, what you want to know? Don't
they
be
saying that
what they saying.
What I'm
First
hearing
of all,
is,
they saying.
Huh?
I don't believe nothing I hear. I'm only some of what I see.
Clarity right here. The story is that they had approached Jay and Steve on doing a song, and either Jay turned it down, something, and then Jay talking about them on Throw Your Hands Up.
For what?
I'm just asking.
Never.
So there's no problem, no issues, no nothing?
This is a problem. We doing good. We chilling. We chilling. I'm cool, gang.
Beanie Siegel, Jay-Z thing.
Yeah.
Are you going at Jay-Z? I'm asking what other people are asking. Are you going at Jay-Z through Beanie?
Well, they always make these diabolical schemes.
Perspective. You know, I Beanie came by. Like I had previously spoke to Beanie while he was actually locked up. He did like a year and a day in the same federal penitentiary my uncle was in. So my uncle been down 16 years. So I stopped by to see him because I get him out of the jail.
I see how I put this shit together.
Every time I sit with him, he goes in the 50 land and he stays there until the next time I come back. You see what I mean? So when I walk into the jail, things had to feel that also because I was coming at a time where it's Give Rich or Die Trying, when I'm selling 12 million records and the hottest thing in hip hop at that point. And I'm shaking the building. So he goes, you know, you're going to feel like, I'm going to have Jay come see me. Because 50's down there coming to see someone. I actually seen Dame once on the visiting floor going to see Dame.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Did you see Diddy go see Sean?
I didn't.
Oh.
But that's interesting.
I was just asking.
It's interesting missing Sean though because Jay went to see Sean. You know, when he was entertaining the idea of signing that before Sean was deported.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But he never actually went to see Beans. What he's doing is the traditional business model, but they were saying Rockefeller familiar. We family. A Rockefeller gang.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So they ride with him like this is my homie when he's doing the traditional business. Like Jimmy don't say that this is the Interscope family. This is Interscope gang.
But would you do it the same way though, man? I mean, if you felt like there wasn't any marketing money, I mean, if there's any money for a particular artist that might be locked up. I mean, obviously Suge Knight did the thing with Pop, you know, and that's like the business model that everybody kind of look at. Shine may be able to develop into something really big when he gets out. But, you know, after you see that there is no useful way of making money off an individual, would you take that business approach?
But look, that was after he went away for 10 years. That was a bigger risk.
Okay.
Beans, 1 year, you don't just forget how to rap anymore. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, I'll take that.
However, the rap game changes every year.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you got Soulja Boy, you know, and it's like, boom, you're sitting there, oh, what the hell?
And what Soulja Boy does is an artist that's self-made.
Right.
Produces his own record, writes his own verse, and puts it up on the internet and develops his own dance to it. And the kids go crazy for it.
All right, we're hanging out with 50. We'll be hanging out with 50 all morning long. Give us a call.
So you were about to sign Beanie. You wanted to sign Beanie.
Yeah.
And Jay wouldn't release him.
That's the same thing that happened with me.
So you want to do both? So you think so? Did he supposedly really release him, but you think he really didn't release him? Like he showed up at the Atlanta station and made him sign papers?
He actually would do that. Right now,
but if he's not using them, like I'm
Man, hit the like button, man. Close the door.
Sometimes you saw me on stage with 50 Cent on tour. And we on the world tour at that point. You go, I just gave him how much money?
Right.
You know, I'm not letting him go because he just did that, like, got that money from me and then didn't cooperate.
But you think Jay maybe didn't let him go because he didn't want to let you have him? Maybe.
I think that had factored
Like
into
moms
it.
used to say,
Because
threaten the
that was
heat out.
indication to people away from it. See, me doing Mobb Deep and MOP was me changing the perception of G-Unit Records from 50 and his homeboys to G-Unit being a better option for hip hop artists in general. You know, so if he was actually losing things to that energy at that point, it would feel like he's going out of business and we're the new business to be in.
Pay attention, you might learn something.
I'll say, honestly, bro, and Beans, like, he'll respect this because, like, I love him, bro. Like, I'm Muslim. I took my shahada in his living room. Like, how close we are. We might not see each other all the time, but that's my brother for life. I say, from my perspective, is that he never really took the time to learn the business. Now, he was a great asset to the business. But as far as, like, I always had this thing in my mind where I felt like when Jay said he was going to get rid of Rockefeller, he would have gave all the Philly. He loved them, bro. Like, I seen Jay show more favoritism to the Philly dudes than the Brooklyn dudes sometimes. You know what I mean? Through like Bleak Live.
Hey, it felt that way though. It felt like, from a fan's perspective, it felt like
Jay was he really loved like the grittiness of their rap style and how real it was in their perspective. But
think about it. Everyone, I mean, Young Guns dropped out, Freeway dropped out. Like, you know,
so I just think that Beans, and then I don't want to just say he didn't learn it. I feel like, he didn't have, I can't say he didn't have the right personnel because it's people that I know that was around him. But I was a kid at that time. I can't speak for how they was handling business because when I wasn't supposed to be in the room, I walk out. Right. Still to this day, bro. If I came in your studio and you was having a conversation, I won't even walk in the room. Right. I know, like, if you give me if it's permissible for me to be there, I'll be there. But I stay in my place. So a lot of shit that was going on when certain conversations is being had, I walk out. This is what I be saying about the streets, man. It's like you love the streets when you growing up. Well, when you young and like if you live in that life, but once you get older, but I guarantee everybody, and I got homies that like did 15 years in prison, biggest gangster in the jail, biggest gangster in the street, and they like, man, I'm not doing no, like, I made a mistake. You know what I mean? I can't change it, but that shit is a mistake, bro. And the marketing aspect of music that involves the streets is it looks cool. It looks cool till you face an indictment.
And also it helps sell records.
It does, but I don't know, man. That shit is, music is a hard thing for me to deal with sometimes because I be feeling like sometimes that I'm a part of the shit that I don't agree with a lot.
Despite his troubles letting old ways go and embracing a new culture, Beans would become a key part of the rock. This would also give him insight that he would later expose, and this decision would bring problems within the industry.
I mean, I don't think Bleak wanted to take over. I don't think he had the ability to, Jay was writing a lot of his rhymes. So if Jay retired, that meant he was out of business as well. You know what I'm saying? Like that, Jay couldn't. If he's still making records, Jay can't retire. Jay was writing his record. Ask Bleak about it, But that was like Bleak. Put it like this: I could understand Bleak's loyalty to Jay because he had Jay as a ghostwriter.
Did he write for Bleak?
Yeah, did he write for Bleak?
Yeah, man. Of course, they helped Bleak out on a lot of shit. I mean, you can hear it. You dudes don't get it. Come with it. Fifth load of slugs. The verse ain't fitted. It's in that and Morocco. Just pay attention. He always cheated for Bleak. He had to cheat for Bleak, especially if us three was on record together.
Man.
Because if I ain't right there with Jay, too far behind him, come on, man. Bleak wouldn't have stood a chance. That's my brother. Bleak, no. He ain't write all Bleak shit, though. We ain't gonna do that, though. They ain't making it like he wrote all Bleak shit, because that's a lie. He ain't write all Bleak shit. He wrote enough, though. Especially with records when it was me, Jay, and Bleak. He had to keep up, but yeah.
Fuck
Did I
around
actually
catch a
witness
leak
it or
because the
see it? No.
streets is weak.
No, I ain't
When
never
I'm
seen him
talking about
like,
Memphis,
yo,
I ain't mentioning
say it
Bleak.
like this. But you know, I know. I just know, like, we was doing a Dynasty album, and every record that we all supposed to got on, it always was just me and Jay on the verse. And then one day I came in the studio, let's just say it was 5 records that was me and Jay and Bleak was supposed to be on. And he wasn't on none of them, like, for weeks. And one day I come to the studio and Bleak on 4 records. Damn, when he do them? So I wasn't there, so I don't know how their sessions went. But I know he had a little assistance. He got alley-oop.
Once I told him I knew how to rhyme, it was just all she wrote from there. It was like, why not help the little guy from my building? You know what I mean? My mom and his sister is best friends, so it was all like it's like a alley-oop for me. And after that, we went to the crib, and that's when he gave me the sheet of paper. It was like, as fast as you can remember this piece of paper is as fast as you be on. And who knew that piece of paper was coming to age? So here we are today.
So right afterwards, you went and wrote Coming of Age.
No, he wrote it. He had it already written. That's all Jay planned. Remember, I was 14, 15 years old. You think that was my vision then?
Okay. So Jay wrote your entire verse.
Yes.
While Beanie was learning secrets from within the Rock, he was also focused on building.
Every night he'd call me out on stage and I had to rap in front of 20, 30,000 every night. Acapella.
That's why Bleak ain't never said shit
But,
to Jay.
Not to toot my own horn, I was just so charismatic and my flow was just so crazy. I just commanded the crowd every night. Got to sing. I knew, like, cause I ain't gonna lie, the first like 3 or 4 nights, I was nervous. It's like nobody knew me. But as the tour went on, I knew I had him. When I looked to the side one day and I seen DMX, Method Man, Red Man, like the artists that was performing on tour, they was standing on the side of the stage and they was watching me. They came out on the side of the stage to see me, you know, do my thing. And I was like, yo, yeah, that's it.
How was it like being on that tour?
That was crazy, man. That was crazy. That was good times. I'm just learning Bleak. Just met Ja, like learning Ja Rule. We hanging together every day. It was crazy. I mean, just the lifestyle that I was accustomed to and just grew up under. Just keeping it too real. Too real to the point I didn't understand that I had a career. You know, I was young, fresh off the block, and landed with one of the biggest record labels ever. So I ain't had time to it was so fast. You know, I ain't had time to sit or had nobody to sit me down like, yo, listen, in 5 years, you could be this. 10 years, you could be this. I never had them sit downs. I was just me. Yeah, keeping it real goes wrong. Too real. A lot of these rappers, they talk about it. You know, they might even rap about it. They might even mimic it later on in their career, but yeah, that was me for real. Because there wasn't no cameras around. So that's something, I don't even glorify that stuff. You got to ask other people that was around. Talk to them about me, and they'll let you know. I don't like doing that.
But you do feel like that affected your career?
Hell yeah. I didn't know, like I said, I didn't know I had a career. It was a lick. Me coming from the corner and landing Rockefeller Records and I'm rapping and man, that was a lick. That wasn't nothing that I sorted out. It just happened for me.
Not only was he helping build, he was showing his loyalty to his team. The combination of talent that got him in the door and his loyalty would involve him in situations that appeared to certify him as a part of the Rock.
Yeah, I ain't just go in on him. He threw a drink. He tried to throw a drink on Jay and yeah, I was on his ass. Yeah, that was real. We was in the club. He disrespected the homie. Like I said, we was a lot familiar. And that was before we was even coining that phrase. But that's who I am. You know what I mean? You can't do nothing to mine. You might can get away with it with me. I might give you a pass. You can't hurt nothing that I love. I know I'm right. Yeah. Nigga walk in the right church trying to get happy. And I'm a blessing. You want me to say that again? A nigga walk in the right church trying to get happy. And I'm a blessing.
However, this wouldn't last. Despite these loyalties, bigger factors would come into play, and Beans would be forced to make a difficult decision when the Rock began to split.
I was the window of the outside world that they would never see again. So I had lifers around me who was wanting to see them pictures that I didn't receive, and them letters and share with people, because I'm Beanie Siegel. I just was out there with the biggest thing out wrong, Rockefeller Records. So the jail embraced me from when I came in. So when I'm in that jail and I'm on visits, and I know 50 Cent just dropped an album out, he just sold 10 million albums, and I see him every month come to that jail to see his uncle, and my right-hand man, people looking at me, ain't come to see me one time. And I know 50's schedule was just as strenuous as his, but if this man in 15 years, I only had a year and a day, skip it, it wasn't nothing, it was a vacation, because it really woke me up. I needed that rush. but my man couldn't come see me one time. I ain't asked for no money or nothing on the books. I had to turn myself in. So I already put $10,000 on my books before I even went to jail.
See, Biz, I can understand why you mad, because it wasn't like it was just business with you and Jay. Y'all was really a family. Like people on the street thought The Rock was really a family.
Understand, me and Jay wouldn't speak forever. Like I could never get Jay on the phone to talk to him. If anybody would have ever said anything sideways about Jay, I was on him from the gate, because that was my man. So I'm from the street, so I'm riding with the same mentality. Like, you can't sit in front of my face and tell me, no, Mac, you thorough, but your man a nut, and I'm going to get at him. When I go back to my man to talk to him, I'm going to let him know what the dude said, but he also going to know what I did to rectify that situation in his actions. Without him having to tell me to do nothing.
Let me ask you another question, Beans. You said on the record that you know, you was a fly on the wall, and you can say some things that have Beyonce looking at Jay-Z funny. Like what you mean by that?
That's not to be said, because like I said, I still got love for the brother, and I said, when you love a person, and
that's loyalty right there,
it just
man.
don't go away no more. But it's just like it got these feelings I got in me gotta come out, because I can't talk to Jay on the phone. I can't have that conversation with him on the phone, because I can't get him on the phone. You gotta go through 4 or 5 people to talk to Jay.
What about Bleak? You said F Bleak on the record too.
I mean, because Bleak could tell me he loved me in my face, but I see interviews on the internet where he like saying yeah, I'm the big home, I'm the little home.
Sometimes people just need somebody to hear him out.
Talk about money. That's why I'm still around, and that's why them niggas ain't around no more. I'm still here, so I know it's things that's being said. Like I told you, 85% of communication nonverbal.
Yeah.
I can read a person's body language and see their handshake, they match, and they smile. When I say that stuff in my music, I'm hoarse because I've been up all night and I catch this flight, so excuse my voice. But when I say these things in my music, I mean that. Like your handshake ain't match your smile. I'm come from where you got to pick that stuff like that up. Because there's even players get played on. I come from where wolves at in the street, and they play on the week.
Honestly, I ain't feel that shit, man. We was winning, man. Machine, winning. So honestly, I didn't feel it. We was just I was on tour with Jay, me and Neve. We was on tour, Freeway, anybody that had records out
was on tour.
We were always traveling, going tour with Hov, even if we was getting paid, regardless if we getting paid for him or if we not.
I was gonna say, Beanie came out and said some stuff about like what you got taking home and
right. That was nonsense, man.
Okay.
I don't nobody know what we was taking home but us.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It wasn't the highest number, but it wasn't what they was putting out there. And even if it was, we had the biggest record on the label at the time, so we was still doing our thing, making our own money outside of the tours. You understand what I'm saying? It was plenty of dates that we left Jay, didn't make a Jay-Z show because we had to go get our own money. And they respected it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, around that time, I'm talking about, it was on tour when them niggas had to stay on the road when it was a layover day, and we going to go do 106 in Park. And guess who coming with us, taking us on the G4? Big homie, you know what I mean? So, niggas was living, man. I ain't worried about this shit.
So you didn't really feel anything, even when when Cam and Diplomats came over there, everything was still all.
Everything was still good.
Yeah, you guys
shoot movies. We still probably niggas in the movie.
Dame Dash had that album. We had a Champions.
Yeah, we had the Champions. Cameron and Jewels was on our album, on our first album. Cameron was on Look in Your Eyes. Jewels was on Rich Girl.
Jim was like directing videos.
Jim was directing video. Jim directed the criminal background shit. All that footage was basically coming out. Choking no joke, man.
Yeah.
He's releasing that shit. You know what I'm saying? As he should. The people want to see it.
Yeah.
People want to see it.
Was there a plan for that footage, like originally?
Nah, man.
He just had it.
He just had it, and it's good. I just spoke to Choke about a week ago, and he told me some good news. He said he got the other footage that we had as well. He said he spoke with Dane. They had a good conversation.
Oh, that's
Dane
cool.
Give him all the footage.
That's cool.
So he'll be able to run the series, for the next few years, or however much footage you got to hold him over.
Right.
But it's a good look for all of us. Anybody that was in that footage, anybody that was in the group at
Man,
the
if
time.
you haven't hit the like button, man, it's tripping, bro. Hit the like button,
Definitely.
man.
So was it more like a phone call, or did you have to see it in the news too? That it's the end, or it was?
Well, when it was the end, at first, the very end, it wasn't the end for us.
Right.
Because when Jay left the shit, he told us, y'all a big part of my decision. I want y'all to come over. We was on tour. Pulled us to the side, my nigga, in the back. Y'all a big part of my decision. Top of the year when I take this president position, I want y'all to come over. That's what we had to set it off and all that shit from Swiss. We had It's Like That record. You know what I mean? But like my man said, I got this from home. He was just like, yo.
You hate him, but still don't hate him enough to say some shit about him that could get him
fucked
over.
Losses, you know what I'm saying?
That's still loyalty.
He's like, I relied on the machine. I relied on the machine.
Best believe.
Rockefeller, we do 100,000 out the gate, saw the name. we don't know that right around that time we was some of the first experience that the game changed. You know what I'm saying? That was like we was some of the first to take a hit. I don't like these hits that's going on today. Niggas taking hits like 10,000, 20s and shit. Like we did like 70 something the first week. Anything under 100,000 considered a hit, you know. First week. So we were some of the first to experience the shit. But
Dame actually came and got me when I got out of prison.
I was more bothered when Beans chose to go with Jay. That one hurt.
I didn't want to make that choice between Jay or Dame. I just wanted to stay neutral.
But it almost like he tricked Beans to shelf him and his life up to me.
I don't feel like what I'm here. James said he had a lot of plans. He had a lot, that he was going to do, but I never got those conversations.
On top of troubles from within, he would also face legal troubles during this time, which would result in prison. Beans chose one side. However, the other would show up when he was hit what appeared to be the bottom.
Only Action News was there this morning as rapper and Philadelphia native Beanie Siegel was brought in to face a Delaware County judge. Police say they arrested Siegel around 3:15 this morning. It happened during a traffic stop on I-95 South near Exit 9 in Tinicum Township, Delaware County. Police say they found drugs and a gun in the car. Police say Siegel and the driver of the car have been charged because the two are convicted felons and are not allowed to possess a firearm. Siegel, whose real name is Dwight Grant, is scheduled to report to prison.
What happened with Beans was we had set up the clothing line. I sold my interest in Rockefeller, and we were going to do the movies and do everything. And then he just went with Jay when he came home, and that fucked up a lot of money for me. I've heard interviews where he says he didn't know these things. I'm like, he definitely knew these things.
I bet if Beans could do it over again, he would have went with that nigga.
They went around my back and talked to Beans and told him he should be making clothes more like Rockwear because sales wasn't.
Kanye probably would have too.
And he was like, it wasn't Beans. It wasn't state property Beans. So I just felt like Jay tricked him so he wouldn't take over. Because Beans was like, he was. I can't say he wasn't like that. He's regardless of what has happened.
And didn't that nigga Jay do the same shit to DMX? Yeah. Jay, they say, that nigga, not they say, but Jay did. He did shelf that nigga DMX because DMX was nice. And DMX was on a run. He was on a fucking run. And he was about to drop that third straight heater after that motherfucking, It's Dark and Hell is Hot. And he had dropped that Flesh is My Flesh, Blood of My Blood. And he was about to drop that third straight one. And that nigga Jay-Z had took over. And Jay-Z shelved that nigga, bro. And nigga, we know what was up with that, bro. He wanted to motherfucking keep that nigga at bay. Because he know DMX nigga was, man, come on, bro. We know what happened, bro.
He was about that life. He was like that. Like I've argued with Beans and be like, damn, now I gotta fight Beans. But I would have to if we're gonna do that. But never came through. You know what I mean? Like, if you run in a crew, you gotta fight whoever steps up. And Beans was ferocious, good rapper. But I got sick of going up to jails and trials. I used to have to take a jet to hand them over to the feds. It's traumatizing. I had to, I let him stay in one of my cribs, a loft in Tribeca for his house arrest, so he could work. It becomes family, funerals, all type of shit, B. It's like, it's a lot when you're ahead of a certain kind of team. But I do think definitely he could have, that's what I always said. I say, homie ruined his life because he was going to be bigger than Jay. Cam was going to be bigger than Jay.
That's fucked up.
Kanye is bigger than Jay. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like every one of them would have had Kanye.
Some of you niggas,
I promise you that.
Don't move out the way, bro. Y'all stay in niggas' way, bro. Get the fuck out the way, man. Let another nigga shine, bro.
I really do. That's what I regret. I regret not understanding Bleak and how his superpower. His superpower is his loyalty, not his rap. It's his loyalty.
This is where Dame Dash would show his loyalty to Beans at his worst.
I actually seen Dame once on the visiting floor going to see Beans.
So we take the van with the peanut butter guts, with the Rockefeller all in the headdress, and we go to Philly, sit through that trial, go walk through, make sure he felt supported. Then I have to go home and then come on back. But every day I would bring back a different Rockefeller. So I was like, if y'all don't support him, I'm not putting your records out. Because we're supposed to be a family. So to me, like anybody I get money with, then, like even Oskino, I had to go to, get on stand for him or whatever. All of them. Petey Crack, Petey Crack was supposed to be El Plaga, not Noriega, but he caught a bid. It was supposed to be Petey Crack. I used to be arguing with Petey Crack's management. There were some Italians, now I didn't even know, I heard the mob was heavy out there. I don't know if they were mobbed up or not, but it seemed like it. But I'd be arguing with them.
On the surface, Dame appeared to show loyalty to his artists because he considered them family. However, it went beyond that. He had business principles that he hoped to offer to Beans. This is where conflict surfaces. Dame held others to his standards, and if they failed to fall in line with his plan, he exposed it. But keep in mind, this is only one side of the story.
He's cold-blooded, cunning, conniving, and he the thing with DeTavio is, for some reason, 2 days before the interview, he disappeared, and so did the other kid, whatever his name is. They both did. If we would have spoke, we could have actually articulated the right way that we wanted this to be launched. But they did know I was going to the Breakfast Club, and that kid Dante, whatever his name is, he knew that I had a statement that I was putting for DeTavio, but I wanted to talk to him to make sure that we said the right shit. But I don't have time to move at their pace. That's why they broke. They move slow. They do their business different, and I think they're not that bright. I think they're stupid over there. I think the way they approach their business as it relates to media is dumb. I just think it's very. I could double their numbers in a hot minute. We have our why wouldn't you? The thing is, even with like a Netflix, they were losing money, and they still got to raise $1 billion every year, which is meaning they're spending someone else's money. But it's fine. They're in the debt till they make it back. They just got a lot of cash flow. But at least they're making content that they could leverage later. It's different verticals, and I don't think they stimulate them. The approach on their business approach to me, I could make that $400 million in a hot second. They make no money on linear. They're not even Nielsen rated, so their linear doesn't mean anything.
Dame Dash is really a genius, bro.
Yep. They don't even get ads for linear.
But
it's all programmatic. What am I
you don't
doing?
get the credit you deserve, bro.
I get the full CPM. They got to go through a middleman.
Let's be real, bro.
So if I can look at their
that
engagement,
professional middleman
and
shit,
see
bro.
what it would do with our programmatic, it'll probably be double, triple. Okay, but why wouldn't they want to rock with that? Why wouldn't the bankers getting their money, so they don't care. But the thing is, that's all they make is enough to pay their loan, allegedly. But a lot of these are public.
See, the reason why they hate a nigga like Dame, you love him when he's working for you.
Yeah, that's no good if you.
But when he's no longer on your team,
but that company is doing that.
It's like Dennis Rodman. You love that nigga when he on your team, but when you playing against that nigga, everybody hated playing against the worm. That nigga go do some shit, irritate you, get under your skin, grab your booty and all types of shit, nigga, weird shit. But you love that nigga when he play for you though.
iHeart, again, I'll say allegedly, but I was looking to buy that company because iHeart is about to go bankrupt. You'll see. So I'm like, I could take, again, I'm not going to buy it with my own money, but if the numbers make sense, but they got too much debt. None of them make money, bro. I'm the only one with no debt, and they call me broke, and that's why I'm upset that I'm like, Charlamagne, you're teaching these people wrong. You're bankrupt shaming me. And you're teaching, that's the reason why black people don't file now. Who got more debt than black people? So when I go to file, the lady that's doing all the work is telling me no black people files, all white people. Black people be too ashamed. And it's the best thing for us when we need a little help. 50 filed, he filed 11 because he had too many assets. So his assets were worth more than the debt. So you can't file. I had no assets.
Business.
So I could file.
Business
or they're gonna
and
liquidate
pride
everything, but again,
are two different things, bro. You gotta spit out your pride and do what's best for the business. And black people have a fucking tendency to shoulder their pride over what's best for business and reality, bro. You know what I'm saying? They look down at that nigga ODB because he was riding in a limo still going to get them food stamps. But nigga, that's free money. That's what ODB was trying to tell you dumb niggas. Bro, go grab that. Nigga, we ain't got our retribution. We ain't got our motherfucker our reparation. Nigga, so we gotta take what we can get while we can get it. Now, I'm not saying stop there, but nigga, we gotta understand, nigga, when something is in our motherfucking pocket, nigga, make the deposit and then worry about the bullshit later, nigga.
Those are all startups, so go ahead, liquidate them. Every company in my family office is a startup. But all the money that we make goes into the business. We don't want any loans. If you got a $150 million loan,
give me mine.
So again, the people you keep calling billionaires and rich, they all got a lot of loans.
Consignment.
They cannot stop working. They cannot relax. The reason why I can sit on a lake and I don't have to show up anywhere is because I don't owe nobody no money that loans it to me. I just owe the government the judgments. They got to pay a nut every year or they're going to lose shit.
See, I knew better, nigga. Just because I know Poppy don't mean, nigga, I'm gonna let you front me these bricks. What that nigga built, big, hey, if you ain't got the clientele, say hell no. Because they gonna want their money, rain, sleet, hell, snow. You gotta know when to say when. You gotta know when to pull them. You gotta know when to fold them. And you gotta know when to hold them, nigga. A lot of niggas don't understand the game because they too busy. Nickel and diamond. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, I can't explain it to niggas, man. But motherfuckers that understand this game get it.
Whoever it is. But stop telling me these people are rich because they look good spending other people's money. Because they have something that they can leverage, they just keep getting loans against it. And that's what we have to teach. I'm not saying it because I care about this dude or any one of these people you're saying billionaires. I just want y'all to learn so y'all don't get and be in these same positions and be old and jammed up and got to go tap dancing when you're like Sammy Davis Jr., when he like 89. Because you got to pay off a loan. You want, at some point, you got to want to, I've been loving relaxing. You know what I'm saying? When I get in the city, I'm right out this city. I want to get back on that lake. I love chilling with my family. I love having a healthy, regular relationship with the people I love. I love being able to get up and take my kid to school. I don't have to work off no debt.
It's a difference between retirement and expirement, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You want to retire, not expire, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, niggas will work till they fucking bones this motherfucking broke. Nigga. Niggas get a motherfucking retirement and be too old to even enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? How many niggas is really retiring at 50 or before 50? Ask yourself that.
Everyone does. That's why they outside. When you see people touring all over and they just did, you know, when it's like, yo, that shit looks tight. Yo, touring sucks. I don't care what nobody says, especially if you've been doing that shit forever. That shit gets boring. You know, I hated that shit after Hard Knock Life. I was like, I ain't going back on no tours.
I can only speculate. What I do know is from conversations that me and Jay had.
I be trying to get these niggas some game, man. They don't take it.
Started being famous. You know, the camera. He fell victim to the camera. You know, you're liable to say anything. You could be anybody. Or I think if Dame would have played the role as Kareem Burks did, Kareem and just played the background and just handled the business correctly, maybe Rockefeller still will be, you know, the force that we was. And then, but on the second hand, I think Jay was growing. Mm-hmm. And
see, Jay's vision was Rock Nation. Rock Nation was bigger than Rockefeller. See what I'm saying? Rockefeller was too small for Jay. Jay wanted to be the nigga behind the scenes, getting the bread, collecting the check. That's the difference. And that's why he can come back and play when he wants. He's in the NFL now. He's doing all this other shit. It's okay. He ain't gonna work for you niggas. He'll work for that man, though, because the man is gonna make them niggas work for him. If that makes sense.
At a certain point in time, I just think he felt, you know, it's time for me to go ahead and do my own thing. We made enough money together. Dame was spending a lot of company money, going on a lot of trips and going into a lot of other business adventures, and, you know, robbing Peter to pay Paul and taking money from out of here and trying to build other brands and stuff without insulting with his partners. And that's what kind of I think really brought the demise to Rockefeller. Because to me, all right, as partners, if we was partners and you messing the money up, Jay even said it. He said if everybody in your clique is rich and clique is rugged, nobody would fall because we would be all each other's crutches. So if he still had that mentality, it would have been a meeting took place. Dang, you keep taking his money from here. We can't have you. You can't do that. So we still gonna do what we do, but you can't be in charge of that no more. And put somebody in place of that position and do something to change that, where he couldn't have access to just take company money and spend it on whatever he was doing with it. And I think that's what happened.
the thing is, when my block is clicking, I let people put their work on my block, and our block was clicking. And Big L was like, you know, regardless of what, he was good. I'd have had him with the right producers. I would have had him with the right publicists. I would have been able to pay for co-ops. I would have been able to make sure that, you know, he did his promo tours correctly. I would have been able to make sure he was surrounded by the right people. That's what I did with everybody. I'd been able to make a movie. That was my thing.
Dame had the right
every
vision,
crew that
bro.
came through made a movie, and he would have came through with a crew. And then him with like dips. Oh my God, it would have been crazy.
Jay-Z just outgrew Dame because he wanted to make the decisions that Dame was making.
Like the Graph is still rolling now. Like the guys that I had the whole second phase of Rockefeller set up, like Cam, MOP, State Property, you know, Joe Buttons, Nori. I had all of that set up. Like Rockefeller wasn't going nowhere, and I was doing that from Rockware office. You know what I'm saying? And bringing the rock and roll and all that. Like if Rockefeller wouldn't have got dismantled, it would, you know, that's the only thing that's sad about it is it didn't get to realize its full potential. We were just getting started.
Now, man, he running shit now. He where he want to be.
He put his own self up for that one. Like I had the movies, right? I had the clothing line. The clothing line was doing 20 million a year. You know, so we had the movies, the touring, the clothing line. You gotta remember, like I activated all of those things. You know, like I was making Beans when I was talking to Cam about being the vice president, talking to him. I was also talking to Beans. I was making both of them vice presidents because they had labels. I was the one that was strategically growing and planting seeds, to grow their businesses, whether they knew it or not. Whether they knew it was in their best interest or not, I was still doing it. So I made sure everybody had their own movie. Everybody had their own clothing line. Remember, Cam had a fragrance. He had Old Boy a fragrance. I did that back then.
Yeah, I remember.
Could you imagine if that would have stayed, if they wouldn't have that up? You know, nobody wants to listen to me of it.
While this was the beginning of the end for The Rock, both Dame and Beans would feel the impact of this separation in completely different ways.
I don't even think Jay was in the country because I remember calling Jay and telling him, like, yo, what the f is going on? But like I said, it's in the music, man. Can't go on this way. If you put puppies in the oven, do they make them biscuits?
If
For
you
hungry
put
dogs
puppies
in
in
the
the
kitchen.
oven, you got making biscuits.
Yeah, it's all in the music, but yeah, that was a shock to me.
Why was you shocked? I know when I interviewed Dame, he said y'all overreacted. He said he was going to make you a vice president just like him, since y'all both had labels.
I don't think that's true because I was trying to get a label for State Property for the longest. You know, I had an imprint and everything that I did on my own called Criminal Background Records, but it never came to fruition. And I don't think that set well with Jay neither. Him being on vacation at the hand that Cam was the vice president. But like I said, maybe that's what Dane was thinking. It just, we never had that conversation. I remember Bleak calling me, like, yo, what the you hear this? Like, what's going on? He was like, Dame just announced Cam as being vice president of Rockefeller. I was more so hurt for Bleak because if anybody, I think Bleak would have been in that position. Being as though that he was there even before me. But like I said, man, I don't.
All right. Okay. Let's get on to this Rihanna thing. If you guys don't know,
now this baby Rihanna, this
really
bitch
popped
pop crazy as hell, bro.
Of LA. So it appears that Rihanna's Los Angeles home was attacked by a crazed stan. There's a woman that's accused of firing shots into Rihanna's Los Angeles home.
This broad,
and apparently
man,
she was
really
actually previously
was trying to kill
involuntarily
Rihanna.
committed under Florida Baker Act law, and she lost custody of her 10-year-old child. Now her name is Ivana Lizette Ortiz. Apparently her ex-husband is saying that, hey, Ortiz was previously Baker Acted in Florida in 2023, meaning she was placed in a psychiatric facility against her will under state law. It permits a 72-hour involuntary or voluntary psychiatric
vendetta.
Now, I don't know if you guys have heard the story, but let me just explain in full. Rihanna's home was shot into allegedly over 10 times by a woman who pulled up and just fired a gun in the vicinity. She was later arrested and essentially held on a $10 million bond.
Look at old girl.
The
You
woman
can tell
we now
she ain't
know
got it
who
all,
is the
bro.
person
She
who did
look
it
like she
is
kind of
not
like
somebody who is a gangster or nothing like the sort. You know, when it comes to LA, you got to worry about that. This is someone who seemingly is a crazy lunatic fan. Her name is Ivana Lizette Ortiz. As I said, she was previously Baker Acted, and her previous husband actually is speaking out about that because she did lose custody of her child. There's videos of her kind of going off the deep end, and I want to play you some of this.
Remember what it feels like to be a little kid?
Mute this. By the way, if you guys are on Rumble, please
straight
get over
airhead,
to Kick
bro.
immediately. I believe Rumble is about to get shut down, so please get over to Kick. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Okay. Now, okay, can we get do I have to watch this whole video? Jeez.
I was about to say, is that Shorty doing all them dances and shit?
So this is one of the videos supposedly she had a
this
public
chick is
YouTube channel
off
where
the
she was
rocker, bro.
just
Look at
talking
this,
about stuff, and
this broad
you know,
bugging.
this was a awakening call for me because there's a lot of like audience and fans that sometimes they'll, you know, I talk to fans a lot. I DM you guys, I respond to you guys, but sometimes I hear you guys, not most of you guys, but someone be like, oh, I got something in a dream, or tell Drake to do this and da-da-da-da. And I'm like, hey, relax, calm it down. You know, if you have an opinion about Drake and you've heard me have an opinion, we could just argue or debate. But then they'll kind of like almost like, no, you have to tell Drake this, and then they'll tell me stuff about Drake, like me and Drake was connected in a different life, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna stop responding now. Like, this is odd. So anyway, the woman, and by the way, I'll give you a little bit more of an update. So she's held in $10 million bond after shooting. How did she get a gun? Where's she from? Like, we got to find this out. But they're saying the attorney for the woman, though, for the woman's ex-husband, tells TMZ she was Baker acted in 2023.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Rihanna wants to say that we are flying. That we are flying, and we're not. She's not flying. She had a bad day. She looks really stupid and corny. And everyone knows it. But the way that they want to, that girl, the way that Rihanna wants to kill me, she's the one who wants to kill me.
What?
The way that Rihanna wants to kill me shows.
Shorty lost it. She lost it.
That we're not going to show this right now. But this is my heart, Lord, and I am expecting and waiting in that beautiful time for you to show me what you're going to do and how you're going to deliver this promise. It's in my heart and it's in my vitality, and I'm very, very grateful to you for your abundant graces. Listen, Rihanna, when you die, God is taking me to my future.
Okay.
What?
Batshit.
You hear this, bro? Like, these the type of people.
Wait, what?
And everyone knows it. But the way that they want to, that girl, the way that Rihanna wants to kill me, she's the one who wants to kill me. The way that Rihanna wants to kill me shows that we're not going to show this right now. But this is my heart, Lord,
really
and I am expecting and waiting in that beautiful time for you to show me what you're going to do and how you're going to deliver this promise. It's in my heart and it's in my vitality, and I'm very, very grateful to you for your abundant graces. Listen, Rihanna, when you die, God is taking me to my future. You want to kill me.
What?
Shut the up, okay? Shut the up. Yeah, she's a witch. She's a witch. I'm a watchman. She's a witch. Get that stupid girl out of here. Okay? They can't do this. They can't do this. What about my hands? What about these fingers over here? What about these 3 fingers? What about it? What about it? No, you're not here. You're rebuked. And even if you're here, there are many in this realm. There are many in this realm, and you are rebuked, and Jesus is the king, and you're just kicking and screaming on your way out and perishing. It's embarrassing.
Wow.
Bless her heart. Bless her heart.
She's messaged or mentioned Rihanna again. Are you there? Because I was waiting for your AIDS 5-head self to say something to me directly, instead of sneaking around like you've been talking to me when I'm where I'm not at. So she believes she's in a. I'm getting like chills. Like, I'm gonna lie to you because I talk to a lot of fans. Like,
at 8052, 8052, she just occurred. Approximately 10 shots heard in an unknown person.
Oh, this is the 911 call of the shots.
Person shouting code 3 incident 1920 RD809 semi-traditional.
8052, 8052, incident 1921. All units 8020 responding closely from Santa Monica and Stoner to.
Doctor, you can show us back.
8052, Roger. Other unit with a message repeat.
81 shows back from the station.
All units 81 back from the station.
Orthola units at 8028, 8020 additional. Your shooting just occurred. DPR believes the shot came from across the street of the upper gate. The PR does not have visual. No further. Additional 1921. Orthola unit shooting just occurred. Those vehicles a white Tesla, if you westbound on Coldwater. 10 gunshots fired from the vehicle at the gate. Code 3 incident 1932 RD809.
Air 10, can you find out the make of that Tesla? I'm sorry, the model.
Sorry, this somebody.
Maybe are you still on the line? Number 2, passenger for the description of the passenger was firing a gun. Additional on incident 1932.
Go to Multicore.
Philadelphia 60, Roger. Orthola units to responding shooting just occurred. Suspect vehicle is a 2023 to 2024 Tesla four-door with paper license plate, unknown model. Additional incident 1932. At 8:53, the suspect vehicle was last seen going southbound on Coldwater Canyon. Stand by the piers attempting to check the camera footage for a license plate.
85, show code 100. So, Sunset Coldwater.
8533 across to Coldwater.
Sunset.
Sorry, that's 852, code 100, Sunset Coldwater.
Beverly Hills notified. 81, was there a license plate number on the Tesla?
CB, are you still on the line? Stand by the pier.
Now, this is from Broadcastify, which is it's a police scanner like network that once they identify it has something to do with something of public interest, they'll kind of like get everything in that particular realm. So you can see it here. It says Broadcastify. They basically try to get every emergency unit like call or radio over the airwaves about this thing, and look like there's a huge deal.
There's attempting to look at the camera footage of the license plate. Our unit position on the shooting just occurred. Suspect vehicle was last seen Coldwater Canyon. Additional incident 1921.
02, it's going to be a Tesla Model 3, white in color. Stand by for the plate.
Air Tango copy, we're in the area.
Everything's in the area.
82, confirm southbound Coldwater. 7834, Roger.
Our unit position on the shooting just occurred. Suspect vehicle is a white Tesla Model 3 license plate. David Paul 38 Edward 1. David Paul 38 Edward 1. Last seen northbound from 1200 block of Benedict Canyon.
AZ1, that's just possible.
Search impossible. Temporary plate. David Paul 38 Edward 1. David Paul 38 Edward 1.
859, I just spoke to the primary and it's going to be a verified. That's the plate and the vehicle traveling on Benedict northbound.
Okay, Brandon, Roger.
Wow. So the idea is that a woman pulls up, she fires a bunch of shots aimed at Rihanna's house in LA. Out of sensitivity for the story, I won't mention anywhere she's other than here that she's rumored to have laid her head, because this is scary. This is just flat out scary that someone is, having this one-sided relationship or thought or issue or whatever with Rihanna, and Rihanna has multiple kids, I don't want to comment whether or not Rihanna was at this particular residence, but for that to happen is a wake-up call. This idea of fandom and stanhood of, we kind of have to remember, like even way back in the day, I believe, what's the entertainer from Mexico? Was it Mexico? Was it Selena? I forgot. She was basically killed by a fan as well. So it's like, again, as much as people love their supporters, and maybe this is probably the wrong way to kind of like, try to categorize this person that was operating out of like, obsession with Rihanna. It's concerning. Really concerning. Now you heard that the pretty much kind of the dispatch call, but also like the police radio in the area, but the person was arrested and booked for attempted murder.
Oh man, that's what I'm saying, bro. She gotta be on something.
10 gunshots fired from the vehicle to gate code 3. It's in at 1932, RD 809.
Now there's a few other. Let me see if I can go to YouTube. We're gonna just call this person Stalker.
Moni, what's good with you?
Oh wow.
Appreciate you tapped in, man.
What is it? Array of force.
You see this shorty tripping right now, man.
You're not. I don't want you, and you don't go there.
And you know what?
God's judgment is going to be overwhelming against you.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think some of these people, like, I think that maybe in some of these cases, I'm just saying, hypothetically, maybe like, she got some demons or whatever, and she sees them in the form of Rihanna or something. Or maybe they take the form of Rihanna when they, when they get at her in her head or some shit. And she just feels like Rihanna represents that demon or some shit. I don't know, bro, but it's gotta be something to it. Or maybe they just got some type of mental illness where that's what they dealing with, and they see the person that they have admiration for, or maybe, the other way around, that they hate them so much because they want to be that person, or it's just some weird shit going on in their head. You could tell.
When he grabs you and throws you down, I've already seen it. You saw Rihanna. You saw her picture. She has a very big forehead and an ugly, ugly nose. That's God's judgment on her. I keep telling her to stop harassing me. To stop harassing me. And she keeps doing it. She keeps harassing me.
So she harassing you because she got a big forehead. That's
Ulta,
crazy.
and I have staked in Ulta. So now those energies can't harass me when I go into Ulta anymore. When I go into Ulta, they try.
What?
The devil tries to antagonize me or instigate against me by the pictures on that are there.
I'm telling you, bro.
What?
It's
I
something
bought
to
steak
it.
in there. I said, you know what? Forget you. This is mine too. This is mine too. You're not going to be throwing bad energy at me when I'm coming to the store.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I'm just trying to understand a little bit of
and
it.
I bought
Like,
stock.
it's crazy.
And then when I went in there, I saw Rihanna. She looked so bad.
Interesting part about this is that we're not talking about some young girl who's just always been out of it. Apparently, this is a mother. She's a mother.
That's the judgment of God. And I thank God for that. So just the way God did that judgment, the same energy, the same devil that is trying to be around me and make my area uncomfortable, God is going to catch.
Wow, interesting. You know, you can never take things for granted. When it comes to this, is like someone like you know, John Lennon got killed by a fan, I believe. You know, so you always gotta. Okay, so apparently she got arrested in 2023. She was 33 at that time.
Load up them choppers like it's December 31st. Bury me like John Lennon.
Oh, let's watch this.
Remember me like John, and then she would Rick Ross.
Somebody says Rick Ross ran to a fan who'd been stalking him for over 3 years. He declined to find a restraining order on her.
I was just singing to Rick Ross, and then he
popped up on your story like this. Like this was one time, like a few months ago.
Be honest to everyone in my story.
Yes.
How long have you been stalking me?
No, like not that long. I'm so sorry, Mr. Ross. I would never
my
stalk
nigga
you.
KV, bro. You see this crazy shit?
What's going on?
Man, bro, this shit wild, bro. This bride done ran up. She been busting at she I guess she pulled up. Shorty pulled up at Rihanna's mansion and shot at her house like 20 times or some shit like that. And then got caught with the strap. And she talking all this crazy shit talking about Rihanna's the devil, and she's this and she's that, and Jesus, and basically wants to kill her in the name of Jesus.
Well,
crazy work, right?
Yeah, that's crazy work, but
there's some truth to it, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's some truth to it, but she's still cleaving though. You feel me? She's still cleaving. She's showing that she's cleaving. Cleaving.
What do you mean?
She's showing that she's cleaving on to a black person anyway. So
what you mean by that?
Her?
Explain that.
Is this her?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see she with Rick Ross right now, right? She cleaving on to this nigga.
Oh, okay. She upset.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then she motherfucking whatever the fuck with Rihanna. I don't know. I didn't hear this right here. You know what I'm saying? But hey, she just doing what a normal motherfucker, one of them niggas doing.
No, listen to this shit real quick. I want you to say what you gotta say. I just want you to hear this shit.
Be honest to everyone in my story.
Yes.
Applying to find a restraining order on her.
Like, listen to this broad talking, bro.
And John Lennon got killed by a fan, I believe. So
God is gonna catch. And I thank God for that.
Part about this is that we're not talking about some young girl who's just always been out of it. Apparently, this is a mother. She's a mother.
That's the judgment of God. And I thank God for that. So just the way God did that judgment, the same energy, the same devil that is trying to be around me and make my area uncomfortable, God is going to catch.
Wow, interesting. you can never take.
She busted at her house
I
20
bought steak in
times,
there, and
bro.
and she keeps harassing me. And I already bought stock in Ulta, and I have staked in Ulta. So now those energies can't harass me when I go into Ulta anymore. When I go into Ulta, they try.
What is Ulta?
At me to push me down. You're not.
Listen to this guy.
1932 RD809.
Now, there's a few other. Let me see if I can go to YouTube.
Okay.
So array of what is it? Array of force at me to push me down. You're not. I don't want you, and you don't go there. And you know what? God's judgment is going to be overwhelming against you when He grabs you and throws you down. I've already seen it. You saw Rihanna. You saw her picture. She has a very big forehead and an ugly, ugly nose. That's God's judgment on her. I keep telling her to stop harassing me. To stop harassing me. And she keeps doing it. She keeps harassing me. And I already bought stock in Ulta, and I have staked in Ulta. So now those energies can't harass when I go into Ulta anymore. When I go into Ulta, the devil tries to antagonize me or instigate against me by the pictures that are there. But you know what? I bought steak in there, and I said, you know what, forget you. This is mine too. This is mine too. You're not going to be throwing bad energy at me when I'm coming to the store. So
yeah, Trama. I don't know nothing about that. I never heard of that at all. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like when bitches get into it and shit with one another, that shit be sometime interesting if they saying the right shit, but doing all that shit
sound crazy.
Like, yeah, doing all that shit like causing harm and all that shit. That shit be like nonsense for them hoes to be doing and shit. Like, bitch, you just trying to, you know what I'm saying, get notarized or something known for, you know what I'm saying, shooting up at a bitch house. Like, bitch, you reckless ass, raggedy, stinking ass, no good, having pussy bitch.
Oh God, bro, like what the fuck? Like, and then she talking about the bride, Rihanna trying to stop her from making her money and shit like that, right? But because she won 3,000, she got 3,000 off of something, some investment. I'm like, Rihanna worth $1 billion, nigga. You think she give a fuck about your little chump change?
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, then you gotta know too, like, half of these motherfuckers do certain shit and have that shit planned out for certain individuals to you know what I'm saying, to be involved with dumb nonsense, stupid shit that motherfuckers don't even have no business being involved in. It's because of these type motherfuckers right here. These type motherfuckers, niggas and bitches be in the fucking way of some shit, man, and they just need to sit the fuck back and sit down, man. This the type of shit right here that distract you, you know what I'm saying, from what's really going down. Motherfuckers start seeing them motherfucking nuclear things flying around this bitch or invade. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is talking some real shit, and these niggas is talking about some Rihanna and shooting up. Like, them hoes ain't shit, nigga. Them hoes, man, is some renegade. That's a renegade white bitch.
Yeah,
that's
she
what
definitely
that
a
is.
renegade, man.
That bitch is a renegade white bitch, is out here trying to slander a celebrity name or get close to whatever she trying to get close to. You know what I mean? Want this celebrity name to pay her because she feeling entitled to do so. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, motherfucking, that nigga, the president here, motherfucking think he's entitled, and them motherfuckers ain't backing down the shit this nigga saying. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? And why motherfuckers is not paying attention, we on high alert, because this shit can be what it is. You know what I'm saying? On our own backyards, you know what I'm saying? And why niggas is talking about gang and what gang niggas is claiming and this and that and this and that. You know what I'm saying? And not realizing when they need extra heads or you know what I'm saying, a helping head, then nigga they gonna try to come snatch out from 17 on up to 40. That's you know what I mean, that's healthy. You know what I'm talking about, to just draft automatically in to help them win woes and shit. You know what I mean? To win this, to fight this shit right here. And ain't no motherfucking kind of, you know what I'm saying, reparation or no kind of pay behind it. You know what I'm saying? No kind of benefit behind this type of shit. That's why niggas is distracted right now. You know what I'm saying? And trying to run around and worry about these old fuck ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And shit, nigga, who won wars before? It ain't hard to say. It ain't hard to see who won wars before. Niggas still ain't got no motherfucking reparations, and niggas is still gonna stand up like this is for my country, you dumbass, stupid ass nigga, bitch. This ain't none of mine, nigga. I was just born here, bitch. But
hey, you got real low. Hey, speak into this shit. You got real low for some reason. Like,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just like it's like you turned down the volume or something all of a sudden.
Oh, can you hear me, nigga?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah. I'm just saying, like, shit. You know, a lot of motherfuckers is gonna be distracted, and this shit is to keep a nigga distracted from what that shit is. We won wars before. It's not a secret that we won wars before. You did what I'm saying? So what niggas gonna have to do when they automatically draft motherfuckers from 17, 40 maybe? Let me just put that little limit right there. 17, 40 healthy. And no injuries, nothing like that. You know what I mean? That's going to slow them down and hinder, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hey, that's what they going to come for. Niggas won wars plenty times. We won all of them. We won all of this shit, man.
Right.
And we the trendsetters of every fucking thing that done been created and everything. You know what I mean? But they don't want niggas talking like this right here. They sure don't want nobody talking like this that gonna motherfucking make niggas think the other way. Like, shit, fuck going and trying to nigga, bitch. They gonna have to lock me up because I ain't gonna fight for their ass. You feel me? Like, that ain't my motherfucking mix, nigga. That ain't none of mine, nigga. Like, you know what I mean, bitch? Like, yeah, I know my ancestors might have had did it for cause for us to motherfucking be able to, you know what I mean, prosper and survive throughout these times. But nigga, that shit is all fucking backwards in a motherfucker, cause shit, nigga, we still ain't got a motherfucking thing. Bitch, they lied to us still, nigga. Even when they was here, they lied to them. And they seen that they lied to them. So, nigga, we won wars and still came and got lynched and beat up on. You know what I'm saying? And all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit that come with it. You know what I mean? And motherfuckers still strong and they know what's happening. They know who the real shit is. That's all I'm saying. That's why they gonna come and try to beg us again to win wars. But the motherfuckers already said, nigga, they problem ain't with us, nigga. They with them. They problem with the Europeans.
Yeah, man. They said that too, man. In the Vietnam War, they said, man, go home, black man. This is not your war.
You did what I'm talking about. Like, they know what's happening. They know what's up. There's niggas here that don't know what's up too, that want to stay under master, man. You know what I'm saying? These niggas here, that's house niggas, is the niggas that's in position to motherfucking get you through the door. That's just bottom line, man. That's just how you gotta see this shit. But motherfucker don't want to know this shit or wake up to this shit. Like, nigga, it is what it is. Them is house niggas. Them house niggas is always been jealous of the fact them field niggas been the niggas that's been the creators. Them field niggas was niggas that was creating and making it possible, whose genes was able to prosper through now. And develop through now. You know what I'm saying? Them field niggas always hated that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause them field niggas get weak too. But I mean not field niggas, but them house niggas. Let me correct that. Them house niggas get weak. You know what I'm saying? Them house niggas wasn't stronger than them field niggas.
Well, they might have tried to make you a house nigga because you light skinned than the motherfucker.
They ain't never made a nigga like me, no motherfucker. I can tell you that. I can tell you that right now. I can tell you right now.
You ain't going for shit.
I can tell you right now, that motherfucking whole fucking bloodline had to be motherfucking some dangerous shit. You know what I'm saying? It had to be some motherfucking rebellious type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Not with that type of shit. You gonna have to take a nigga out. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas ain't buckling down. You know what I'm saying? That particular seed was probably not probably, but was saved and was able to reproduce over and over again all the way up to now. You dig what I'm saying? That particular seed of my bloodline. You dig what I mean? And
I'm picking up what you laying down.
You dig what I'm saying? It's some motherfucking, maybe some of my motherfucking brothers, them might be silly than a motherfucker. Or probably say, nigga, you crazy. I am the craziest one up out of at all my daddy's
we need some firecrackers in this motherfucker though. We don't have to.
That's it's the firecrackers, the niggas that wanna that have that outspoken motherfucking type of mentality. No filter, nothing, niggas. The niggas that
it's the firecrackers that's gonna fire on these crackers, nigga. Hey, get the firing on these crackers.
Listen. When the time is right, then the time is right. You can see that it's unraveling anyway. That the time is about right. Everything is a sign. Everything is a sign for you to look at and to see with your own eyeballs. You feel me? Half our people's here that was probably saying something about it then ain't even here to see it, but our eyeballs is able to see this shit unravel.
Right.
So you can pretty much pick up on everything that your motherfucking peoples was saying before this time. They was already saying it before then. It's just now probably registered. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was just now probably right for you to actually understand the whole database that was downloaded to you that you seen.
Well, I ain't had no choice, you know what I'm saying? Because my mom's was a Black Panther, bro. She was into that shit. So I got a first-hand look on that shit, bro. And she always been against the motherfucking you know what. You know?
So they always been against something like that anyway, that stand up against the oppressors anyway.
That part.
You feel me? So that's always, they always had an eye. They always had an eye and watching out for any niggas from out of that point right there, nigga. After they done broke that shit up where niggas gotta be secretive and strategic how they moving and operating now, nigga. If they see something like us, they've been watching to see which one gonna evolve again. You did what I'm talking about? Which one gonna evolve again? Which one gonna pop up? With another, is we know, just like how they do when a motherfucking black child is born anyway, nigga. They always motherfucking trying to figure out if this motherfucker is connected to this particular bloodline. And I'm trying to tell you, I know that's what they doing, nigga. Is this newborn out of all these generations that have been born as considered African American, they done got our blood anyway as a baby and connected. I'm guaranteed they connected it to the bloodlines that's in the Bible already, nigga. That's DNA that they done already got. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that type shit that motherfuckers in their head don't even be thinking about because they still dumbfounded but behind some shit and being equal and we all the same, nigga. Nah, nigga. Motherfuckers say just cause a nigga light-skinned, a nigga got some motherfucking just Caucasian. Nah, motherfucker. Nah, nigga, that ain't the issue, nigga. You know the issue when you actually see a motherfucking Caucasian with this particular race of child. That's the Caucasian. You did what I'm saying? And that's not no light-skinned because they can't turn no light-skinned child to no motherfucking they color at all, period. You know what I'm saying? Although this baby here might have color to their skin, that's still a Caucasian, regardless. You know what I'm saying? Just like we might be this here, you know what I'm saying? It's just like that, the same thing, nigga. That's balanced shit. You can't fuck up DNA, nigga.
Right.
You can't fuck up DNA. DNA is one of the strongest shit that they done never came across to identify who is who and what is what. You know what I mean? What bloodline of people come from, all of that shit. They know all of this shit.
Right. It take generations to even weaken DNA. So I mean, like,
exactly,
you know,
they know all of that too, and they've been practicing. That is the thing that people is ignorant to. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking like, you know what I'm saying, delirious to, is that they practice. They definitely practice that.
Like,
right
why
there
you think
in
they motherfucker
the
when we go to the
continent.
doctor? Why when we go
No.
to the doctor they take blood from us and all that shit? They studying that
Yeah.
shit. They been studying
But
our blood and all that, bro. I know about.
Listen, though, Trama. Throughout the whole course of that whole time of them conquering, they was already, you know what I'm saying, experimenting and doing all. They knew all of that already. So the best way to repopulate for them is to regenerate from this particular kind of race without their will, and then boom, there go a child of them, and then they take and marry this person that is particular from this same kind of seed, and boom, now you got this here.
Did you see the shit I was playing earlier, my nigga?
Yeah.
The nigga Epstein, bro, was saying, the nigga Epstein, he said his whole goal was to perfect. He wanted to perfect his motherfucking race and his people. He was having up to 20 women pregnant at a time, trying to perfect that. Yeah, bro. Like, they been on some. Like,
it's not a secret, but everybody act like it's a secret when it's now coming to light. It's been already there. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and it's that simple that it's been there, and people just like clueless to it. You know what I'm saying? You see what it is. You did what I mean? So on our behalf, what we got to do is teach and educate one another of us, our kind, and keep from, you know what I'm saying, cutting them off. See, once you cut them off, nigga, it's a problem, because look at that Tesla, Oklahoma, it was a problem. You dig what I mean? You know what I mean? Every time motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, thrived and was thriving nice, they always had to come cut a nigga off. You know what I mean? You did what I mean? So it's that time. So when you seeing this type of shit, wars and going on, it's a sign. It's a sign, nigga.
Yeah.
Just kick
Oh,
back.
hell yeah.
Kick back, you know what I mean? Kick back,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That's just what you do, man. You know what I mean? Really, you know what I mean? The Most High had already wrote it out like that anyway. So that's just what it is. We can't do nothing about it.
Stop sis, what's up?
About it.
What's happening?
I can't call it. What's up, guys?
What's up?
Man, you know, man, sitting up here chopping up this sushi, this motherfucking game, man. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
Shit to it. Yeah.
I wish y'all knew. Well, do y'all know that whole call herself Mink?
You said who?
The whole call herself Mink. Mink. Damn.
Should I?
I wish y'all did so y'all could share this laugh with me.
Shit, what's going on? Hey, we was talking about the little bitch that tried to kill Rihanna and shit. And then some other shit.
You know that hoe is a MK Ultra victim.
Yeah, she sound like it. That bitch tripping, bro.
Yes, man. They probably somebody, put that in her, in her programming.
And she sound like it, exactly.
Yeah, this is the time to get exposure for every
look
little
at her.
thing.
She look like that.
Yeah. And this is the time to get exposure off of the celebrity.
Right.
You dig
Absolutely.
what I'm saying? Look at
They've been using us forever. It's time to use they pussy.
Yeah, then look at Clinton though. She ain't no different than motherfucking they hitting Clinton with the fucking famous Epstein dress.
All the motherfucking presidents, celebrities, and shit is involved. Y'all see the way Oprah look? Her true motherfucking reptilian face coming out.
Yeah, I mean, she probably had something to do with it.
Probably.
She probably sat right there and entertained and intertwined and something.
100 motherfucking %.
Yeah, man. Oprah looking crazy now.
Look
that
at her.
bitch look hella
Look
crazy.
at that fucking school. They still ain't shut that fucking school down that she built as a cover to motherfucking run them girls, man.
Hey, you know what? Listen, you know what? I just said this. So y'all heard about that they bombed that school with them girls in it right over there.
What school?
Over in another country.
Oh, when? Recent?
Yeah, here recent. But I was like, shit. And they saying the president had authorized.
Shit, I wouldn't motherfucking put it past they fucked up ass.
Yeah, listen, I said, well, shit, that's just him going in his natural habitat then.
Absolutely.
You feel me? What did they say about them 4 girls that they threw a bomb in over there in Alabama?
In Alabama?
While back ago, way before our time.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Doing Martin Luther King time.
Wait, was it a church?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And see, that's just they natural habitat. It ain't been so long before they did something like that. So,
right.
But you know what? This is coming to make me understand about us cotton picking American niggas.
Field niggas.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to get a field nigga to do anything right now.
Right, but the thing is, the field nigga is so warped mentally. And mine has been so motherfucking scrambled.
Yeah.
Say, bro, the type of warfare they played with us,
Right.
We don't even think the way they think. That's the thing.
Right.
That's the thing. We're not savage naturally. They're like animals for real.
Yeah.
The way they think and the way they behave. It's like until we understand that for real, and get down with them the way they get down.
Right.
Yeah, we gonna
gotta stop giving a fuck. That's basically what we gotta get to. We gotta stop giving a fuck
about them.
Yeah, for real.
We gotta start giving a fuck about us.
Hey, listen though, stop, listen. We had a chance to do that before when we stepped up then to get up out of slavery, you understand? And
wait,
hey,
say
stop.
that again.
I do not want you to go nowhere or nothing. I just some reason it's like a little echo sound coming off.
Yeah,
Like I don't know if it's coming from. It's like bouncing off of your shit.
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I hear. I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still there. Is that me?
Yeah, and it's not you. It's bouncing off of her shit. But she said, "Hold on for a second." Like I don't know. She might be fixing it.
Okay.
It's gone now. Thank you so much. It's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now continue.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm still good.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. I said shit. I said that we had that time when we went to war to get up out of slavery then. You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
Numerous of times.
You right.
Numerous of
KB.
times.
Yeah.
But we gotta start talking about what we didn't do, bro. We gotta start talking about what we gonna do and what we can do, because
but
if
you
we
can't
keep
talk
worrying
about what
that,
you gonna
we
do.
ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah. Right. Listen. I'm gonna tell you because I know they've been listening and I know they listening in. We can't tell what we want to do. You did what I'm saying?
That too.
No, we can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like literally, nigga, they been watching for shit like this to see if niggas governing themselves to operate in a certain kind of way in accordance and balance and all of that type of shit, man.
Yeah.
The more of us, the more of our heads that's locked up behind bars, the more pay that they can get and receive easy. But will they will they draft these heads when they need extra heads to go down when it's time to get their hands dirty for real? No, they not.
Right.
You did what I'm saying? They want to come get the little young men and damn near up to 40 that's able to, you know what I'm saying, move and move around and ain't got no injuries, no sickness or nothing like that.
Yeah.
That's able to defend and, you know what I mean, you know I'm talking about, shit like that. Right.
They sending them out to fight these make believe motherfucking wars and shit behind stealing people's shit and shit, you know.
Right.
And that's what they doing is stealing.
Our worst problem, I feel like,
that's
is
all they've ever done.
Us to school. These school programs is nothing but programming our people to do what they want us to do, bro. We gotta stop even fucking subscribing to that.
We gotta stop. Yeah, we gotta get our motherfucking children out of their fucking public school system first.
Listen, them motherfuckers over there, nigga, they ain't trying to cease no fire. Hey, like
Hell
them
no, nigga.
motherfuckers got to
They strapping motherfucking bombs and shit to their chest.
Because they don't have
Ready to
fear.
do it.
They know
Ready to
that this
do it.
ain't all there is. They don't have fear. They don't
Right.
subscribe to fear. That once we stop giving a
Not
fuck
when
about fear,
not when it comes to living and dying. Nope. Nope.
like
They
shit.
don't
Because
see
nigga,
that shit.
really, if we really understand that there ain't really no death,
Come
nigga,
on.
And that's
motherfucking
what
be
these and you know what? And that's what this nigga feeding off of because that particular country don't have like Navy. You know what I mean? Too much of that Air
Motherfuckers be coming
Force.
out in dashikis and flip flops.
Yeah, none of that type of shit. So you know what I mean? It's pretty much a ground type of fight. Unless they want to not send troops in and they just want to, you know what I mean? That's about the only time. You did what I'm saying? They doing whatever they supposed to do because it is written that this shit supposed to go down. These is all signs and wonders. You know what I mean? So it's gonna go down how it's supposed to go down. Now when them niggas come with they plans is that they want to do a invasion type shit on a turf, nigga. When you see that right there, nigga, and your kid outside playing, a kid at school, nigga, somewhere you can't get to, you at work and shit, and this type of shit pop off, nigga. It's a whole lot of chaos from one.
I think they gonna flip the script with some fake alien type shit.
that's what it. Yep. That's what they gonna do. That's what they talking about. Project Bluebeam is. It's gonna they faking. They gonna fake it and make it seem like aliens coming or gods coming and that's what I think is the fucked up thing about AI because nigga, they using that to motherfucking like corrupt our motherfucking senses. Now we ain't even gonna be
Don't
able to
know
tell.
what's real and what's fake.
Right. So we gonna have to get our discernment right. That's why I've been telling niggas, bro, like we gotta motherfucking start getting our motherfucking pineal glands uncalcified and all that shit. So we know what the fuck is really going on. We can because nigga, that's what they don't have over us, bro. They don't have our
we know
pineal
what the fuck going on. We know what the fuck going on. We know what the fuck going on.
We gotta be able to plug all the way in though.
Yeah, listen, we know what the fuck going on because we talk.
Mm-hmm.
You did what I'm saying. It's about taking your plug and plugging it into another socket where that plug can get plugged into another socket. You did what I'm saying. And that's what they keeping right now from doing. You did what I'm saying? Because if them niggas take and shut off that motherfucking gas and that oil shit, nigga, we ain't got a mother. Your generator, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you got electricity or fucking gas.
Right.
Nigga, where your gas gonna come from for that gas generator? If you got electric generator, where your electricity go because that gas and that oil, they need to operate for energy. That's what them niggas is trying to take right now, is trying to take control over fucking energy right now. That operates your power grids, all of that shit to operate technology, all that shit need electricity. It takes gas and oil and all that other type of shit that they trying to get a hold of. It does. It does because it matters. You understand me? Without listen. If it didn't, if that wasn't the case, it wouldn't be a big ordeal about no fucking gas or no oil shit.
I know what you're saying, my nigga, but what I'm saying is we are electricity, nigga. We don't need nothing from them motherfuckers but us, nigga. But we don't understand that as a whole.
Yeah, it takes us to get away from. That's what I'm saying, is breaking away from that. Breaking away. This is how you do it then. Nigga, electrify everybody, and this is how you do it, is breaking away from that type of energy, that type of enemy.
Going back to the motherfucking old.
So you have to be ready and listen. You have, once you do this, you have to be ready and prepared to be unalive. Once you break away from that.
Right.
So if you ain't ready for that, then there's no need to talk right now. You get what I'm saying? That's how you're gonna electrify the rest of the electricity that's walking around that same as you, nigga. You got people on this face of this earth that's electrified, that's electricity, everything all in one. Then you have another set of people that don't have none of these type of abilities. Everything we done created, nigga. From the technology these niggas using in every fucking thing. So how the fuck is anything electrified? We electrified it already, but been dumbfounded to take and keep giving it to massa. Massa, look at my new creation, massa.
That's the whole thing I'm saying, my nigga. We don't.
You like it, master?
They ain't shit without us, and we starting to understand that, nigga. Fuck what they got going on, because without us, they ain't got shit going on. They got us fucking confused, thinking that we need them to do something, nigga. They need us.
Hello.
But niggas still, regardless, they know this. Niggas still look, mass at my new creation.
Yeah. Bless it for me, master. Bless it for me.
Come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Give it here, boy. Give it here.
I'm gonna show you what to do with it, boy. Put a whole pad on it. Put about goddamn 100 padding on it, nigga. Before you even put your padding on it, take you damn near 30 years before you get a patent on your own creation type of shit. Now they done took and owned every motherfucking thing and then claimed it as their creation type shit. Nigga, like, nigga, we done been electrified, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They know how electrified niggas is.
They been lying.
The way them motherfuckers did them goddamn engines, man. Ooh.
They been lying to us so much, nigga. Everything coming out, like the truth is coming out to the point that they can't even motherfucking keep the lie going no more, man. We don't give a fuck about none of that.
Motherfucking telephones, nigga. This us. That internet shit, that's us. That motherfucking goddamn lights, that's us. Electricity shit, that's us. That motherfucking everything, nigga, is us. That peanut butter is us, nigga. All the healing shit is us.
Peanut.
They ain't shit without us, man.
Less than shit.
All that type of shit is us, nigga. Like, that's crazy, though. Niggas is still motherfucking like, well, you know, Christopher Columbus discovered everything. Fuck that motherfucker.
Columbus ain't discovered shit. He found it. And you know what all founded mean, nigga, is nigga, you found some shit that we did, nigga.
That's a coon ass nigga. And who we had with him was some coon ass niggas too, nigga. That nigga came talking smooth as oil, smooth as butter. You know what I'm saying? And this motherfucker got invaded already a couple times. You hear me? The first time, listen, the first time this motherfucker here got invaded, it was 7 countries that invaded this motherfucker to conquer this bitch. That's how it was then. You understand me? That's that Christopher Columbus era. You did what I mean? That's when they surrounded this motherfucker on all ends. You did what I'm saying? That's how they came. They motherfuckers of this motherfucker land didn't even see them motherfuckers way out there. We ain't had binoculars and couldn't see way out there in the ocean with all them ships and shit, them warheads on them motherfucking cannons and shit. Them was the first warheads, them cannons. We didn't see all that shit, nigga, gunpowder, all that. We didn't see none of that shit. We just seen nice motherfuckers coming through this motherfucker. Looking for a new way, not even knowing, nigga. They was up to something. Yeah. So that motherfucker, them niggas tried to do that with that Pearl Harbor. You know what I'm saying? Invade this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This time these motherfuckers invade that motherfucker. They saying right now, nigga, they got everything right now to invade this bitch. And then in that nigga who Trump authorized to unalive, that leader, his son now done been placed to be the prime leader. And he vicious, more vicious than his daddy.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah. It's that time, bro. It's man. I see
so
what
when you talk,
man. We getting it together, man. But it's time. It's time, bro. It's time. It's been time.
Yeah. So when you talking about electrified, nigga, electrifying meaning, nigga, we need to just all sit back and let them handle what they need to handle, man, and refuse, nigga. Bitch, you gotta lock me up, nigga, because I ain't motherfucking going and getting dirty. That I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Hey, if anything happened up over here, then hey, listen, I was here to see it. You know what I mean? And at least try to get my hands filthy real quick. You know what I mean? Other than that, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey,
ain't my shit to fight for. Ain't my shit to fight for. This nigga, you scared. I ain't scared, nigga. Them my
that's
people,
how
nigga.
we electrify. That's how we electrify right there. Because when they just want to lock you up because you refuse to go fight for them, nigga, them motherfuckers, them fucking jails and prisons gonna be overly populated. No room for nothing. You can't even fucking process these many motherfuckers that's refusing. So nigga, you gotta let them go. It's nowhere niggas can sleep at, lay at, nothing. You got like fucked up, nigga. Y'all got guards in that bitch getting beat up now just cause, nigga, it was that time, nigga. They know it's a danger. It's a danger. Lock up motherfuckers that refuse to go to war, nigga, and all the motherfuckers. It ain't that many guards on shift working.
We ain't going. Yeah.
Huh? Them keys getting took, niggas getting let out and everything. It's on and popping now. The jail took over.
The revolution will not be televised, but it will be monetized, nigga. Cause
you understand me? And when they do happen to just say per se, they do an invasion, nigga. That's gonna be some wild shit right there for everybody to see. That right now you gonna remember that your mama, auntie, uncles, grandma, them, all them said this same exact shit then. And it's gonna hit you in your head then, right then and there. Like, damn, nigga, we gonna trying to struggle, trying to figure out trying to remember what was the procedures on the survival kit that mama and them gave me then. Nigga, fuck.
We could have been did it. Nah, but you know what though? We could have been did it, but you know what stopped us? Was that motherfucking Bible, nigga. Because they put that in our face and told us, nigga.
You can't
hold on, KB. Hold on, KB.
You can't say that now, nigga.
Hold on, my nigga. You gotta let me finish, my nigga.
Yeah,
hold on, bro. You gotta motherfucker understand, bro. They put that motherfucker in our hands and try to tell us, nigga, oh, if we wrong if we fight. We wrong if we motherfucking defend we wrong if we go get our retribution. Nah, fuck that, nigga. God didn't want us to motherfucking sit here, nigga, and motherfucking be your slaves, nigga. God didn't want us to sit back and nigga take your shit, nigga, and let you do whatever the fuck Nah, that can't. That shit is out. You can't fool us with that no more. That shit stopped a lot, bro. They had a lot of us thinking, nigga, we going against God's
The
orders,
Bible
nigga,
say
and
I'm
we do
supposed to
something.
take care of master.
Yeah. Fuck all that, bro. They can't trick us with that shit no more, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Fuck all that, bro. God would want us to motherfucking stand up and stand up and fight for ours and take ours, bro. It's no more of that, bro. It ain't no more, we gonna be peaceful, nigga. We gonna read a scripture,
Fuck
nigga.
that.
Listen, no, because when that time, listen, when that, Trama, listen, when that time come, then you gonna know it's that time. It's just the signs,
nigga,
bro.
that time is
Like,
now. It starts in the mind, bro. It starts in the mind, bro.
you gotta
can't
know,
keep telling me, nigga,
know
what the
this
fuck to
too,
do.
though, nigga.
Bro,
That the Most High is operating all of this shit right here, nigga. Like,
yeah,
it
he
ain't
don't
like
want us to
nigga.
motherfucking take shit no
It's
more.
a reason why. It's a reason why niggas even in the whole predicament how they is now. Nigga don't
Because
have
they gave us
anything,
this
nigga.
motherfucking Bible and told us, nigga, Jesus don't want us to motherfucking do this. Nigga, he want us to motherfucking stand up. Nigga, they gave
Be
us a
good
Bible,
niggas.
my nigga. I'm
Pick
telling
that
you, nigga,
cotton, nigga.
fuck all that, bro. We ain't gonna go for that no more, bro.
Yeah, Jesus wants you to pick that cotton. Come on,
Yeah,
nigga, pick
bro.
the cotton.
Why you think we
Take
was
care
singing
of
all them
master
hymns?
now.
Yeah, why you think we was singing them holy motherfucking song? Oh, my people won't go, nigga. Fuck all that singing, nigga. We not going.
Fuck all
And
that
listen,
singing. Yeah.
and that's
Gotta bust
why.
some motherfucking shit up.
Listen, I know, and listen though, that's why everything was written for a particular reason. Even niggas, even us, at a high vibration right now with talking this kind of language and going back and forth, nigga, is being operated by the Most High, nigga, regardless, nigga, regardless, period. It's somebody that's more superior than we are, nigga, that's we know for a fact. I don't give a fuck if a nigga don't like the Bible or not. If them honkies felt like, nigga, that motherfucking Bible was for them, and them honkies would, nigga, they sure didn't hide none of the shit that actually lines up with the motherfuckers walking around on the face of this earth right the fuck now, nigga. Because I guarantee I identify to all of the shit that done happened over those many years, even with my fucking ancestors. That shit applied right then and there in certain scriptures and throughout that whole motherfucker. So a nigga can't tell me a motherfucking thing, nigga. This shit happened because, nigga, we allowed this motherfucking enemy, this motherfucking Esau nigga, to motherfucking do what he did. God said he put the world is in the hand of the wicked. He gave the world into the hand of the fucking wicked, nigga. And nigga, we see who the fucking wicked is.
Exactly.
Bottom line, nigga, we are motherfucking weak right now until that official sign comes. That's just how that is.
That shit been came. That shit been
Nigga,
came.
no, that shit ain't came yet.
Bro,
it ain't came yet
we
because
saying
the
the same
shit
thing
that
two
this
different
shit.
ways, and you don't even realize it, bro. We don't realize it, bro. We saying the same shit.
Well,
we just
when
saying
them
it two different ways, nigga. We just so used to motherfucking disagreeing
when
with
them
each other, bro.
when them thermals come, that's when the sky crack. When them thermals come, that's when the sky crack, nigga. Yeah, that's when the sky crack.
Them reptiles and all that shit, bro. We know.
I mean, shit. We know who reptilians are. We know who the I know who the reptilians are.
Oprah.
I know who the reptilians are. You know what I'm saying?
Oprah
Them politicians and congressmen and all of them niggas up in that bitch. Your Queen Elizabeths and all of them niggas, all of that shit right there.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And all of them motherfuckers that got a hand in the motherfucking conquering this motherfucking us and our identity. That's had a hand in conquering our identity. That's what it is. Niggas don't know their true identity, so niggas can't go stirring up nothing.
Because they whitewashed our history,
once you find out your true identity, it's a fucking problem. That's why they eliminated your Martin Luther Kings and your Malcolm X and them, because these niggas and them Black Panthers, because these niggas here knew their identity, found out their identity, and stepped up to the motherfucking plate, nigga, and put their life on the line for niggas to still be fucking asleep.
Yeah, sheeple.
Well, I feel
they
like
don't want another nigga like that to pop up talking, nigga. That's why they tapped in right now.
Yeah,
nigga.
Yeah, he right.
So
I feel like our identities, our true identities line up with a spirituality that's so strong that it's nothing that one of them bitches can do with it. Not now one of they reptilians or none of that shit. That like I'm talking about how the motherfucking Haitians defeated who was that? The French, the British.
Yeah.
The British, yeah. That's our true identity.
They done convinced us, nigga, not to use our powers in voodoo and all that shit because, nigga, that's the devil. No, they the devil. They
reversed that shit on us, but they use it.
They reversed it on us and they used it for they good, but they don't even know how to use it right. So I get it, nigga. We got a lot of shit to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, they ain't worried about us talking. They worried about us putting it to action. That's what they worried
putting
about.
it into action. You right on that, Trama. Hey, Trama. Yeah, you ain't said it no motherfucker better. Putting it into fucking action. You took it right out my motherfucking mouth, but you understood what I was saying right then. I
always understood what you saying.
I appreciate that.
You just saying it two different ways. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, that's what I want you to understand. Like, you understand me and I understand you. We just say it two different ways.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right on.
I know you be on track. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I like that, nigga. You be on track with me. Yeah, appreciate that for saying it that way right there. I appreciate that because I couldn't think of the word, but you got it regardless about that whole conversation. You right.
Already.
We gotta be with each other, bro. Like that's what they.
Yeah, man, for real.
Of, bro. Us being with us. As soon as we remove the motherfucking shit between us and realize, nigga, we want the same thing, nigga, it's all, and that's what it is, bro. Like, no matter how we go, the quickest way between 2 points is a straight line.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck all the zigzags.
And you know what?
What we want, nigga.
Once we tear down all those walls and all that division that's between us. And we
that's when it's gonna
come to an understanding that at any time, it might be time to die.
Yeah.
Hey, listen though, stop. Stop. You just said it. Soon as we break them chains and things like that, when we that's how you unite. You deal what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that word unite is very powerful and dangerous at the same time. Unite.
Hell yeah.
Like how you unite a fire.
Hoover said the scariest that he said that the biggest threat is black people coming together, and that's exactly why he said that, because he fears us overtaking and saying fuck that shit and not going for that shit no more, and nigga coming together, bro. But like what's understood ain't gotta be explained, but we gonna have to make sure these little niggas understand that too.
We have to explain it regardless, nigga, because that's all the people did before us was explaining to us. They went through all of the damn near the real harsh of the harsh. You did what I'm saying, huh? For our revolution,
because too many of them was too fucking scary.
Yeah, but see,
and they had themselves positioned to be at the top. Because you gotta understand, They had themselves in the top hierarchy. That's why they let us do a little bit of what we do. But like they said, they let us. Fuck what they let us. We gotta just start. Yeah, you know what's up, bro.
Taking our shit.
But see, they
Taking shit.
also, yeah, they
Taking
also
it back.
know that. Yeah, listen, they also know that it's a new breed that done been born.
That
And
new
you dig
breed,
what I'm saying?
they so fucked though. They don't have a clue.
Yeah, and see, that's why they hurry up and put this certain type of shit in play for the new breed, is because that new breed that is being born is actually that breed
What
that could
what
take
we need.
over and overthrow a lot of shit.
Exactly. That's what we need. It's in a way, it's like the blessing is almost the curse is the blessing almost. It's like we need them motherfuckers. We need them little YNs that don't give a flying fuck because that's what
Right.
that's the blood of our ancestors. Really. That's nigga,
Yeah.
we don't give no fucks about what you talking about, nigga.
Right.
It's what we nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like that
Like
giving a
so
fuck.
many of them are true natural born killers.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't tell
Yeah.
these little niggas on the streets that nigga, hey nigga, they don't get no fucks about what nigga. Shit, bro. Like, yeah, we know what's cracking, bro. Without saying it, we saying it. Like my
Natural
Yeah, they
nigga,
born
want.
killers.
Yeah, then
I'm
they
with y'all,
want to.
bro.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if a
then they
nigga try to
want to.
harm any one of y'all, and ain't gonna happen when I'm around. As
Fuck
long as y'all got
no.
the same idea, hey shit. So nigga, we on the right track, nigga. Cause nigga,
Right,
we gonna take it regardless if you want to give it to us or not, nigga. But we can't sit up
right,
here and give them the game plan, nigga, and then go execute, nigga. We gotta motherfucking just know, nigga, when it's time to go.
Right.
right. And this, they wanting to take. We not allowed to have guns, right? Felons and shit not allowed to have guns because of this type of reason, right? What if them niggas come to invade, nigga? A nigga
Fuck
that's a
all that,
felon,
yo.
you mean to tell me, nigga, I can't
Yeah.
bust this nigga's ass?
As
Yeah.
many
Yeah.
gun stores
Yeah.
we got around this bitch, you mean to tell me, nigga, we ain't gonna run up in that bitch and take everything? Hey, nigga, that's what the Taliban. I mean, that's what the cartel do. Nigga, they rob
Yeah.
all the gun stores. Nigga, come on, bro. You
That's
mean to
what the
tell me some
YNs
hit
do.
is gonna stop us from going up in that bitch and taking every shotgun in that bitch? Taking every nigga. Hey, bro, we gotta stop being scared. Once we don't give no fucks no more, nigga, because the only thing that's gonna save us, the only thing that's gonna stop us is, oh, nigga, I don't want to go to jail or
But
die. Nigga, we don't
yeah,
give a
but
fuck,
I
see,
nigga.
feel
we
We
like
need
already
niggas
in
that
hell.
can but see,
Nah.
listen, we definitely need niggas that know how to govern
right.
some shit. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Yeah.
That's the first
Absolutely.
step. Because the
Mm-hmm.
first you if you can't govern in yourself, you need somebody that know how to govern people in the right way, in the right
Mm-hmm.
mannerism. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that. You know what I mean? Not none of this
Mm-hmm.
other type of shit just because niggas want to run wild. You have to sit back and observe. And that's what niggas is doing. Like them new breed of Black Panthers that done been
Oh,
born that's not been speaking out.
oh,
That done been governing the whole time
uh-huh,
and observing the whole motherfucking time. You mean to tell me
uh-huh,
you don't know none one of these new and approved type of niggas
uh-huh.
that's ready for this type of shit that's ready to pop off? You know
You
what I'm
know what?
saying?
It remind me of the you know what they
Because
say,
they
man. That's why
misguided.
I say the quiet ones is the ones you gotta worry about.
Mm-hmm.
The loud niggas is the ones you see coming, but the quiet ones you never see them coming. And that's what
Mm-mm.
we need a little bit of both. Because nigga, the thing
Mm-hmm.
is, bro, we gonna have to motherfucking be about it. We gonna have to be about it, but we ain't gonna have to
Mm-hmm.
be announcing that we about it every time. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have to just
Right.
go and do it. You're like they ain't gonna know what hit them. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? They snuck up
I
on
bet.
us the last time, bro. We didn't understand that. They can't sneak up on you twice, nigga. Fool me once, shame
Come
on me.
on.
Fool me twice, shame
Yeah,
on you.
yeah,
Fool
Mm-hmm.
me three
yeah.
times, you
But
just a goddamn fool.
and
Right.
who they and who was watching this motherfucking turf? Niggas was. We was the first snipers. We was the first snipers. This is what fucked me up. Is because niggas don't be seeing this shit. And it's easy to see type of shit like this when you go looking at how snipers occur. And where they get it from. Niggas was the first snipers back then, nigga.
Come on, bro.
We was the first everything. We was the first everything.
You mean to tell me it wasn't a nigga that was sniping some shit that had them niggas spooked? They ain't know where them shots was coming from.
See, the thing is about a gun is loud. Everybody can hear it when that motherfucker go off. But that motherfucker
nigga wasn't can then.
Think about this. Remember that nigga Scarface, or even on the movie Belly, remember? He had all the heat. But guess who got him? The motherfucking nigga that crept up on him with the
that bitch that jumped down out that fucking
cause she was silent but deadly, nigga. You didn't hear her coming. She just crept up, and when that motherfucker thought it was all gay, hey, nigga, hey, who wants something? Nigga, when he was yelling and screaming and busting them,
who wanna romp? Who wanna romp with me?
Yeah.
She say me, I do.
Yeah.
That hoe jumped down and slit that motherfucker throat.
And then walked out. Didn't run, walked out.
But see, you know what? Them motherfuckers over there, that Iran and them niggas is aiming to take out the motherfucking president. I ain't gonna lie. Because I heard the motherfuckers say that the motherfucking Europeans, look real quick. The motherfucker said that the motherfucking Europeans feel like that pretty much basically they feel like they got big nuts and they can, you know what I'm saying, take over and control everything. And that ain't about to happen with them. That's what they saying. Ain't no ceasefire, nigga. They ready to get busy. And if that oil shut down over there, that's affecting China and all of them.
Yeah. And they willing to take as long as it take to get it done. Like, they ain't worried about no time limit. You see what I'm saying? Like, hey, them niggas will take as long as they need to get your ass. Nigga, like, they ain't gonna forget.
Nigga, it probably take right now to fill up a motherfucking tank right now. Probably take about a good damn near $100, $80, something like that. 85.
Yeah. A car. Think about a truck or an SUV.
A truck, about 85, 190 maybe.
Shit, 150.
That's why they want to turn these cars to electric cars so they can run niggas off the road and shit. They can use they shut your shit down and all that. Nah, nigga, we want our own.
Oh, they
shit.
they able to do that though, regardless.
But I'm just saying, nigga, like if you got one of them newer ass cars that's got a computer in it, but shit. If you, as long as you can put gas in your tank, nigga, and you got a gas powered car, nigga, shit, nigga can rewire that bitch back up, nigga, and keep it moving. But nigga, hey, we can't put these motherfuckers. They already in power. We can't give them no more power, nigga. We gotta take the power back. But that's a whole nother story, my nigga. I'm just sitting in my
empire is dropping now. So you know,
I'm pissed off because I seen my parents struggle. I seen my grandparents struggle. Like, nigga, we never got the motherfucking nigga enjoy the fruits of our labor. By the time niggas got to the point where they can be in retirement, they too old to enjoy it. Motherfucker, like they got us in a system that was designed to keep us fucking distracted and keep us motherfucking working till we too old to make a difference.
A system that was put in place for us. That was that for our ancestors that disobeyed. You know what I'm saying?
And it's starting to come out, bro.
It's starting to come out. Yeah, it's coming out. It's coming to light, man. It's coming to light. Turn on your headlights, huh? Don't get caught up in the storm. These motherfuckers ready to get every last one sworn all in for this shit. But I'm gonna take mine to the penitentiary if they try to lock me up because I don't want to fight for these hoes. I'm fighting for my ancestors that you niggas did wrong. You fuck niggas better leave me the fuck alone. Yeah.
As much as it's about color, even the motherfucking white folks are starting to realize, hey, bro, like, damn, nigga, like, we fucked up. Some of them is starting to wake up, like, too, like, damn, I understand why the motherfuckers hate us or got problems with us, nigga. Look at how we did them. And it's evident now because they used to be able to cover the shit up. Now that shit is coming out. You see all the laptops being found with the Wiener laptop and all that. All they dirt that they was doing, fucking up kids and doing all this fucking sinister satanic shit. All that shit is coming out. You see how they burnt down that statue and all that shit. When they lit that statue on fire, did y'all see that?
What statue?
When they lit
that shit they've been doing way before.
They lit that big
doing
ass motherfucking thing. It was the statue of Baal. I knew that was symbolic of something coming that was destructive as fuck. Because I said, damn, that seemed like some biblical shit. We've been seeing biblical shit. Look at all the fucking earthquakes, all the shit going on, my nigga. That shit ain't by chance, nigga.
Because they figured out they forefathers lied to them.
Yes.
Their forefathers done lied to them, and nigga, and that's just what it is. It's coming. We all been,
yeah.
And them motherfuckers, man, done figured out, nigga. You see how it is. Majority of them is still lost, and majority of our half is still lost, and they trying to wake up to the cause of it. Nigga, that's just bottom line, nigga. I don't get ugly out whatever them niggas talking about, nigga.
Hey,
if the Lord willing to let me. The Lord willing to let me.
Shit. I knew when I seen this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I knew this was a satanic ritual. This was some crazy shit. Hey, look, this was a reason why this shit popped off.
The flames rose into the night sky. A bull-headed idol burned. Crowd shouted slogans. And the world asked one question. Why? This wasn't theater. This wasn't folklore.
Well, I ain't trying to see
February. Anniversary rallies marking Iran's 1979 revolution. Thousands gathered, flags waved, chants echoed through city squares. Then something unexpected appeared, a towering statue, horns, a bull's head. Organizers called it ball, ancient, forbidden, an idol. Within minutes, it was burning across multiple cities. At the same time, images from Tehran showed flames swallowing the effigy in Azadi Square.
Now, didn't it reminded me of the fucking Bohemian Grove when they set that owl on fire?
Social media,
that's definitely
worshipped by Canaanite
Trauma.
cultures.
That's definitely
media channels claim the
exactly
internet conspiracy.
Look at this shit, bro.
Including rumors, X threads, YouTube breakdowns.
Fire,
most of it unverified. Fact checkers say many allegations stem from misread financial documents. Others from long-standing internet conspiracy lore, including rumors about
saying, "Nigga, we setting the devil on fire, nigga. We tired,
and that's America. And you did what I'm saying, and guess what they tried to you remember a long time ago they tried to put that Baphomet statue down there in Kansas. I mean Arkansas.
What? See? And look, isn't it crazy how this Epstein dude is coming out? Because he was a spy. He's the devil, bro. I'm trying to tell you. This dude, he looked like the dude from Devil's Advocate, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You see his motherfucking mansion, bro? This nigga got a $56 million mansion with these big ass doors and shit, nigga. And the nigga, it looked just like the Devil's Advocate mansion. Where you see the Devil's Advocate, where you got where he had that mansion and he had that motherfucking wall with the angels on it and shit that was moving and shit. This dude sick as fuck, bro. He the devil, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. Look at him, bro. You can tell he's sick.
That woman was fucking him and say that motherfucker turned into a reptilian when he climaxed. Yeah.
Look, they were offering babies, offering people to this motherfucker. He ain't dead.
That motherfucker face opened up.
Look at this. Look at his eyes. Look at this dude's eyes. You can't tell me something made them. Look at his eyes, bro. That nigga got the devil in him, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Like something about his
Yeah, I'm
eyes,
trying to
bro.
tell you.
Reptilian motherfucker, bro. Like that nigga is not right, bro. Like I said, this nigga's sick.
I seen a lot of them before. A lot of them reptilian shapeshifting motherfuckers.
He was like,
man,
nigga,
this chronic is good, nigga.
Hey, yeah, man. Look, this shit, nigga, right here, nigga, they set it off. And nigga, look, when that nigga Trump went and did this shit, when he went and put his hand on the stove, that was biblical. All that shit, nigga, was some shit. And I always said, bro, look, Trump, people, it said in the Bible that the seals would be broken and the trumpets would blow. I believe Trump is one of the trumpets. Think about it. Last name Trump. He a trumpet, bro. He's a trumpet. He's one of the trumpets that's blowing. The last president, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. That shit can't be no coincidence, bro.
Dirty motherfucker. Everybody love him though, huh? Everybody like that nigga.
Who, Trump?
Yeah, everybody voted for him and shit. You even voted for him.
Hey, I ain't vote for that nigga, man.
Trump.
But look, you can see. Look, they showing how this nigga motherfucking how this nigga escaped. How they got him out of the cell and all that shit. I turned down the volume, nigga, because we talking and shit. But they showed how this nigga did that. How they pulled that shit off. That nigga ain't dead. Look at that, eyes burning red. You see that shit, bro? That is a fucking nigga. That was like a fucking what they call it, a omen. Look, and he let that shit off. Didn't that dude look like Saddam Hussein? Like, nigga, on my mama. Like, he sparked that shit off with that when he threw that stone, nigga. And that shit set the whole thing on fire, bro. See, when you play it without music and you take the sound out, you get the real picture. That's why I be like, nigga, I like watching shit without sound sometimes, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucking Black Amber smoke something dangerous.
That Black Amber. It's crazy you said that, bro. Because earlier today they said faith will be shaken like in people's in the last days, people's faith will be burnt like people's faith will be burnt like trying to hold a burning amber. People's faith would be like trying to hold a burning amber. And you just said you smoking Black Amber. That's crazy.
Hey, it's some knock your fucking doors down, nigga. I'm about ready to go hop on the game or lay down. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, we living vicariously through them. Hey man, look, that's another motherfucking thing, man. Play the game, don't let it play you.
I got rid of all of that Baphomet and shit, man. I seen a lot of that shit, man. I you know what I'm saying? That shit right there just brings me back into my, you know what I'm saying?
This was how they used to offer up babies to this motherfucker, man. Like, bro, that shit crazy, man. But yeah, man. I'm with you on that, man. Like, I'm just saying, bro, like, this shit is symbolic of what's going on, man. This shit crazy, man. I'm gonna leave it like that, man. But this shit crazy, bro.
It's going down then, Trama. It's going down like that. Hey, it's supposed to be like that. If that nigga Trump is a trumpet, guess what?
Oh,
that nigga blowing. And them niggas gonna blow back. Them niggas ready to blow back.
So is God using Trump to get his message?
Everything.
Yeah.
Operating everything. You understand?
Look at that shit, bro. Look at how it lit up. Look at how that motherfucker lit up, bro. The goat. The bow. Yeah. That shit lit up like, nigga, that was Satan himself, nigga. Like,
okay. Can you go in there? Because they're freaking out.
Hey, this shit crazy though, my nigga. I just want y'all to see that shit, bro. This shit wild, bro. Hey, King V. Oh man, Shuck done dropped off. But shit, yeah, man, this shit crazy, my nigga. Hey, I feel you, my nigga. Like, interesting times we living in, nigga. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Nah, nigga far from scared now. Nigga far from scared.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, I mean, it is what it is. All we gotta do is sit back and be patient, man, and wait. You know what I'm saying? We can't do nothing else. We don't even know as fucking people, we don't know the first motherfucking thing about putting no motherfucking bombs or no planes together as a fucking citizen. You know what I mean? As citizens of this society, not in that kind of field to where we knowing how to, you know what I mean? Niggas is around here talking about fucking Crip and blood shit, nigga. Ain't nobody on that. Niggas ain't trying to figure out how to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, go against some invasion type shit. Nigga invasion happen. Niggas gonna be trying to use that opportunity to kill they op. Ain't that about a bitch?
Nigga, who is the op though? Nigga, who the real op?
Nigga know who the real op is, but they scared of Master. Master is the real op, and they scared of him.
I don't subscribe
Scared
to
of
that.
the real op. They scared of they real pops.
Cause nigga, these niggas masters the motherfuckers that they going to work for every day. And nigga, your boss is your master right now.
Yeah, you feel me?
Yeah.
You did what I'm saying? Hey, and I say it to myself, yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
I gotta work for Master, nigga. I've been working for Master, nigga, shit, for years.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You cut your paycheck.
Just to keep something, just to keep the motherfucking shit right around here. That's, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, how I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And there ain't no cut, no rub in my motherfucking shit that I'm saying, because I'm always gonna speak against them, because nigga, I know certain shit. You feel me? And I know that, nigga, the more that I talk against that shit, then I will see whatever the fuck that them niggas did to the other niggas that was speaking against them, nigga. And that's just a beautiful sight. Because nigga, we're motherfucking, we going to, they not going to, they know that.
Yeah, I mean, but see, look, I think, and then another thing, I feel like we've been lied to, or we've also got the shit misconstrued. I think
somewhere in there.
Hold on, bro. I think that we feel like for one, we think that we on a different side of history, bro. Because you got to understand, like they told us that after that there's gonna be a period where after the tribulation where God throw the Satan back in the abyss and he come back for 10,000 years to deceive the nations and all that. After 1,000 years to deceive the nations, I feel like that's the period we in. I feel like we're in a whole different time period than we think we in, because this is the time period of the nations that's being deceived, bro. So I believe all that shit is over with, and we on the opposite side, bro. We think we on the side where the first tribulation come. Nah, nigga, think about it, bro. All the big ass buildings, we already had peace. We already had a golden age. So that proves right there, bro, we on another side. We on the side where Jesus come back for one last time to destroy this shit, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother story, bro. But yeah, bro, we gonna talk about that shit, bro.
Yeah. Even what you said, even in there, somewhere in there could be a little tad bit of truth somewhere in there. But as far as like the technology that it is now, and other type of information, and information that done been brought up and that was swept under the rug for so many years, that's coming out now, it's hard to really debate even whatever little speck of truth that's in there. You did what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? And then from all of the other shit that done happened over these many years to certain individuals, to certain races on this earth. Right. I mean, certain particular people on this earth. So, everything has to line up and has to be true with everything, including what's in the Bible. That's just bottom line, because it ain't no other evidence or nothing else of this particular, not just only black race of people, but this is particular peoples that fits under as being looked at as lower than the rest of the people walking around on the face of this earth. Regardless, however you take in, have your information as whatever it is. But when you do, what I'm saying is and I'm not being racist towards nobody, but when you do read that Bible, certain stuff in there, it literally lines up. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I can't just throw away and say the Bible is something that, you know what I mean, these motherfuckers threw at us. No, it was no, they used it. They used it, and I get you. But the whole they hid this type of shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't allowed to read. Then our ancestors then wasn't allowed to read, because if they was allowed to read, you know what I'm saying, and not giving certain shit out of the Bible where nigga didn't wake up to. You tell what I'm saying? Some shit that you read in that motherfucker that make you wake up and see it, instead of that bullshit that fucking pastor's saying, or some weird shit one of your family members have said to you because they ain't tell you this shit here to look at it and be like, damn, all this fucking history they got about motherfucking us hanging and all this shit here, nigga, and this shit right there smacking here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know what I mean? This right here is what they feared and was and had fear of our ancestors knowing. So now all of the technology shit that we got now that evolved through the bright minds of enlightening us, that's because I'm quite sure that's why they thought of these type of creations, is to enlighten, you know what I'm saying, their people with. You know what I'm saying?
They had to trick us into believing we were in a different time period than we are. That way,
however they did it, they did it. Yeah, however they did it, they did it, and it was set. It was set in for a reason why it was supposed to be done this kind of way. You did what I'm saying? And until motherfucking not just only black people, nigga, waking up, nigga. I'm talking about everybody that it says that's in that Bible, that's of God's people, wake up, then that's when the motherfuckers, everybody gonna unite.
We really ain't the black people. Nigga, black it really ain't even a real color. But nigga, that's a whole nother story, nigga. But we gonna get too deep on them first. You know what I'm saying? We gonna chop it up though about this shit, man. I'm gonna take a smoke break for a second, man.
Relax, man, I'm gonna smoke a little bit more of this. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke a little bit more of this motherfucking black amber here, man. Play some music or something, man. Hold on real quick, Trama. Hold on, Trama.
I was just about to play some music.
Yeah, I know. I already know. Shout out here. I wanted to do this for you, man. Shout out everybody tapped in with Trama, man. You know what I'm saying? Trama told you so. Hit that like button and subscribe. Don't be a hater, be a congratulator, man. And y'all rock with us, man. Go ahead.
Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. Hey, see, and a lot of these niggas don't motherfucking want to come through or hit the like button. I appreciate you for doing that, pulling up and always showing your love, man. And nigga, we on the same page, nigga. Just these motherfuckers got us thinking we reading a different book, nigga. Nah, nigga, we on the same motherfucking page, nigga. Just different motherfucking paragraphs, nigga. But we leading to the same shit, nigga, and we on this shit. I got your back, you got mine. That's really all that matter, nigga. Period. My nigga KV, nigga. Yeah. Nowadays it ain't safe to rap, nigga. I ain't done yet. Give me a few minutes, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Shout out to my nigga T.
Like Jay, watch your fate black. Used to freestyle, now I get paid to rap. Like, hey, gotta face the facts. But niggas chase cheese, y'all niggas chase the rats. Like, hey, gotta make it slack. The super villain music, not gangsta rap. Like, hey, gotta take the strap. Cause some niggas say it ain't safe to rap. Like, hey. Like, hey, I love this shit. Shorty wanna come, say she love this dick. Like, yeah, you love this drip. It don't matter if you blood, you gon' love this crib. I'm a bad boy, so I gotta do it big. Like Pop on death row, was traumatic for the win. I'ma slide out, headed to my honeycomb hideout. Time out, make it make sense, you can find out. I done find out well. I'm a big dog, you a little bow wow. Tell the team tryna eat, you can chow down. Trick or treat, Halloween, we wild loud. And the demon Hellcat engine growl loud. Wow, can you feel that bass? She took a bump, now she can't feel that face. I'm a life for the party, I'ma kill that cake. Can you feel that bass? She took a bump, now she can't feel that face. I'm a life for the party, I'ma kill that cake. You my retainer be paid, I'ma kill that case. Like, Jay, watch your fade to black. Used to freestyle, now I get paid to rap. Like, hey, gotta face the facts. But niggas chase cheese, y'all niggas chase the rats. Like, hey, gotta make it slack. The super villain music, not gangsta rap. Like, hey, gotta take the strap. Cause some niggas say it ain't safe to rap. Like, generally speaking, it's better mouthpiece. Why these niggas keep reaching? Game overflowing and they salty, I'm seasoned. Just give me a reason, like Joseph, I'm chiefin'. Navajos freak me and they TP, cause they see me on Trama Unit TV. If it ain't about money, you won't see me. Word to TIP and the homie Mike G. Hey, I do this shit. When I come to push it right, bet I move this shit. I can make it bounce back, tell me who this slick. I got a 30 on the 40 and I shoot this bitch. I'm a motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I can 24 plug, you can't take no shit. I get love in the club, I can take your bitch. Then I gave her right back, I don't want your chick. Like, Jay, watch your fade to black. Used to freestyle, now I get paid to rap. Like, hey, gotta face the facts. But niggas chase cheese, y'all niggas chase the rats. Like, hey, gotta make it slack. The super villain music, not gangsta rap. Like, hey, gotta take the strap. Cause some niggas say it ain't safe to rap. Like, Jay, watch your fade to black. Used to freestyle, now I get paid to rap. Like, hey, gotta face the facts. But niggas chase cheese, y'all niggas chase the rats. Like, hey, gotta make it slack. The super villain music, not gangsta rap. Like, hey, gotta take the strap. Cause some niggas say it ain't safe to rap. Like, hey.
Hey, this a banger.
The Hankway, man. CML, man. Hey, man. I'm on, nigga. What's happening, nigga? Ain't nobody fucking with me, nigga. I'm talking facts, nigga. Hey, realest nigga rapping and the realest nigga stacking, nigga believe that, boy. $250,000 all blues, I'm the motherfucking dude. I talk to bitches rude, put your nigga on the news. Running up this motherfucking check, I can't lose. Reach for my motherfucking neck and get abused. Versace on my shoes, Versace on my jacket. I don't want that bitch that you fucking, she a faggot. I got $1 million, if you take it, you can have it. I'm playing with this money, niggas think I got magic. 100 for the charm, 50 on my arm. Me and Tony Rom doing donuts in the forums. We headed to the top, that's the only place we going. White hoes in the back looking like it's snowing. Jealous ass niggas hating on me cause I'm glowing. Run up on this Benz, bet this fully get the blowing. These rappers talking money, I'm the only nigga showing. Leaning like a cholo, all these foes I be pulling. I came home ballin', got the oppositions mad. Your mama on my dick, but I should've been your dad. My bitch was in the mall, I told her put it on my tab. You could buy the whole store, I ain't looking at the tag. I bought the bitch a Jag and my other bitch a Range. I'm richer than a motherfucker, money ain't a thing. All these niggas in my city pimping, I'm to blame. My hoes turned up, me and your nigga not the same. Put some respect for my name, cause I can see these niggas hate. Tell CSI to come and grab these shell cases. Everything new, I'm in the latest and the greatest. I ain't tripping off a bitch, all I hang around is players. All up in Stockton with my 209 bitch. She loves CML, I'm who she wanna shine with. I taught her everything, that's my young fine bitch. She ain't looking at these niggas like she on some blind shit. Me and
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Nobody feels like you have come through for them. Everybody from the LBC, please respond to this because I'm not here to try to point the finger. But when Dash tells me something, Julian tells me something, and then there's like 20 other people that's telling me other things that are surprising. Because the last thing I thought that she would be is the new Suge Knight.
All right, so check this out. Things are getting real messy inside the Death Row family. And now Ray J is stepping into the drama and calling out his own cousin, Snoop Dogg. According to Ray J, people in the industry are starting to say Snoop is turning into the new Suge Knight. Yeah, you heard that right. We're talking about royalties, artist complaints, and accusations that artists from Death Row aren't getting paid properly. So let's break down exactly what Ray J is saying, why this situation is blowing up online, and why the comparison to Suge Knight is raising serious eyebrows. So recently, Ray J went viral after posting videos online where he addressed Snoop Dogg directly.
Hey, yo, Snoop, you my relative. I talked to Julian, I talked to Dash, I talked to Corrupt, I talked to everybody, and everybody's telling me you turned into the new Suge. I don't want to believe that, Snoop. I don't want to believe that you turned into the new Suge. I want to believe that you've given everybody what they deserve. Everything that they ever didn't get, you taking over Death Row was supposed to be the one to be the savior to give everybody what they needed. The word on the street is that you haven't given anybody nothing. And you became the new Suge. I don't want to believe that, Snoop. I want you to respond, and I want you to tell me that you're not the new Suge. I want you to tell me that you gave everybody all the publishing and all the rights and everything that they deserved. Everybody from our cousin Dash to, Julian, to whoever else is talking shit, right? I don't give a fuck nobody else but that's related to us. I said two that is in our bloodline, and you're a great person. And I love you. Can you please tell everybody that I'm tripping and that you have not become Suge Knight? Because if you have, then we'll deal with that and we'll figure it out. But everybody's feelings are hurt. Nobody feels like you have come through for them. Everybody from the LBC to Carson to Compton to Los Angeles all the way up to Santa Clarita. but you've been keeping all the money and you're super rich. I love you, Snoop. Please respond to this because I'm not here to try to point the finger. But when Dash tells me something, Julian tells me something, and then there's like 20 other people that's telling me other things that are surprising. Because the last thing I thought that you would be is the new Suge Knight. Make it make sense, Snoop. Make it make sense right now. Sound of. You know that. You're my cousin. But don't ever think that you doing people wrong. I'm not gonna let it slide. What are you gonna do to me? Exactly. Let's talk about it. Let's do a sit down and let's figure out why do people say you're the new Suge? Why do people say that you're f***ing them over all their money? Why do people say that you're the worst person in the world right now in LA? Why? When you're my cousin. Let's figure it out. I love you, Snoop. But I also love Daz. I also love Julian. I also love all my Crip homies and all my blood homies. Don't represent Death Row if you're Suge Knight again. Unless that's what it is. If you're Suge again, then it's Death Row. I'm confused. Can you please make light of what we're going through right now on the West Coast? Snoop, my cousin, sincerely, Ray J.
Ray J basically said people around the industry have been telling him something that's been bothering him. They're saying Snoop Dogg is starting to move like Suge Knight. And for anyone who knows hip-hop history, that's not a light comparison. Ray J said he's hearing complaints from artists connected to Death Row Records claiming royalties aren't being paid correctly and artists aren't being treated fairly. Now, Ray J made it clear he wasn't just trying to disrespect Snoop. He said he's speaking up because they're family and he doesn't want Snoop's legacy damaged if these issues are actually happening. Ray J basically warns him, people are saying you turn into Suge Knight, and the internet instantly exploded. Now, if you know the history of Death Row, you know why this comparison is so heavy. Back in the 90s, Death Row was one of the most powerful labels in hip-hop, launching artists like Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and Tupac. But the label also became infamous for controversy, intimidation, and artists claiming they weren't being paid properly. A lot of those accusations were directed at Suge Knight. Knight eventually lost control of the label after legal troubles and bankruptcy issues. Fast forward to today, Snoop Dogg actually bought Death Row Records in 2022 and promised to bring the legendary label back in a positive way. So when people started saying the same problems are happening again, that's when things get uncomfortable. And here's where the situation gets even more interesting. Ray J isn't the one raising questions. Some former Death Row artists already been speaking out about business disputes connected to the label. For example, Daz Dillinger accused Snoop Dogg of trying to take control of music rights and trademark connected to Death Row artists.
People say like that bow stack.
Since Snoop got Death Row,
it's a
they didn't try to get no royalties and stuff before then. I'm the only always try to get royalties. Been on their ass ever since he won Koch. Everybody gonna get it. You hanging with them, it's just like in the street. You hanging with them and they get shot, you gonna get too. So hey, guilty by association. Coming to get mine, man. Like I said before, the money. I don't want the money. I just want the rights. Because when you get the rights, the money comes. So you know what I'm saying? Keep that money. I don't want about that money. I got money.
Daz claimed Snoop was making deals around the catalog and using royalty connected to other artists' work. Snoop fired back online and basically dismissed the accusation, saying his cousin was just hating and broke.
I see you ain't got shit to do but hate on me, huh? In a minute, I'm gonna f you up, cuz, on some real shit. Not physically, but business-wise. Because you broke us right now, so I'm gonna f you up in a minute, cuz. Leave me alone. Leave me the f alone. Leave me alone, cuz. You up. Leave me alone.
Not only that, Nate Dogg's son just came out last week and said Snoop Dogg was stealing the royalties from Nate Dogg's old catalog.
But supposedly Snoop, got the okay from my grandma to go to her house and get my pop's masters. She, pretty much showed him where the masters were, however this occurred, and he left with the masters.
That's crazy, man. Hey, that nigga Snoop, did the motherfucking smash and grab. Did he really do that? Hey, that's crazy. And then for the grandma to know where the masters is and to give him to Snoop, she probably knew Snoop and Nate's relationship and probably just expected him to do the right things with him. But I'm pretty sure his son, Lil Nate Dogg, wanted them masters and probably thought he had them somewhere safe and sound. But apparently that nigga Snoop said, hey man, them is me's, mine's, and he wouldn't grab them shits, and that nigga wasn't gonna stop him.
So tension inside the Death Row circle has already been brewing, and now Ray J stepping in just adds another layer to the drama. But Ray J's message wasn't just criticism. It sounded more like a warning. He basically said Snoop has built one of the most respected legacies in hip-hop, and if artists are really feeling cheated or mistreated, that reputation could start to change. Ray J said the last thing he wanted was for Snoop to end up in the same type of reputation that followed Suge Knight for decades. Because once the industry labels you that way, it's almost impossible to shake. Now, as right now, Snoop Dogg hasn't directly responded to Ray J's comment. But knowing how hip-hop works, if this situation keeps gaining attention online, we might see a response sooner rather than later. Especially because Death Row is still one of the most iconic brands in hip-hop history. And if artists continue speaking about the money and royalties, this could turn into a much bigger conversation about ownership and fairness in the music industry. But I want to know what y'all think. Is Ray J protecting Snoop Dogg's legacy, or is he exposing something that fans didn't know about? And more importantly, do you think Snoop Dogg running Death Row could actually turn into the same situation the label had back in Suge Knight era? Let me know what you think in the comments.
Yeah, man. See, them hoe ass niggas be loving to say what's up to me, but never pull up. Man, I'm starting to think y'all niggas is scared. Or y'all don't fuck with me for real. Weird ass shit, man. But hey, look. Snoop Doggy Dogg. The dog father. Hey, man. It's crazy work. All I can say is, man. Crazy work. That's all I can say. Hey, man.
And then when I went in there, I saw Rihanna. She looked so bad.
Interesting part about this is that we're not talking about some young girl who's just always been out of it. Apparently, this is a mother. She's a mother.
That's a judgment of God. And I thank God for that. So just the way God did that judgment, the same energy, the same devil that is trying to be around me and make my area uncomfortable, God is going to catch.
Wow, interesting. You know, you can never take things for granted. When it comes to this, is like someone like you know, John Lennon got killed by a fan, I believe. You know, so you always gotta. Okay, so apparently she got arrested in 2023. She was 33 at that time, and well, let's watch this. Oh, ironically, somebody says Rick Ross ran to a fan who'd been stalking him for over 3 years. He declined to find a restraining order on her. Yeah, this is probably not the norm.
Put me on your story like this. Like this was one time, like a few months ago.
Be honest to everyone in my story.
Yes.
How long have you been stalking me? Please be honest.
No, like not that long.
How long?
Years. I'm sorry, Mr. Ross. I would
3
never
years.
stalk you.
You're
Okay,
amazing. You're
it's
amazing.
like 6 months.
No, it's 3 years.
Okay, right.
She's getting scared.
Career, it was merely just a misunderstanding, and she was completely innocent of any wrongdoing. Well, Oprah Winfrey was not friends with Jeffrey Epstein. She never went to a Diddy party, and somehow throughout every controversy she ever faced over her 40-year career, it was merely just a misunderstanding, and she was completely innocent of any wrongdoing. Well, that's the official narrative. Whether she was platforming horrific offenders, exploiting victims for content, diverting attention away from Harvey Weinstein's crimes, starting a school in South Africa for young girls who ended up being abused by the employees, or her terrible Hawaii charity, the official narrative is always that Oprah was just trying to do the right thing, and unfortunately it just didn't work out. But for some reason, if you scour across the internet, you will find that so many people think the billionaire is shady, hiding something, or potentially evil, which is the polar opposite of the mainstream opinion that she is a deeply empathetic woman who is extremely charitable with her money. So today we're going to deep dive into Oprah Winfrey's career and the controversies that kept getting reframed as misunderstandings, because at a certain point, the pattern becomes impossible to ignore. Oprah became both the youngest person and the first black woman to anchor the news at Nashville's WTVF TV at age 19. By 1984, she relocated to Chicago to host WLS TV's morning program, AM Chicago. And this was around the time that the industry started to realize the potential Oprah had. AM Chicago became the city's #1 daytime talk show within a month, surpassing broadcasting legends like Donahue.
Everybody loves Oprah.
You mean me?
She's fun, she's hip, she's really got the style.
Say that a little louder, please.
Less than a year later, AM Chicago expanded to a full hour and was rebranded as The Oprah Winfrey Show, which entered national syndication in 1986 and became television's highest-rated talk show. Oprah knew how to excite a crowd or those watching at home, but she could also calm down and talk deeply and intimately about serious topics. She'd embrace the guests with her warm energy and give them her full undivided attention, like her interview with Connie Francis, where she discussed surviving sexual assault.
Everybody who has ever had to face it, and that's why it's so good that you're on here, because you think I have problems. My goodness, because you are such a superstar and have survived survived such traumatic things in your lives. If you could do it, then people feel like they can too.
But beyond celebrities, Oprah would interview ordinary people about issues that were not widely discussed on television. One particular episode revolved around normal couples who struggled with infertility problems. Some other similar topics were women who snoop on their husbands, the complicated dynamics between mothers and daughters, and even women who were involved in the usage or distribution of cocaine. Oprah's style of discussion felt natural and honest. Millions of viewers at home could relate to these testimonies, watching people on television describe experiences that they had gone through themselves. However, not everyone was exactly celebrating Oprah's newfound popularity. This article from 1988 is technically complimenting her, but it reads like they are insulting her. Few would have bet on Oprah Winfrey's swift rise to host of the most popular talk show on TV. In a field dominated by white males, she is a black woman of ample bulk, usually over 190 pounds, though she has lost 24 of them since starting a medically supervised all-liquid diet 3 weeks ago. What she lacks in journalistic toughness, however, she makes up in plain-spoken curiosity, robust humor, and above all, empathy. But before we dive deeper, hear me out for a second. You're eating French fries at the beach and you want to take a quick dip in the ocean, so you put a seagull on watch. That's not security, that's catering for the seagull. There's a reason you wouldn't trust a seagull with prejudice about her race, weight, and lack of formal education. She came off as a regular person just trying to relate to regular people. But beyond the prejudice, there were also real criticisms about how Oprah approached these topics. Her show focused more on how stories felt, rather than breaking them down in any kind of expert or academic way. Oprah wasn't bringing on specialists who could accurately explain why these people were in the situations that they were, but to be fair, many of the topics didn't really demand that level of analysis. These were everyday problems discussed by everyday people. But something interesting started to happen. Simply by hosting these conversations and validating people's stories, Oprah herself started to be viewed as someone to trust in a broad range of subjects. Even though she wasn't presenting any research, expert consensus, or long-term data. Her authority got even stronger when she used herself as an experiment for extreme weight loss, and it launched her into mainstream fame. Oprah went on a 4-month-long medically supervised fast program called OptiFast, where she bragged about not eating any food for the entire duration. OptiFast is considered a supplemental fast, meaning that the patients subsist on high-protein, vitamin-packed powder mixed with water. The formula is taken 5 times a day to substitute for eating. Total daily caloric intake is 420. Oprah went from 212 pounds to 145 pounds in 4 months, and to celebrate her new body, she brought out a wagon of disgusting fat that represented the amount that she had lost.
At the time, I felt it was important to show it in that way because I'd starved. I literally starved for 4 months or 4.5 months.
The fat loss episode in particular caught the eyes of 62 million viewers. During a period when everyone watched TV exclusively, this stunt almost got as much attention as the Super Bowl that same year. This was dangerous because it made an extreme, tightly controlled medical program look like a simple starvation diet, and the 62 million viewers who watched didn't have the doctors or financial means to attempt this safely. By Oprah celebrating the results without emphasizing the risks, the message became dangerously simple. This worked for me, so it could work for you. And suddenly, one supervised fast gave Oprah the perception as an expert in nutrition. She started making diet plans and dangerous foods a recurring theme on her show, which would eventually get her into some major legal trouble down the road. But by 1988, Oprah was on top of the world. She founded Harpo Studios, becoming the 3rd woman in American entertainment history to own her own studio. She now had more potential than any other talk show host or any other media personality in history. She had massive ambitions, and it quickly became clear that she was willing to do anything to get to the top, pushing boundaries of what daytime television could get away with. Like when she brought on a gang of white supremacists on her show to discuss their worldview.
I just heard what you said. You just said, I don't sit with monkeys. You think because she's black, because I'm black, we're monkeys? Is that?
That's a proven fact.
A bunch of low IQ racists came on Oprah to spread hate, and she did very little to push back or challenge what they were saying. The very moment that the white supremacists left the show, Oprah realized that she had platformed a very dangerous group of individuals, and she swore to never do it again.
When they left, I made a decision that I would no longer allow the platform that I had to be misused by people who were carrying any form of negative energy that could create more negative energy in the world. That what I thought I had been doing was allowing people to see how violent, how abusive, how not smart they were, that I was actually doing the opposite.
But this wasn't exactly the truth. Oprah continued to platform people with dangerous ideologies, and things got dark quickly. Winfrey slowly stepped away from logical, ordinary discussions and entertained more sensationalism. One of her most successful series was about a phenomenon called the Satanic Panic. It was a wave of moral panic that swept across the nation as many Americans believed that secret satanic cults were abusing children, performing rituals, and infiltrating schools, daycares, and communities. For Oprah, it looked like she saw this as a great opportunity, regularly platforming anyone who made claims of experiencing satanic worship.
Our next guest was used also in worshiping the devil, participated in human sacrifice rituals, cannibalism. What kinds of things went on in the family?
Babies would be sacrificed, and you would have to,
babies.
There were people who bred babies in their family.
Despite lacking verifiable evidence, stories about supernatural or dark spirits kept viewers glued to the screen. The country's strong Christian values at the time helped fuel the hysteria, and the Satanic panic became the modern version of the Salem witch trials. Some pastors even believed threats came from movies and video games. Heavy metal and hard rock bands like Iron Maiden, Def Leppard, and Judas Priest were accused of pushing Satanism through their lyrics and dark imagery. In 1989, Michelle Smith, co-author of Michelle Remembers, appeared on the Oprah Winfrey Show alongside Laurel Rose Wilson, another publicized victim of satanic cults. Her claims appeared in the 1988 book Satan's Underground, where she detailed extreme graphic stories of supposed occult torture. However, her claims were debunked after investigators found that none of her claims of satanic ritual abuse could be verified. In her book, Wilson described being forced into cult ceremonies, but reporters discovered that the key events were impossible. She wasn't living with abusive Satanists, but in foster care. No police or medical records matched Wilson's stories, and the people she named as perpetrators had alibis or no connections to her at all. Simply put, her book was all hearsay, but Oprah had her on anyway. Similarly, Smith's Michelle Remembers was debunked through basic fact-checking. Journalists found that a lot of the dramatic events Michelle described, like month-long rituals, car accidents, and hospitalizations, had no records or evidence. And despite both of these books being entirely made up, almost closer to science fiction, both women's experiences were presented by Winfrey as incontrovertible fact, and not once did she question the authenticity of any claim in either book. But Oprah did not stop there. She brought on a young boy named Duffy Strode, whose family was being chased out of town for stirring up fear in Marion, North Carolina.
Whosoever therefore shall be ashamed of me.
In your own word, tell us, what does that mean?
I mean, just what it says.
While it might have made for engaging television, there was something seriously wrong about putting a very young child on stage to defend his beliefs to a crowd of angry spectators. It's pretty clear this young boy doesn't fully understand what's going on. He almost seems kind of hypnotized. And remember, this is pre-social media. It's not like the boy was already amplifying his voice and getting millions of views on everyone's phones around the world. Oprah gave them a national platform, and she presented herself as the voice of reason, but also refused to keep her audience calm and under control. She knew the chaos made for great TV. And yes, people were critical of Oprah at the time, but it didn't matter. She owned the show, she was the boss, and as long as the network was making money, they didn't care. By the early 90s, a genre now called trash TV was emerging. The media started moving towards more sensational stories or controversial topics with shows like The Jerry Springer Show, The Jenny Jones Show, and Maury. Hosts would bring on random people with unknown backgrounds to share their issues, like unwanted pregnancies, stolen inheritance, or damaged property. The goal always seemed to make the situation so emotionally explosive that the guests and audience members would literally start fighting each other. And I'd be lying if I said this wasn't entertaining. But the key difference was that these shows were unapologetically chaotic. The spectacle was the point, and everyone involved understood that going in. Oprah was supposed to be facilitating meaningful discussions, but she tried to balance that fine line between sensationalism and legitimate topics, and she honestly did a great job at it. In 1990, she interviewed a murderer and bank robber in prison who had multiple personality disorder. In 1991, she brought on mothers and stepmothers to argue over who deserves what authority in the child's life.
My first guest, Patty, called her kids stepmom. She's here with her daughter, Tina. Tina claims that she loves both of them. Tina's stepmother, Sharon Saylor, says Patty is jealous because of the close relationship that she has with Tina.
In 92, she brought on gay people who were fired from their jobs for being homosexual, and then brought on employers to defend their decision to fire gay employees.
Employment is a right that we have as an employer to whether we hire or fire somebody. By the same reason that I would not knowingly hire a homosexual, neither would I knowingly hire a prostitute or someone who is a gigolo or someone who is a womanizer, because I think I have that right to project a certain image for my company.
In 93, she had a segment called Why White Men Fear Black Men, where white men express their views on racism to other black men's faces.
I don't feel that the white race, I mean, how long can we continue to be guilty? Wrongs were done. It's a shame. There are wrongs presently. But how long can you play on the same thing? Something happened 20 or 30 years ago.
And to her credit, she seemed to do a good job at creating these fair environments, where individuals with varying opinions can all get a chance to voice them, leaving the audience to decide what to believe. However, she did not give that same grace to celebrities, because in Hollywood, celebrities are expected to surrender their privacy as a part of the job. Their relationships, trauma, addictions, and mistakes are all treated as fair game for someone like Oprah to poke and prod at. Plus, the audience believed that just by being on the show that they had signed up to be interrogated. One of the most awkward interviews Oprah ever had on her show was with Michael Jackson, where she continuously asked questions about his trauma that he grew increasingly uncomfortable answering.
I had pimples so badly, and my father teased me, and I just hated it. I cried every day.
Your father would tease you about your pimples?
He would tell me I'm ugly.
What's your relationship like with him?
I love my father, but I don't know him.
Are you angry with him for doing that?
Sometimes I do get angry, yes. I don't know him the way I'd like to know him.
But this was Michael's first televised interview in 14 years, so she was not going to miss out on her opportunity.
So he would tease you, make fun of you?
Yes.
Did he ever beat you?
Yes.
And why would he beat you?
I guess maybe, I don't know if I was his golden child or whatever it was. He was very strict, very hard. And just a look would scare you.
Were you scared of him?
Very. There's been times when he'd come to see me and I would get sick. I'd start to regurgitate.
Oprah went question by question, bringing up every ridiculous rumor that was ever spread about him, from the allegations that he had bleached his skin, to plastic surgery, to his sexuality and his history with relationships.
Have you ever been in love? Yeah. With Brooke Shields? Yes, and another girl. It's embarrassing for me to ask you this, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Are you a virgin? How could you ask me that question? I just want to know. I want to know. I'm a gentleman. That's something that's private. I mean, shouldn't be spoken about openly. You can call me old-fashioned if you want, but to me that's very personal. So you're not going to answer it. I'm embarrassed.
Oprah's a rude person. She really thinks she's entitled to get an answer. Michael responds with class. She didn't deserve it. Oprah has no boundaries. Asking celebrities unrehearsed questions put her in total control. The famous guest knew that if they reacted normally and pushed back, Oprah's massive audience might turn against them and ruin their reputation. And because of this, every visit to the Oprah Winfrey Show was a bit of a gamble. They know talking with Oprah would be a big promotional tool for their career, but they could easily be caught in a trap where they might be forced to reveal personal secrets. Like when Oprah interviewed Broadway legend Nathan Lane and asked about his sexual orientation, but luckily Robin Williams saved him.
Taking that role and being like typecast and people forever saying, are you not? Is he, honey? I don't know.
Girl, you changed just in the middle of that sentence. Don't make me come out there.
I don't think Oprah was trying to out me, but I said to Robin beforehand, I'm not prepared. I'm so scared of going out there and talking to Oprah. I'm not prepared to discuss, that I'm gay on national television. I'm not ready. And then of course she was like, how come you're so good at that girly stuff? And then Robin sort of swoops in and diverts Oprah and goes off on a tangent and protects me because he was a saint.
Oprah tried as hard as she could to get some sort of juicy gossip or headline from Prince, but he knew what she was doing and wouldn't give in.
Have you ever perceived yourself as being weird in any way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand everything's relative, not weird to me.
And you're living in Minneapolis of all places.
Minneapolis, yeah. I've always lived in Minneapolis.
You will always live there? Why?
It's so cold, it keeps the bad people out.
Some people even think that he was low-key dissing her by saying it keeps the bad people away, since she was clearly hating on Minneapolis for some reason. Oprah also turned her sit-down with Toni Braxton into a straight-up interrogation about her finances and lifestyle, shaming her in front of the entire world.
B-R-O-K, he broke? Broke. Like broke. No money. No money. Like net worth what? Negative. 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 She has filed for bankruptcy.
She was so freaking mean to me. I was in shock.
Do you take responsibility for the situation that you're in right now?
100%. I couldn't believe it because I loved her so much. I admired her and looked up to her. And she pretty much reprimanded me.
I read that you were upset about stories that your overspending caused this.
She says to me, I hear you have Gucci flatware. I'm Oprah Winfrey and I don't have Gucci flatware.
First of all, I didn't know Gucci made silverware.
Oprah even asked a very young Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen about rumors regarding their weight. She wasn't satisfied with the 17-year-old twins' response and decided to dig deeper.
The new rumor has recently surfaced has really upset you, right? The one about eating.
People are going to write what they want to write. Either you're too fat, you're too skinny, and people are just going to write what they...
What size are you, by the way?
Size?
Yeah,
I'm really short.
And as the years went on, Oprah's empathy felt more like a tool to extract as much information and emotion as she could out of her guests. A great example of this would be her interview with Kelsey Grammer. In a short span of time, his grandfather died of cancer, his father was murdered, his brother died in a scuba diving accident, and his younger sister was abducted, violated, and left for dead. If anyone needed a gentle interview, this was the guy. However, Oprah seemed like it wasn't enough for him to share his story. It was like she wanted him to relive it all over again.
When my sister died, 2 years...
You say my sister died. Your sister was brutally and murdered, yes. Which is a little different than just dying. You still miss her, I can see. Do you ever get over it?
No.
Why does she keep saying brutally murdered? I mean, geez, he knows that. He doesn't need to be reminded of it like that. But besides her fake empathy, Oprah had another secret weapon, and that was that she could alter or edit any interview if it didn't go her way. Rapper Ludacris claims that she used her power to manipulate their conversation before the public ever saw it. But first, you have to understand that Oprah simply does not like hip-hop.
I've been known for not being a big fan of rap music because of misogynist lyrics and because of the use of the N-word. You obviously feel differently. A little bit.
Therefore, her coverage of rappers and conversations with rappers should be viewed through a different lens, considering Oprah is extremely biased against them. But when Oprah had Ludacris on her show to promote his new movie Crash, she interrogated him as a rapper, even though he was there as an actor.
I was there for Crash, for the movie. Yeah. And basically, she said something about not agreeing with my music, but she thought I did great in the movie. And of course, I was up there with the whole cast of Crash. Mm-hmm. And so I didn't necessarily feel like that needed to be said. You didn't agree with my music. And even if you don't agree with certain songs I've made, say you don't agree with certain songs, don't say you just don't agree with all of my views. Right. So it was a lot of comments that actually basically she was able to say what she said, and then I had my rebuttal. And when I saw the final show, her comments were in there. Right, was in there, but yours wasn't in there. And mine weren't in there, so it just looked like I kind of took it. Wow. I was just quiet.
On one hand, Oprah offered something almost no one else could, a platform to millions of people. But she was the gatekeeper. You were stepping into her world under her rules. And when one person controls the questions, the framing, and the final edit, you were powerless. And with Oprah being the biggest show on television, making fun of her was one way that Mad TV's Deborah Wilson connected with some of Oprah's critics.
Today's show is about grieving.
Damn it! That's okay, girlfriend. I'm just gonna smile and think about the money. All right, let's make the loss of a loved one fun. Woo! Okay, here we go. Oh, yes. Come to mama. Who the hell is that on the monitor? Is that Cedric the Entertainer?
No, Oprah, that's you.
Oh, girlfriend, look, I had a rough weekend, okay? I gained over 180 pounds. I told you to take me only with the thinning camera.
Now, you could think that this was done in poor taste, but others felt that Oprah had profited enough off others' trauma, and it was only a balancing act that she had some coming her way, like this sketch making fun of Oprah dunking on someone else's eating disorder.
I would stuff myself with sweets.
I understand how you feel, Mary, because I, too, was a victim of overeating when I was just a child. It was my great shame for years.
Anyway, by the time I was 12, I had ballooned up to 300 pounds.
Nothing. I ballooned past 300 pounds by the time I was 8. In school, high jumpers landed on me.
Okay, getting back to me. I started to diet like a fanatic. I tried every diet in the book.
Oh, yeah? Well, I tried every diet there was. Water, fruit, no carbohydrates, and I still kept gaining. Finally, I had my mouth welded shut.
Despite Mad TV pointing out the negative aspects of Oprah's authority, her ratings were through the roof. Her show drew 12 to 13 million viewers on an average weekday, so of course she wasn't going to change. In fact, she was doubling down because she was arguably the most powerful person in television. In 1996, Winfrey began Oprah's Book Club, an on-air club designed to get the country excited about reading. After she would promote a book, they would start selling millions of copies. In 1997, she launched Oprah's Angel Network, a charity that raised more than $80 million from her viewers around the world. Winfrey also co-founded Oxygen Media LLC with Geraldine Laybourne, someone whose name was on Jeffrey Epstein's private jet log. Oxygen was a lifestyle and entertainment programming oriented towards women. And in '98, The Onion published a piece that exaggerated Oprah's influence to an absurd degree, but only because so many people already recognized the pattern. They took fake quotes from Oprah fans that said, "What books should I read? What low-fat lemon bread recipes should I use? What made-for-TV movies should I watch to give me a sense of empowerment?" asked Pamela Kolb. In these complex times, it can be frightening to have to go 3 weeks without any guidance from a television personality, but we must remain true to Oprah's vision. Our duty is to stay focused and on full alert until new orders are issued. But this doesn't really feel like an exaggeration. Oprah had a cult-like fan base of middle-aged moms all across the world, and because of that, she needed more content to supply her growing demand of emotional shock daytime TV. Her production company was looking to introduce another half self-help, half shock value show, kind of the classier cousin to Maury or Jerry Springer, and the perfect man for that was TV psychologist Dr. Phil. In the late 90s, Oprah was facing a massive lawsuit brought on by the Texas Beef Group. They started building a case after Oprah Winfrey aired an episode on her show called Dangerous Foods. She invited Howard Lyman, a cattle rancher turned vegetarian, onto her show to discuss controversial practices within the beef industry, including a process now banned in the US called rendering, which involves turning cow organs into feed for other cattle. She said because of this conversation, she would not eat another hamburger, and she had the type of influence where millions of people would just blindly listen to whatever she said. Beef prices went spiraling down after the episode, reaching a 10-year low, and the American beef industry felt that she defamed the entire industry. In the middle of her courtroom battle with Texas cattlemen, Oprah turned to Phil McGraw's trial consulting firm, Courtroom Sciences, Inc. With the help of Phil, Oprah won the case and came out on top.
I just want to thank everybody who supported that idea and the idea of free speech. I believe I'm one of those people who probably just took it for granted, but that will never be so again.
And although this case was weak to begin with, it was a wake-up call for Oprah. For years, she had relied on empathy and personal testimony without always challenging claims or bringing in opposing experts. This lawsuit made it clear that platforming anyone with a strong opinion on national television in front of millions of people without having experts properly challenge them can have real consequences, which is why it was perfect timing that she met Dr. Phil, because he was about to change Oprah's life forever. While people think of doctorate psychologists and therapists as helping with past trauma, Dr. Phil wasn't technically that kind of doctor. He helped prepare people like Oprah for trials, telling them how to speak and present themselves to look less guilty. He also assisted lawyers in jury selection, reading their statements and behavior before deciding whether or not to remove them from the jury. Phil earned a weekly segment on Oprah's show, because if you think about it, he was the ultimate asset to her. Dr. Phil's presence fundamentally changed how Oprah's conversations were received. For years, Oprah had been leading deep emotional discussions about family conflict, trauma, and personal responsibility, and Dr. Phil gave those same discussions a stamp of authority. Because he was introduced as an expert psychologist, his agreement with Oprah's instincts validated her. Dr. Phil reinforced the idea that Oprah wasn't just hosting these conversations, she was guiding people towards the truth. But the best part of Phil's addition to the Oprah Winfrey Show is that he also became a regular joke on Mad TV.
Thank you, Oprah, for creating the Dr. Phil Show. For without it, I would truly be somewhere in Texas, sitting in a trailer, drinking excessively, and touching my private parts while watching Mexican soap operas.
However, actual therapists became really concerned when McGraw's popularity led to Oprah's production company creating his very own syndicated talk show, Dr. Phil, where people with deep personal or family problems came on stage to discuss their situation in front of a live audience. When his show aired in 2002, it had the biggest debut ratings of any new talk show since Oprah Winfrey in 1986, and it would remain in the top 2 daytime talk shows for more than a decade, meaning Oprah now owned the 2 biggest daytime talk shows in the world, and at the same time, she officially became a self-made billionaire. And despite the show's popularity, Phil McGraw has long been the most controversial mental health expert on TV. Professionals have criticized Dr. Phil's style of advice, describing it as overly simplistic, sometimes harmful, and not a substitute for licensed therapy. To make matters worse, Phil might have earned a PhD in clinical psychology, but he is no longer a licensed clinical psychologist and hasn't been since 2006. He stopped renewing his license after his TV career started to take off, but he didn't stop giving what appeared to be professional advice. After the show's peak, multiple former and current staffers alleged that the workplace fostered verbal abuse, fear, intimidation, and racism, and some claimed that guests were manipulated or treated unethically. The situation didn't get any better when it came to Phil's reputation for handling troubled adolescents. He has faced several allegations after referring children struggling with behavioral issues to Turnabout Ranch, a Utah-based residential treatment program. The facility has long faced allegations of sexual, physical, and psychological abuse. One former Dr. Phil guest filed a lawsuit claiming that age 17, she was assaulted by a staff member at the ranch. After reporting the assault, the victim alleges she was punished with forced labor in freezing conditions, forced to sleep on a wooden plank, and subjected to other degrading treatment. Even Danielle Bergoli, or Bad Baby, publicly described harsh conditions during her stay, including limited showers, being prevented from sleeping or lying down for days, and deprivation of basic comforts or privacy. Dr. Phil has avoided addressing these allegations and continues to recommend the facility, all while Oprah Winfrey's production company has been funding and profiting from this show. But Dr. Phil isn't the only controversial figure Oprah has brought on to legitimize her brand. As her weight fluctuated throughout the years, she was always experimenting with diets and wanting the newest information about nutrition. Ever since her liquid diet and fat wagon stunt, a lot of her audience would tune in to see her transformations following a period of weight gain or weight loss. That's when Oprah introduced Dr. Oz. Later, this decision to work together made many people believe it was just a scheme to sell meaningless products, while Oprah got filthy rich. In 2003, Oprah herself appeared as a guest on his show, Second Opinion with Dr. Oz, and the two hit it off immediately, leading to Oz becoming a regular health expert on the world's most watched talk show. Just like Dr. Phil, Dr. Oz was technically an actual doctor. In fact, he actually appeared to have better credentials than Phil and a real reason for being platformed. He got his MD from the University of Pennsylvania School of Medicine in 1986. He completed a residency in general surgery and went on to become a cardiothoracic surgeon specializing in heart surgery. Over the years, he made more than 60 appearances on Oprah's show, covering topics ranging from heart disease, cholesterol, and blood pressure to preventative care. He also frequently offered sound dietary guidance, weight management tips, and insights into the health impacts of various foods. For a lot of fans, Dr. Oz was the perfect televised physician because he explained things in a very simple and understandable way.
Let's start with what should be in your refrigerator, all right?
Antioxidants.
Antioxidants.
What is an antioxidant? This apple was cut in half, and you'll notice this is turned brown. And this one hasn't because we took a little bit of lemon juice and sprinkled it on top.
So the lemon was like the antioxidant to the apple?
Exactly. Same thing happens to our skin, to our heart, to our eyes, all of our bodies.
Oprah presented Oz to her multi-million member audience as a miracle healer, capable of saving lives with his wealth of knowledge and love of fitness.
Okay, Dr. Oz, turn around here. On that wall, these are just some of the people who told us that something they heard you say on the show saved their lives. And a few of those grateful viewers wanted to be here today. So come on out, Catherine, Sandra, Brad, Karen,
Oh my
and Jay.
goodness.
Which is why in 2009, Dr. Oz got his own show co-produced by Oprah's company. And unlike other celebrity doctors, Oz was originally known for being against supplements and scams, often being praised for a more affordable approach to helping you lose weight.
Today at 4 on an all-new Dr. Oz, America's hidden health scandal. The supplements you have been taking may not be as safe as you think. Dr. Oz is uncovering the truth about the potential dangers in some of those supplements.
Unfortunately, this would change as the money started rolling in. His program slowly became more of an infomercial, promoting products rather than talking about practical solutions, like this green coffee bean extract that he marketed as a miracle in a bottle.
You may think magic is make-believe, but this little bean has scientists saying they found a magic weight loss cure for every body type. It's green coffee beans. And when turned into a supplement, this miracle pill can burn fat fast for anyone who wants to lose weight.
But this turned out to be completely false. The study that was often cited to support green coffee beans' miracle effect was later retracted due to flawed data. Years later, a senator publicly criticized Oz for using his show to market supplements, questioning why he would label them as miracles.
When you call a product a miracle and it's something you can buy and it's something that gives people false hope, I just don't understand why
why you need to go there.
My job, I feel, on the show is to be a cheerleader for the audience. And when they don't think they have hope, when they don't think they can make it happen, I want to look for any evidence that might be supportive to them.
Do you believe there's a magic weight loss cure out there?
If you're selling something because it's magical, no. If you're arguing that it's going to be like magic because if you stop eating carbohydrates, you're going to lose a lot of weight, that's a truthful statement. You may not agree with the flowery use of the word magic, but it is true that most people cutting out simple carbs will lose weight.
And while Dr. Oz was selling magical supplements to lose weight and help fight cancer, Oprah continued her own crusade for alternative healing methods, often without much evidence to really back the claims, especially when Oprah introduced a man who called himself John of God. Unlike Dr. Oz, John claimed to be a Brazilian healer and spiritual medium, able to heal the spirit and the body at the same time. For decades, visitors would wait in long lines to meet him at the Casa de Loyola in Brazil. When their turn finally came, John would look at them briefly, often without asking questions, and pronounce the spirit of a deceased doctor or healer that was working through him that day. And of course, when people's trauma or pain did not go away, they weren't exactly convinced of his supernatural abilities.
False prophet.
This is who they flock to.
False
He calls
prophet.
himself John of God, but his real name
False
is John Farouk,
prophets.
man who claims miracles. But what happens here is much less divine intervention than downright exploitation. And did you feel anything at all after you had been in this man's presence?
No, nothing.
Any logical person would look at this as nothing more than a grift. Others might see this as the early foundations of a cult. But on November 17, 2010, Suzanne Casey wrote in Oprah's O magazine about her trip to see him in Brazil. After the death of her father, Casey wondered if John of God could help heal her grief. The article was called Leap of Faith, Meet John of God, and it was covered on the Oprah Winfrey Show. If that wasn't strange enough, Oprah even visited the healer on Oprah's next chapter, traveling to Brazil to meet him in person. And once again, due to Oprah's massive platform of millions of people who will just listen to whatever she says, his appearances across her programs helped his healing center gain international attention, drawing thousands of visitors who trusted Oprah's coverage. However, it turns out...
Yeah, like, Ty put up the tweet before we landed. He said, I got to say something. I said, I'm not racist, but Ye is. We agreed upon that. When I landed, he put up, I don't condone hate speech. You letting these niggas put words in your mouth. I 137x'd his career. Not one, not two, not 20, 137x'd it. And while I'm on a plane, you put up word by word Jewish vernacular. My thing is we can sit and talk it out. I know they on your head, but nigga, you don't got to denounce me, period. And if you do, you talk to me about how we gonna do it. See all these street niggas and this niggas running around with guns, got bodies. They think they boss, so they think I'm a motherfucking Vic or some shit. They think because I give niggas high salaries, nigga, I'm a billionaire, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit. See, this is my issue with Jim Jones, right? So he says he's gonna get a jib or a dib. I don't know what the fuck the word is, but basically like he gonna get a percentage if he introduced me to this crypto nigga, right? Mm-hmm. And I know this shit sound like a Tarantino movie. Jim Jones wants me to meet with Mr. Pink to make $2 million off a crypto coin. Next Tarantino film, right? So then I found out before the second meeting that he was gonna make this money. So.
Did he tell you?
No, he said that he's gonna get a percentage. He didn't tell me what it was, and he didn't say he's gonna give me a piece of it either. When I found out how much money it was, I was like, you know what? I'm saying, hello. That's what Kanye like. I'm sick of these niggas.
Okay, send him to room 59 right now. Dig it. So when
you found out about
when I found out that he was getting the money, I was like, how much money is it? Yeah, I'm gonna take that meeting for you to get the money, but I gotta sit there. What you go? Like I wasn't like, oh nigga, you didn't tell me I'm not gonna. I still took the meeting, and the nigga still got the money, right?
He got paid $2 million.
Yes,
for you taking the meeting.
From me taking the meeting.
Just to have a meeting with this nigga.
And that was a bit. It was the money was a bit behind my back. I didn't really know about it. People be doing shit behind my back. My issue with Jim was we working on clothes, and I said, look, send me a PDF. For anybody who doesn't know, it's like a group of pictures in a folder that you send to the iPhone. You can do like 300 pictures, 10 pictures on it, 10 pages. I said, send me a PDF of all the ideas, all the young niggas you know in New York. Let me see all of this shit right now. Let the king see everything that's happening, right? This man tells me, I don't know how to make a PDF. That was way more disrespectful to me than a nigga figuring out how to get the $2 million.
Maybe the nigga really didn't know how to
why? Because this shit to my face, nigga. You gonna lie to me about a fucking PDF, you faggot ass nigga?
Woo-wee.
After I sat and took the meeting for you, you took the money and I ain't even asked your broke ass for a percentage?
Maybe he didn't know how to do it.
Do you think one of his young niggas knew how to do it?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think that he could have figured it out after that nigga made $2 million?
No.
Next subject.
Definitely. What is the real thing with you and Drake? Like, I've always been confused. It feels like I can't tell if it's a love-hate thing. I've watched hundreds of hours of you talking about just interviews, and at a point, it felt like the energy shifted, and then we just started seeing it everywhere. And I can't tell, what is it?
Yeah, it's like family members that you don't fuck with. Like, I appreciate. One thing is, Drake is a million times better than Kendrick and a million times more important. You know what I'm saying? What Future has done, Thug, what Drake just culturally is. That shit last year, I couldn't barely sit through that shit. That shit was insane, bro. That shit had Lucian Grange, Universal, Drake lawsuit shit written all over it. This shit, at the end of the day, all this shit I'm saying, Jim Jones, Kendrick did, all these celebrities, the funny thing is we're all in the same boat. But while we're on that boat, we're also fighting amongst each other. And as I get stronger and stronger, I get more into a position of being who I really am. But right now, or maybe I get into that position right now, but where I was yesterday, it was like, how the fuck I'm supposed to lead y'all and you got these niggas that's running y'all making you fuck with me? So none of y'all niggas can't fuck with me or will fuck with me, and if you fuck with my daughter, then I'm sitting down for that. So, and that's my stance on it. It's like, nigga, I make music better. I push no one make music that's nowhere near as good as music. Like when I made Moon, it basically ended Frank Ocean's career. He ain't have a song since then. You know, sipping some wine. Like, nigga, like I knew I heard it. I was like, oh, this nigga's never gonna be able to make another album again. I wanna go to the moon. Any genre of music that anyone has, I make a better version of it. I'm 10 times stronger at music than anyone living. But then in 5 territories, okay, what do I do? Clothing, this, political stance, social media, expression, gravitational pull, momentum creating, all that. So what do we do with that? Why do I go at the celebrities? Because they're in the way. They're making, as J. Cole said, false idols. Nigga, you're the false idol. You can't fuck with me no day. They're the false idols. They want to put people, camouflage the truth, the goal, the true God. And everybody know, all of them know what it is. All of them needs to work for me. Drake need to be my writer. Trav need to be my producer, like how it always was. But somebody, they pull them to the side, they Virgil them niggas. See the thing?
You know what I'm saying? And all Kanye saying, nigga, it's like, bro, I really don't like you niggas for a reason.
Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is the. I really respect. Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is the sin on all sides, the iniquities of the selfish and the evil man. Is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper of lawful children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord. When
The bitch.
Thing is, Virgil going to LVMH, the black situation don't change. Kamala, vice president, the black situation don't change. Or the world situation, period. Obama president, the world situation don't change. Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, Ye, Disney, Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes changed flight. You know what I'm saying? And there, if you watch The Aviator, him as a white man, him because he's a maverick, they fuck with him. They fuck with him. At the end of the day, y'all fucking with me, but I'm here to just tell y'all that y'all can't fuck with me. That's the whole idea. Like,
why say fuck Virgil after he passed? I think a lot of people feel like, you know, he's not here to defend himself, and that I think people are just confused by that. We get the story of how you guys kind of separated and how you feel like.
Howard Hughes changed flight. You know what I'm saying? And there, if you watch The Aviator, him as a white man, him because he's a maverick, they fuck with him. They fuck with him. At the end of the day, y'all fucking with me,
But I'm here to just tell y'all that y'all can't fuck with me.
Why say fuck Virgil after he passed? I think a lot of people. Why say fuck Virgil after he passed? I think a lot of people feel like, you know.
That's the whole idea. Like,
why say fuck Virgil after he passed? I think a lot of people, other people that love him.
I am an evil person.
You don't mean that. I feel like you've always represented. You don't mean that. I feel like you've always represented God-fearing ideals, though.
Yeah.
So how does that? How could you identify that person?
God has the wrath. You only play with God for so long. Niggas is out here playing games. Don C and him starting RSVP behind my back. This nigga taking money, like kind of the Jim Jones situation. Oh, yeah, you're gonna come to the club. I was a Louis Vuitton Don. They take that position, they put him in that position. They built the anti-Kanye club at Nike. Everybody that worked for me. And what best put it in perspective is Virgil is the Jesus of the niggas that work for me, right? Because every nigga that worked for me would have rather been me. Why do I have problems with almost every celebrity? Because they're jealous. And they should be, because I'm better than them. Because I'm more anointed and I'm appointed. And I understand the jealousy in the hearts of men, but they have to understand the wrath of the king also. All these pussy faggot niggas could shut the fuck up. Don C pussy ass. Supposed to be the realest nigga alive. You know what I'm saying? I remember him sitting with me and saying, brah, what's up with this red hat, bro? What's up with this red hat? They told me, who's they, nigga? They told me that, you know, if you don't stop wearing a hat, man, they're gonna give it. And they named the rapper right here. Now, I love this rapper, so I don't even want to like put him in this conversation. But it was like a they, you know, the invisible hand. The people, you know damn well, that Super Bowl, that Kendrick Super Bowl and that Grammy Super Bowl had invisible hands on it.
Yeah.
Like everyone culturally fucking knows that. They fucking know that. So watch. Don C tells the nigga A-Side. The nigga A-Side will talk about the other day with the scoliosis, right? First of all, like I said, I make it clear. This nigga come up to me talking about how my teeth don't look good. I was like, nigga, you telling me about something that look good? And of course, he's Tremaine's friend. And it bothered me. When, A-Side, because it bothered me every day after you said that. Like, yo, how did I let this nigga, you know that nigga say some shit to you? Mm-hmm. And like 10 minutes later, you're like, yo, how I even let this shit happen? Yeah. Right? So, but A-Side did give me a bar. He said, Don C once told me, and this is towards the end of the conversation, the last time I ever spoke to him. He said, man, and Don C was working for me at this time. Man, I'm glad Ye didn't get the Nike deal. And when I didn't get the Nike, it was heartbreaking. So I man, because I had the fucking Yeezys. I was on the second Yeezy. And I just, man, I'm like, we about to make the biggest, we about to make Yeezy at Nike. We about to tear people's heads off. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga from Chicago. I got the hottest shoe. I'm at Nike. It wasn't no J. Cole, Kendrick, Trav, Drake, Virgil. I was all of them in one, right? Before they started putting all these battery packs, Lucian battery packs, LVMH battery packs by each one to distract from the true leader and shit. So Don C then says to A-Side, I'm glad Ye didn't get the deal because it wouldn't have gave no one else a chance. Well, who's the one? 4 people that work for me. So that means all 4 people that work for me was going into the meetings with me, working on designs for me, then shaking hands with people behind my back. They wasn't really with the king. Faggot ass Virgil, faggot ass Don C, faggot ass Matt Williams, and faggot ass Jerry Lorenzo. 4 faggots.
Interesting. I mean,
and also you got to run this shit straight.
Yeah.
You can't chop it up. You can chop it. You can do whatever. It's like they chopped up the Bible. The word still came through. Imagine you try to chop the word faggot at his interview. It would be like 3 sentences.
You know, as we talk about censorship, and even you say that, I still say that word. Just like you've been throwing it around like you don't give a damn. How do you feel about like people like, you know, speech is censored a lot. What we could say, it feels like you're trying to take off those shackles, and it's like you said woke is dead.
Yeah. Sorry, I was supposed to leave 18 minutes ago.
No. So you're going to Japan for real?
Don't drop the location.
So, what's out there? I know you wanted me to come to China. I was just like, it feels so far away, and culture, like what are you seeing? Like you just tell me what's on that side.
Welcome back. Wow. This slideshow features several images. The first of a German sailor by the name of Manfred. This is then followed by a couple images of his yacht in which he was found on. For context, in February of 2016, Manfred's yacht was discovered floating aimlessly off the coast of the Philippines during a boat race. Men that were racing stopped and boarded Manfred's boat. They then went below deck where they discovered Manfred laid out, sprawled out, perfectly preserved with a radio in hand. It was determined that Manfred had been dead for quite some time. Presumably, he had passed away from a cardiological event, likely a heart attack, and this was confirmed on the autopsy. Again, I'm not going to show any photos of what he looked like when he was discovered. You can find those readily available online. Viewer discretion is advised. I will say, though, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I think it's more so crazy that he was discovered like this, floating randomly without the boat being destroyed or any real damage having occurred.
Okay, here's another conspiracy theory. You've seen all the grainy footage of nuclear test blasts that you've seen with the mushroom clouds. And there are always these grainy things, and there's all these like little houses lined up, and these little trees lined up, and it blows everything down. Yeah. Okay, so here's a question, right? So what happened? Okay, so this is great. Okay, you'll love this. So what happened to the camera?
He's not lying.
Son of a bitch.
How is that happening if the camera is like totally stable and fine?
Oh my god!
And by the way, in the film is fine. The radiation didn't cause any damage to the film.
Oh my god!
By the way, okay, we'll do this one. We'll do the loop one more time here. Let's see the car. Where's the car
behind the house? It just showed up.
Oh,
okay.
It just showed up.
So wait a minute. First of all,
wasn't there.
Where the car
No
comes
car.
from?
No car.
The second is, does it really look like
car?
Does that look like a real car?
That's insane.
Is that a house or is that like is that a 12-inch scale model?
What?
Right.
That does look fake.
Because also the camera didn't move at all either.
You know what it looks like? It looks like the smoke is too big. Watch when it hits. Like the volume, like the size of it, it looks small.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, it looks like we're looking at something that's like a few inches tall.
If you watch like Making of Star Wars, any of the any movies before CGI, whenever they do anything like that, it's always with these tiny models.
Yes. Yeah, this looks fake as shit.
This is another one. It's like, okay, what the camera's fine.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I have no idea where the car came from. It does kind of look CGI if I'm being real, because like, how does it just spawn in like that? Later in the video, we're going to take a look at what they claim a real nuke would do to like a human body.
Remember when FBI Director Kash Patel said, "See you in Valhalla," following Charlie Kirk's assassination in remembrance of him, kind of talking to Charlie.
To my friend Charlie Kirk, rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Well, this picture was used by the news repeatedly of Tyler Robinson, the alleged assassin, and he just happens to be standing in front of his computer that has a picture of Goat Island on it, which is 1 mile from an 18-acre retreat in New Zealand called Valhalla. Find that super weird. I don't know what that means, but what a weird coincidence. And I think if you're the FBI director, you know what the heck your case is. You're watching the news, you know what's being presented about the guy, and you just happen to say that? Like, that's crazy. This is my driver, and I can't tell if they just think we're all idiots or that we wouldn't connect these things, but I knew there was something weird about that picture when it was being played on the news. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, I don't know why he picked Valhalla when he could have said something like, "See you in heaven," or "See you," I don't know, like, "Whenever I see you." He said Valhalla, like, we're not in Thor.
So apparently the nuclear explosion in Terminator 2 was extremely accurate, according to scientists. Like, just imagine you in your town chilling, you in the park or whatever, walking with your kids, and you see this shit off in the distance. You know it's over. That shit is finna incinerate everything. Instant charcoal skin down to the cellular level, just crispy. Oh my goodness. Like an entire city, just flattened. Whoa, what the is wrong with humans? It's a nice sunny day, kids playing everywhere, then all of a sudden, Jesus, the brutality, because it happens in an instant. And this is like the heat from the explosion itself and stuff. We're not even talking about like the shock wave that comes before the explosion hits you. Just so y'all know I'm not bluffing, key facts about nuclear shockwave. The explosion generates an intense blast of heat and light that vaporizes surrounding material. Vaporizes? What the? Did y'all have to use that word? Yes, they did, because it vaporizes everything. The shockwave moves at supersonic speeds, hundreds of kilometers an hour. Do y'all understand that a regular handgun bullet travels at 700 miles an hour? I can't imagine this shit. The shockwave collapses buildings, creates rubble, and causes internal bleeding and ear damage. Why do we need this? Then it got radiation after. Oh my God.
Explaining the iceberg of cursed knowledge. This is cursed. You probably don't want to hear it. Starting off with cockroach/coffee allergy. This is talking about how scientists will often develop an allergy to cockroaches while they work with them closely. And at the same time, they will often also develop an allergy to pre-ground coffee. This is because a lot of pre-ground coffee will often contain trace amounts of cockroaches. It's not because they're being careless. It's actually really hard to completely eliminate all like insect material from food like this. And so the FDA actually allows small amounts of insect material in these large-scale processing environments. And so, yeah. Next up, we got Uncanny Valley. So humans have this instinctive fear of things that almost look human, but aren't quite human. And so why do they have this fear? There has to be a reason in the past that we were scared of something that looked human, but wasn't. Is it because there was a super predator that looked human, but isn't? Or maybe it's because Neanderthals were almost human, but they lost out because we were better at living? Or was it because we were naturally born to hate the Polar Express animated kids? The leading theory, though, in the scientific community is because we are supposed to be afraid of people that are extremely sick so that we don't get sick ourselves, because sometimes they don't look quite human, but they are. Next up, we got chainsaws invented for childbirth. So this is pretty much what it sounds like. Chainsaws were invented to assist childbirth. Back in like the 1980s, they kept having this problem where babies couldn't fit through pelvises, and so they created a way to remove that bone really quickly and easily. Yeah, that's pretty cursed also. Moving on to the ocean's shadow zone. So there is this area in the North Pacific Ocean where water is completely still, it's stagnant, about 1.5 miles deep in the ocean. And this water has been sitting here for like 1,000 years. There's actually carbon dioxide broken down in here that has existed since the Roman Empire. So it's a really strange place. Sunlight doesn't travel down here. It's in perpetual darkness. And also sound operates really strange here. It's almost like completely silent. Submarines will go down here and hide. And yeah, there's like no oxygen here either. So you eat 160 pounds of bugs. So as I said before, the FDA allows a small amount of insects to be in your food because it's inevitable. Because of this, I found a few scientific sources, actually a lot of scientific sources, that claim that humans eat about 1 to 2 pounds of bugs on average every year. I don't know if that's completely accurate, but if it is, then we're slowly ingesting these insects like mites and flies and such throughout the year. So at 2 pounds per year and people living an average of 80 years, that's about
some of these insects are really high in protein. I mean, that doesn't help the disgusting part of it, but still. And it's crazy that chainsaws were invented for childbirth and now they take down big ass trees.
Breaking news! If you eat at Trader Joe's, you need to watch this! Trader Joe's just expanded a major frozen food recall after reports that some products could contain pieces of glass. The recall now covers millions of pounds of frozen meals, including items like chicken fried rice, ramen, and dumplings, sold nationwide. Officials say no injuries have been reported, but shoppers are being urged to check their freezers and return, or throw out any affected products immediately.
Back to when this 12-year-old boy saved both himself and his sister from a deadly moose attack just by using skills he learned from playing World of Warcraft. The boy's name was Hans Göran Olsen, and back in 2007, he and his sister were just walking in a forest near their home in Norway when they accidentally aggravated a massive wild moose. Now, if you aren't aware, moose can be extremely dangerous. In fact, they're often considered even more dangerous than bears or wolves due to their sheer size and strength. But even though Hans and his sister's lives were literally in danger, he just bravely stepped forward and started taunting the moose. You see, in World of Warcraft, taunting is an extremely useful skill that you learn to attract enemies' attention. So since Hans wanted to protect his younger sister, he just started shouting at the moose, bringing it towards him instead. And that's when he used a second essential game skill, feigning death, in his own words, just like you learn at level 30 in World of Warcraft. Somehow, it actually worked perfectly. Shortly after Hans collapsed to the ground, the moose calmed down and just walked away, saving him and his sister's lives. And that's how we ended up with this legendary news headline, "Boy survives moose attack thanks to World of Warcraft."
Doorbell camera video shows what Bel Air, Texas police say are skilled thieves approaching a suburban home. But look what happens as they get closer. The camera starts to glitch and the picture warps. All because police say the thieves are using a jammer, a small device that disables a home's Wi-Fi. It's something security systems rely on. Police say the use of Wi-Fi jammers is growing, ramping up just as the holiday season peaks, with criminals targeting packages left on the doorstep. Security experts say to protect your deliveries,
the first thing is you can get a hardwired system.
Definitely got one now,
not
bro.
dependent on Wi-Fi.
Plus,
consider a locking parcel box, schedule deliveries for when you're home, and opt for a camera that records.
Yeah, I would say hardwired is way better in my opinion. And like, it's crazy how there's so much different scams nowadays. Like the UPS scam that we saw. I don't remember if you guys remember the last time we saw FedEx one. Gotta be careful.
Look, I don't want to be racist, but this guy on YouTube basically predicted everything that's happening right now in Iran. And what he says happens after Iran is wild. So get this. Before any of this started, he said that Trump would win the election in 2024.
First is that Trump will win in November.
Okay, maybe that one's kind of easy. But then he basically predicted that J.D. Vance would be vice president.
I often think that there's a very good chance he picks J.D. Vance as well, okay?
And then he predicted that America would invade Iran.
The United States will go to war against Iran.
Okay, and now this one is kind of crazy because he predicts basically word for word how Trump will justify the war in Iran in his State of the Union speech.
Let's pretend that it's March 2027, and Trump goes on TV and explains to the American public why the United States is fighting this war. Okay? And this is what Trump says. For the past year, there have been violent protests in Iran.
Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested.
Iran has been working very, very hard on developing a nuclear bomb.
It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon.
Bro is basically using history to predict the future. And what he says happens next, a ground invasion in Iran, and then World War III.
Wouldn't doubt it, chat. We've talked about it so many times. If America goes in on the ground, it's going to be a Vietnam 2.0.
There is a terror alert going across America right now, specifically in Texas, and they're trying to cover it up in the best way they know how. Governor Greg Abbott has come out and said Texas Guard units are staging across the state to prepare for severe weather. Since when? Since when have we ever done that? But all right, Texas Guard units are staging across Texas for severe weather. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Also, heavy police presence in Earl Campbell Federal Building, downtown Dallas. I'm hearing Texas is a big target. Down goes Texas, down goes America. So what I'm hearing right now, and I have friends all over the place, folks, feeding me information, and they're saying, no, this is not regular. This is absolutely abnormal activity, and they're trying to not alarm people or cause too much of a panic.
Ever wondered how we domesticated cats and turned them into the most useful animals on Earth? It all started 10,000 years ago when humans were forced to watch mice destroy their farms in the Middle East, eating their crops and forcing people to starve as they had no food to help their families. But with tons of mice going around, wild cats naturally came to the field, hunting down easy meals while helping humans feed their community. And over the next thousands of years, cats became more comfortable with humans. All they had to do was hunt down mice near their crops, slowly turning into the cats we all know today.
Epstein's secret storage units.
According to new reports, Epstein hid secret files in storage units across the US, and authorities have never raided these lockers. So this comes from an exclusive report from The Telegraph published yesterday on the 22nd of February. They claim that Epstein paid private investigators to take sensitive material from his home, including the island, which included things like computers, CDs, photographs, and documents, and then placed them in 6 different storage facilities he allegedly paid for. In fact, The Telegraph claimed to have obtained credit card receipts which confirmed that Epstein rented various storage units between the year 2003 all the way up to his death in 2019. And according to search warrants, which The Telegraph also claimed to have obtained, the US authorities have never raided these lockers, raising the question, is there a trove of evidence stashed in these units not yet seen by authorities?
The United States just spent $30 billion replacing textbooks with laptops and tablets, and it has now officially created the first generation in history that is less intelligent than their parents. This is obviously insane right now, but a neurologist just testified in front of the US Senate and said that Gen Z is the first generation in history to score lower on tests than the generation before them. And this is actually directly tied to the $30 billion that was spent shoving laptops and tablets into every single classroom in America. This is where it gets crazy, by the way, because the whole thing started on purpose back in 2002. Look at that little nigga, man. He looked like.
Look at that nigga. The idea was simple back then, by the way, because it's give kids unlimited access to information and they'll learn more. Kids do not lie. That's one thing about
kids. Laptops and tablets into every single classroom in America. This is where it gets crazy, by the way.
Look at that little kid face, bro. That kid look like, nigga, what the fuck are we doing here? Look at his face, bro. That little nigga look like, man, fuck this bullshit, man. I'd rather be doing something else than this motherfucking fuck shit, man.
Because the whole thing started on purpose back in 2002 whenever Maine became the first state to hand out laptops to students. Every single classroom in America. This is where it gets crazy, by the way, because the whole thing started on purpose back in 2002 whenever Maine
became the... I want to go outside and play, nigga. What the fuck are we doing here, man? And look at how he rolled his eyes at the
on purpose back in 2002 whenever...
That shit cracked me the fuck up, bro.
whenever Maine...
Oh, I can't even get it stopped on that exact moment, though, but that shit was funny. Look how he rolled his eyes,
Maine became the first state.
Oh, that shit was funny as fuck.
Hand out laptops to students. The idea was simple back then because it's give kids unlimited access to information and they'll learn more. But what actually happened is obviously the exact opposite. A 2021 survey actually found that more than half of teachers now have students on screens for 1 to 4 hours a day, and then a quarter actually said 5 or more. The neuroscientist literally told the Senate that we screwed up an entire generation. Oh yeah, and his message to Gen Z was this, I'm literally going to quote it, none of this was your fault and you should be mad about it. Okay, should schools go back to textbooks?
Yeah, what people don't understand is that writing and reading text actually trains their subconscious. Something about typing and like looking at information on screen, it doesn't really have the same effect as writing.
During the Second World War, American soldiers serving in Italy had a problem. The coffee was too strong and too small. Coming from the US, these soldiers were used to drip coffee, which, as we all know, is much milder and less bitter, plus it comes in a bigger cup, making the drink last longer than a quick shot of espresso. So the Americans started pouring the small espresso shots the Italians would give them into bigger cups and adding hot water to mellow out the drink and make it last longer, giving birth to the Cafe Americano, or American coffee. Though most sources say the actual term Cafe Americano comes from Central American Spanish, meaning weak coffee, before spreading around the world in the 1950s and 60s.
United Airlines has just made headphones mandatory on its flights. The airline just updated its contract of carriage, the legally binding rules passengers agree to when buying a ticket. And under the change, passengers who play audio or video from their phones, tablets, or laptops must use headphones. United has always encouraged this, but now they have the legal authority to remove people from the aircraft or even ban them if they listen to audio without headphones.
That's crazy.
This deadly tornado just ripped through a small town in southwestern Michigan today, killing 3 and injuring at least a dozen. So this video was taken Friday afternoon of the tornado in Union City, Michigan. The damage is horrible to see, and the same supercell went through Three Rivers, Michigan less than an hour earlier. That tornado destroyed several homes and partially collapsed this Menards while people were still inside. There haven't been any serious injuries reported from that one yet, thankfully. We're going to get a lot more information from the storm survey teams over the next couple of days.
Golden arches at McDonald's were not supposed to make a letter M. These two golden swoops look like they're supposed to be the first letter of McDonald's, but this is just one of the biggest accidents in design history. The first McDonald's just had one arch on display, but the actual building had 2 golden arches, one on either side, that were like 25 feet tall just to catch people's eye from the highway. No one thought that they were supposed to make like a letter of the alphabet. But in the 1960s, a designer noticed that if you stood in just the right spot in the parking lot, those 2 arches lined up to make a giant M. So they redesigned the logo to show both arches, but they didn't know that that was going to happen when they started with the golden arches down below, which is about as crazy to me as learning that Taco Bell was started by a guy named Glenn Bell.
Wow.
Good product.
Nigga, they showed a motherfucker pouring hot metal on
Mexico, Cuba, Greenland, Iran, Colombia, Venezuela.
So that shit is not real food.
Breaking news, Trump is now threatening to invade Mexico and even informed their government last night that they could be next. Last night, the Trump administration sent out messages to the following countries threatening them that an American invasion will come if they do not comply. A shocking country was Mexico, as Trump aboard Air Force One said moments ago that, quote, something's going to have to be done about Mexico, hinting that they could also have a Venezuelan-type invasion where they go in and just take Claudia Sheinbaum, the president. He also openly threatened something he calls Operation Colombia, where the U.S. will go into Colombia and take Gustavo Petro, the president of Colombia, who is a staunch opponent of Trump. He also said that Cuba will be another target and said that, quote, they will soon fall. And then the reporters asked, are you going to go into Cuba? And he said, no, we'll probably have it toppled without going in, assuming that the CIA is probably going to do what they've been trying to do for 50, 60, 70 years. Comment your thoughts, follow for more updates.
Trying to tell y'all, man, America world takeover. Honestly, I still think Trump might do a 3rd term. Like, if this Iran invasion goes into World War III, he might have clearance to get a 3rd term.
In fact, in the 1990s, cleaners at Amsterdam Airport were trying to figure out how to reduce spillage around the urinals in the men's washrooms. Since men rarely take the extra second to aim properly, the cleaning staff found the men's washrooms often smelled of stale urine, and they were spending a ton of time cleaning and scrubbing the floors around the urinals. So the cleaning department manager asked the airport to buy new urinals, but get the factory to print an image of a fly just above the drain. When asked why, the cleaning manager said when he was in the army, someone had drawn a dot in one of the urinals, and that urinal consistently stayed cleaner than all the others. So then they asked him, why print a fly in the urinal instead of a dot? And the cleaning manager replied, because people don't like flies, so men will be happy to pee on them. They decided to give it a try, and after installing the new urinals with a picture of a fly on them, spillage at the urinals dropped significantly, which saved the airport a ton of money in bathroom cleaning costs.
Can this sound
your toes done
physically heal your body and mind? Turns out there's actually a bit of science behind this, and our ancestors even made use of it all the time. These in particular are called solfeggio frequencies and come in a number of different variants, each with their own alleged unique healing properties. Now, if you want to know if they actually do work for you, we can test them out ourselves and see if they do anything for us. The way I do it is I just head over to the site right here, Emergent SH, and it lets me build pretty much anything I want. So to test this out, let me tell it, build me a simple app that allows me to play all the different types of solfeggio healing frequencies and provide a brief explanation of each. And just like that,
Bonnie, a real
customer. As famously quoted by Nikola Tesla, if you wish to understand the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. Your body, objects, sounds, lights, liquids, gases, radio waves, Wi-Fi, even your own thoughts are all frequencies, each vibrating at different wavelengths. Sound being one of them is just the physical vibration of frequencies carried through a certain medium that is interpreted with our ears as the perception of hearing. But these waves travel everywhere. You ever see those videos of tuning forks and they get all wavy when producing sound? The sound wave passing through is physically warping the solid material of the fork. And when you bring one tuning fork close to another, the sound vibration from one can even be transferred to the other with no contact. Similarly, it's said that the frequencies of sound can be transferred into our bodies and minds, since our thoughts are frequencies too in the form of brainwaves, some of which can yield positive effects on us while others sounds negative. Okay, seems like we got this solfeggio sound player app here, which generated the 9 main frequencies typically used for healing, each with their own associated hertz number, the unit used to measure the frequency of a sound wave, which refers to the number of complete wave cycles that occur in a sound vibration per second. We've got pain relief, healing tissue, liberating guilt and fear. Let's start with awakening intuition and see if that helps us understand this any better. I mean, if we're surrounded by frequencies at all times, we might as well make them good ones, right? And it seems like our ancestors were very aware of this too, as they regularly practice healing sound frequencies in their lives. Instruments, chants, chimes, bells, Tibetan singing bowls, and other forms of sustained notes were at the core of any spiritual healing practice of ancient cultures. Even the bells found in old school cathedrals are said to have created these same sounds. And when tuned to a certain frequency, it can potentially improve certain areas of your body and mind, or possibly even manipulate and levitate physical matter itself. But that's a talk for another time. Let's take 852 hertz, returning to spiritual order, for example, which is said to be able to clear your mind and get your brain to stop thinking. Okay, let's just give pain relief a shot before I accidentally astral project myself into another dimension. Now, sounds in particular each also have their own related geometric pattern called cymatics. Intricate, artfully designed patterns we can get from running sound through a metal plate with sand on top, which will vibrate and fall into the shape of the natural pattern of that specific sound frequency. Yeah, this is a completely natural pattern, and it's pretty incredible. Now, these patterns are also said to be found all over the ancient past, like in carvings, drawings, writing, and once again in the windows of churches. Each one of these is said to be its own cymatic sound pattern. As you can tell, churches were built as places of inner spiritual restoration, and seem to have incorporated a lot of the sound healing practices into their architecture. So was our ancient past aware of the divine healing properties that sound waves could have on the cells of our very beings? Something that has since gotten lost in our modern society, disconnected from this natural source of healing that we all still have access to. Now, all in an app that I built myself in less than a minute, and so can you with Emergent. Because sometimes the simplest ideas, like this solfeggio frequency mood generator, can go a long way in giving us what we need, or even something that we can share with others. If this made you even 1% curious.
Right under our noses, they did a live child auction at the 2014 Oscars, and then we all laughed.
Hi. Hey, Jeffrey, how are you?
And then she says hello to Jeffrey Epstein at the beginning.
Good. Is anybody hungry? I just feel like everybody's got to be hungry right now. Good. I was hoping you'd say that because I have this crazy idea that I will order pizza. And so if I do, I don't want it to go to waste. Who will eat pizza if I... Jennifer? Yes? Harrison? Yes? Yes? Come on. All right. Too large? What do you think? I'm going to order some pizza. That's what I'll do.
And then the money in the hat part was like mocking the church. And then the names like Kevin Spacey, Weinstein, like none of that aged well.
So I borrowed Pharrell's hat, and I thought I'd pass it around and get some money for the pizza because nobody ever really, what do you have, Harvey? 200?
200 for pizza.
Let's see. What do you have, John? What do you got, 20? Kevin?
That's for you.
Thanks so much. Okay.
And then notice that she changes to white when she serves the pizza. And you know what party is all white?
Come on down. We have cheese. We have different kinds. Who's hungry? Who's going to eat on the side? Okay. Cheese, that's cheese. Yeah. Julie wants cheese. Who's your favorite movie star? They're here. Who do you want to talk to? The whole thing? All right, great, great. And then I don't have any money. Who here has...
that shit.
Sandy? Where's
They on her ass too.
No pressure, only 1 billion people watching. Whatever you feel is right.
It's like they had an inside joke that they thought would never get out. Like they went really overboard with the pizza obsession, which I feel like makes it more suspicious. And then it's like if they were talking in code, pizza means children because we know about Pizzagate. And then based on that, cheese is girl, meat hot dog would be boy because. And they talk about it in code because they get off to doing it in front of everybody secretly. Like only the elite understand what's going on. What other purpose would there be for this? If you don't believe me, explain why all of this nonsense. Let me know what you think about this. Obviously, you don't have to believe this. It's just fun. It's a conspiracy theory. And come over here for longer freaky videos.
Yeah, it definitely was kind of a mockery because you could tell like her like doing the church thing, putting the money in her pocket after like they gave her the money.
So this weirdo just like steals body parts and sells them. Now the guy's name is Jonathan, and Jonathan's around 31 when the story starts, and he's living in Pennsylvania. And Jonathan, he's in a band. Apparently he's in some heavy metal band, and he spends a lot of his time writing music. But he has a problem. The dude is broke. Like he works at a warehouse and he has to work double shifts just to cover his bills. And after that, he barely has any money to like make music videos or travel around with his band or whatever. But one day around 2023, he solves that problem because that's when he meets this guy, JP. And JP allegedly shares with him a way to start his own business and be his own boss. See, JP is a strange guy. His whole thing is he likes to buy human body parts on the black market, like hearts and brains and bones and stuff, and then he'll resell them to people for a bunch of money. Apparently there are people willing to pay for that type of stuff. So once Jonathan learns about this, he gets inspired. Like he wants to get into this game as well. But unfortunately for him, this type of business requires startup capital. And Jonathan, he just doesn't have those kind of funds. So he comes up with a pretty insane plan. Instead of buying human remains and selling them, he's going to steal human remains and sell them. And so he gets to work on this plan. And he decides that the place he's going to steal human remains from is this really big historic cemetery not too far from where he lives. I guess the security at the cemetery just isn't all that great. So one night, he sneaks into the place, and instead of getting a shovel and spending hours digging up people's graves hoping to find a few bones, Jonathan decides it'll be easier to target mostly the above-ground mausoleums. So with these mausoleums, there's no digging to do. You just have to pry stone and marble slabs out of place, and then boom, you got your bones and body parts. So he's at this cemetery, and he's got a crowbar, and he pries open a mausoleum or two, and he pries up some stone slabs, and he collects all the bones and stuff he needs, and then he leaves. So his plan worked, but he realizes that if he's going to be serious about this, he's going to need some more tools. So he goes over to the local hardware store and he shoplifts a bunch of tools, like a headlamp and some gloves and a metal cutting wheel and some other stuff. Then on another night, he goes back to the cemetery and he targets one of their underground vaults and he steals a bunch more bones and human parts. And then another night, he goes back again and he opens up a crypt and he has to rappel 10 feet down into this crypt to access all the bodies. And he steals everything he can and he leaves. And normally, once he gets home, he stores all of these human remains in the basement of the house that he's renting. So now that he has all these bones and stuff, all he has to do is sell them. And here's the craziest part. In the state of Pennsylvania, it's not actually illegal to buy or sell human remains. Maybe it's one of those things that lawmakers never addressed because who the f would want to buy or sell human remains? Anyway, so Jonathan is free to buy and sell these stolen bones and body parts. So he starts posting on social media, saying that he's a collector and a seller of human bones and remains and stuff. And he'll post pictures of actual human skulls and shit on his Instagram. He also joins a Facebook group called Human Bones and Skull Selling Group. Here's an actual screenshot of the group. And the group is still there, by the way, because again, as I said, this is not actually illegal in the state of Pennsylvania. And so Jonathan joins this group and he starts selling bones and things to people online. And I guess people are buying them. Now, I couldn't find any information about how much the guy was making from all this, but I did find that a full human skeleton will retail on the black market for as much as $7,000. So who knows how much he's making. Anyway, so he continues on, and he makes this selling bones on the internet thing his whole personality. And he fills up his social media with pictures of skulls and pictures of him with skulls. It's almost like he's trying to be an influencer. Here's a picture that he posted of himself on Instagram, and in the caption, he says that he's now living alone in the mountains, riding a Harley and slinging skulls.
Like, for real.
Although he's not actually living in the mountains, it's a weird thing to say. He's actually living in a rent house in a residential neighborhood. I think he's just trying to cultivate this online personality of this dark and mysterious badass. Influencers be lying sometimes, y'all. Regardless, Jonathan doesn't stop. His business seems to be doing well, and his social media numbers are trending upward. And so he keeps going back to the graveyard, looking for more and more bones to sell. And by now, he's breaking into family-owned mausoleums and stealing whole families' bones from their graves. He's also breaking into old-ass tombs.
You don't get no
At one point, he takes the
more
bones of a woman who died in 1869, more than 150 years ago. And because buying and selling this stuff is completely legal in his state, it seems like he can continue to do all this out in the open and no one can do anything about it. Until a few years pass, and it's now 2025. And Jonathan, he's still out there robbing graves. And by this point, he has the remains of more than 100 people stored in the basement of his house and in a storage unit that he's renting. Now, around this time, one day, he's allegedly visited by 2 family members. And for whatever reason, Jonathan decides to show them all these human remains that he has in his basement. And this, of course, freaks these family members out. Now, I assume that these guys are afraid of Jonathan or something, because neither of these 2 report what they saw to the police. However, they do talk about it with other people that they know. And one of those other people ends up contacting police and is like, oh yeah, we heard Jonathan has a bunch of human bones and shit in his basement. And so the police start investigating him. And of course, they look right at his social media and they see all the pictures of skulls and stuff that he posts there on his Instagram, which suggests that, yeah, he might have a bunch of human remains in his basement. And so they track his phone records and his vehicle, and they can see that he went to the local cemetery on several occasions. And so now they're thinking that he got all these bones by robbing graves. And while it may not be illegal to sell human remains in the state of Pennsylvania, it actually is against the law to rob a grave. And so now all police need to do is catch him in the act. And so one night they go stake out the local cemetery. And sure enough, they spot Jonathan in the act, walking back to his car, carrying a burlap bag full of bones, like it's just another day's work for him. And so they roll up on him. And this dude immediately confesses. He admits to stealing the bones and selling some of them online. And so, bam, police arrest him. Here's his mugshot. Now, eventually, police search his house and his storage unit, and they find over 100 full or partial sets of human skeletal remains. And as of right now, although Jonathan did confess and they did find the bones at his house, he actually hasn't been convicted of this because he hasn't actually been to trial yet. And so technically, this is all alleged.
Yeah, Chad, we know for a fact he stole those bones. I mean, that's what happens, bro. People get put in these situations where they need to make money, so they'll find the most sinister ways to make money. And that's what this dude did, and you know what I'm saying? He got caught up for it. I just don't understand the whole bragging online thing. It's like, look, guys, I found some bones. Like, to me, I'd be like, ew, this dude's kind of weird.
man, these industries are extorting us. Black on black violence. Information is key. These niggas are setting you up. Yeah, I could definitely see that. But perfect setup. You mentioned my daughter. Tonight I get to end the movie. And I'm gonna end the movie with somebody for sure.
Do you think he did that purposely, or do you think he just thought it was kind of trendy because Kim acknowledges? Again, you know, there are some people who feel like it's just random coincidences, and it looks like you're like, no, you're doing that to fuck with me because you left me off the album.
If you my dog, well, one of my actual friends or someone that could call my daughter their niece will reach out to a woman that I got issues with, obviously. That's some faggot shit. I ain't no street nigga. I'm the pink polo pussy faggot and shit, but I know that is not street code. I know that part. Like, is that okay? That part of it before we even get to me being mad.
No, I get it. Like, if it's like an ex. Like, why you hitting on my ex? You know what I mean? Like, if you my man's and I don't fuck with my ex or I don't fuck with my baby moms, why you even acknowledging her?
Why? And you're fucking reposting my baby mom and not even reposting me. You was the first feature on Donda. It's like the Cardi shit is like the final heartbreak. I don't give a fuck about this black mother. How do you niggas run up, nigga? Come kill me then, nigga. Come kill me because a motherfucking coward dies 1,000 deaths. And it's the final heartbreak. Niggas using you, you know what I'm saying? It's like this.
Like, it seems like you felt like you were going to be like, you guys work on music.
Yeah. The day I did Wheels Fall Off, that's when the nigga Cardi got the song with Doug and Ty and shit. Like, we was in the studio. We was working on the song. He was talking about doing mixtape.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
This gentleman named Peter told me like on Wednesday or Thursday, whatever it was, he's like, oh, this Cardi album is going up Friday. I called him, I say, bro, where's our song? But on that note, it feels like on Cardi album, like he's doing everybody a favor. He need to have all the fucking features.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
And he had to do Uzi a favor, this a favor, that favor. And it's just like, and this level, obviously the album could be better. At this level, it's a different level of experience that's needed to handle 30 songs. To understand how to be running those producers like Trama Unit TV. Right, it's another thing to run that down the statement. And it's just what they call it, ambitious. Like that amount of songs is really ambitious. And a big thing is like, how did you do that without me just as your producer mind, whether I was on it or not?
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.